primary goal: to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars: the pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
A remarkable season. The CESAFI Esports League has been more than just a platform for competitive gaming. It has become a place where legends are made. What is up, CL fans? Welcome one and all to the epic kickoff of the third regular season of the CESAFI Esports League, the den of the best esports student athletes here in Cebu. By the way, this is your boy Angelo, your angel with an O. Ding, host, giving you esport updates that flows in every beat, intense esport action that matches your heartbeat. And you're still tuning in the battle for supremacy in the CESAFI Esports League, MLBB. And of course, after last week's playoff, all 4 teams will be battling a best-of-1 series, or what we call as a round robin. It's either they go big or go home. Here's the lineup for today's game. For our first match, we have USPF Panthers versus CSC Blue Dragons. For the second match, we have USPF Panthers versus CIT-U Wildcats. For our third match, we have UP Cebu Fighting Maroons versus CIT-U Wildcats. Now for our match 4, we have UP Cebu Fighting Maroons versus CEC Blue Dragons. For our fifth match, we have CEC Blue Dragons versus CIT-U Wildcats. And for our last and sixth match, we have USPF Panthers versus UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. And I'm sure that everyone is pretty excited on what's going on with this game. That is why make sure to stay tuned and witness all these games. And of course, the CESAFI Esports League wouldn't be possible without our pinalanggang sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs. And Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Smart Communications, live more today with Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Korean Love Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Of course, let's not keep the thrill and let us get to know the teams for today. With that being said, casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Angie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the play-ins. We are your casters for today. This is your Femme Fatale caster, Kiyoshi, and my partner for today.
Kratos, welcome back, CL fans. No? So Kiyoshi, this week is gonna be a pretty interesting week for CEL, right? It's gonna be the play-ins week for the teams that are gonna be competing here. And what that means for the viewers is it's gonna be do or die, or go big or go home for these teams.
Yep.
And the top 1 and the top 2 who is gonna place in the this round robin match, as Angie has said, no, will continue to the playoffs, while the bottom 3 and the bottom 4 are gonna go home and get eliminated.
That's true. It is going to be a round robin best of 1 match series from all of our teams that are in the play-in. So they really have to go big or go home, definitely, because this is going to be a decider for their journey as they move forward in the season 3. But you know what? If you guys weren't updated, we had some new we got some gears from Smart Communications Incorporated last week.
Ooh.
You've seen the photos, you've seen the video with dumpster fire, the SIM cards, as well as the load. And you know what's gonna be a perfect match for that? It has to be a phone, and that's gonna be pretty exciting. Hopefully someday soon we're gonna have that perfect pair here in the CESAFI Esports League. And by the way, we're gonna head into our standings and let's see which of the teams have the potential to move into the play-ins.
Oh, the first place is gonna be towards CIT-U. We don't actually have the statistics for the win-loss here, but if I remember correctly, it was 3 wins to 1 loss, and that 1 loss was against, I think it was USU, or was it USJR? And for USPF, that's going to be our second spot for the standings here. The third is going to be for UPC, and the fourth is CEC. So, Yoshi, what can you say about the current standings, even though we can't currently see the win-loss?
Well, we are still starting off the play-in, so I think this is going to be the standing for the play-ins here. And of course, the statistics and the data will be updated as we move along the day. All of the play-ins matches will be played today, and you will be able to know what's going to happen in the standings and whichever teams are actually going to forward into the lower bracket playoffs.
Oh.
a lot is at stake. So everybody has to pull up their weight in their each teams and have to move forward, give it their all. Especially that this might be the end for two. So you guys know the drill. Let's head on to our USPF lineup. Let's see who's gonna play for our Panthers. Oh, you can see here we have our team captain, Pure Cutie here. You know what I've heard? Because I talked to them a while ago. I did hear that they really prepared for the matches today. They are aware that a lot are at stake. A lot can be won and a lot can be lost. So they did tell me, they did scream, they did a lot of practices, and they really did watch the VODs of their opponents, especially with CEC and CIT-U that's going to come up later after this game. So it's going to be pretty interesting. They did say that they are going to up their game in terms of drafting, and of course minimize the mistakes and focus more on like maximizing any opportunities they have in the battlefield.
Definitely, I agree. If I may say so myself, they are one of the most prepared teams in the league. But here we have the lineup for CEC. Elmer Score on the gold laner. HTTPS Kirk, this is for the role here. Toshiko on the mid lane, the MVP for the last week game.
Oh, yeah.
He's a really good mid laner as well for CSC. And Glady on the core and Kenneth Mingo on the XP laner. As I've said, this is a very, very unique in-game names. Kenneth Mingo full name.
Yeah. Majority actually, I was reading through their lineup, majority of their names actually used their real names. So it's pretty interesting because when you say IGN, sometimes it's just connected to your name, or sometimes it's just gonna be completely off of your name. But these guys want to say like, this is our names. So what do these teams need in order to win? So let's head on to our keys to victory in order to know what they need to dominate their opponent.
Yep, and for USPF, that's gonna be to adapt and overcome. They have their fundamentals, you know. They, as I've said, they are very well prepared. But for those things that you can prepare, you know, for those uncertain things, you have to adapt and to overcome them. And for USPF, they need to absolutely do that.
That's what they said kanina. Like they really just have to adapt and overcome. Well, for the general keys to victory, we do have timing is everything. That perfect time, that perfect moment to go inside or execute your skill, it matters. It's that macro and micro things inside the game that really matters. And timing definitely is everything. Because you're off pace, if you're off beat, it could cost you the game. And, you know, moving forward to CEC, they need to control the pace, which is really true here because as far as I know, in terms of USPF versus CEC, their win duration, CEC has more of a longer win duration in comparison to USPF. So this could mean that USPF may have the upper hand or the advantage in terms of snowballing and rotating into the map. So CAC definitely has to control the pace here. They need to be able to control that pace in order to stop USPF's a snowball into the game, and that they will have the advantage in terms of trying to gain resources as well as getting that objectives when they're in the battlefield.
I definitely agree with what you said, no. But I also want to point out one other strength here for CAC. As I've said in previous games that I've watched them play, they're actually really good in their skill layering. Like they're like pastry chefs with their cake. You know, they layer it perfectly well.
That's a nice way to describe it, definitely.
Yeah, but for again for USPF, I guess I could one special thing I could say about them is I just want to what do you call this? Give more points on how well prepared they are. A while ago, I saw them back there in the waiting area, and they were really studying their play.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely, you really have to prepare. So moving on to your predictions, which team do you think is gonna win between these two opponents?
This is pretty hard as I really like both teams, but if I had to choose one of them, I really like how CSC layers their skills pretty much. So my prediction is gonna be for CSC. Sorry.
So for me, of course, I did say that they do have for the side. I'm gonna root for USPF on this one. So USPF does have that they have that advantage in terms of rotation, which could be, if they continue with that, could lead them to victory against CEC. But then again, if both teams definitely has prepared for this, so unless CEC could put a stop to that, they might actually lose to USPF. But then again, still rooting for USPF on this one. They do have the practice. They practice for it. They prepared for it. And I'm all for that. I support that so much.
Very well said. No, you made points, and definitely although my prediction is with CSE, USPF definitely still has a chance for this match. But again, I just want to stress out what's important. This match is gonna be do or die.
Yeah, it's a best of one. So no more chances, no more bawi on the next one. It's just gonna be all there. You have to bring it all, from drafting to your performance, to your execution. Everything has to be spot on in order for you to save yourself in the game. So let's not make things wait. Let's move on to our drafting, ladies and gentlemen. So CEC, really interesting in how they put up. Like you said, they're really good in layering. But let's see how they're gonna layer it off against USPF.
Well, first ban is gonna be 4 towards USPF, and already a top tier mid laner gets banned here. The Selena, which got recently buffed in the recent patches. Pretty understandable with CSE. You know, they're good with layering, so they can actually capitalize on the Abyssal Arrow here from the Selena, no? And for the side of CEC, it's gonna be the Hanzo ban. What looks like to be.
It's kind of interesting though, because when you see the recent patch notes, the Hanzo is actually, together with the Hayabusa, which are one of the jungle heroes that's been usually picked in the group stages, they're actually both debuffed. So they got nerfed, and it's pretty interesting that they banned that. Maybe the lethality of Hanzo is still there. But of course, the chip ban there is really understandable because his ultimate can spawn anywhere in the map. That's
like
that's a new buff there in the recent patch notes.
Yeah, and it's really strong, guys. Don't underestimate what the new chip can do.
Yeah.
And especially with the high coordination games like this one, where both teams are highly prepared, they can pretty much cook up some interesting things with a new chip. But it gets banned anyways. And the Fanny, interesting.
Interesting ban
I think
here.
there was a future nerf on the Fanny. I don't think it released now, but the Fanny is gonna get murdered next update. But for now, Fanny is still a pretty strong hero, and it gets banned. And the Hayabusa, like you said, which got nerfed, right?
Yeah, it got nerfed. The Hayabusa got the nerf. The nerf on the Hayabusa is pretty much apparent here as we go on to the new patch. So it's interesting how they did that. And they do have a plan, I'm sure, here. They're trying to lock off USPF's option here. But they do go for the Matilda here. The Guiding Wind. This is going to be the assist that they're going to need in terms of those amazing gameplays, in terms of like attacking as well as defense.
Yeah. And speaking of the Guiding Wind, the Circling Eagle again also provides USPF the needed initiate, and the heal for the Guiding Wind as well. That's gonna give them a lot of support capabilities as well. So it's an overall pretty solid first pick here for USPF. Now what we'll see is answer this Matilda pick. Looks like to be the Harith and the Suyu, which is really good, if I may say so myself.
That
Yoshi.
is true. The mobility on the Harith as well as the damage, it could be a flex pick though, but you usually see a Harith in the gold lane.
Yeah.
But we don't know yet. Still a flex pick, so still a lot of room for like movements here for the side of CEC. And as for the Soyu though, it's a very tanky, also a very high damage dealing type of hero. So that on the EXP lane could really put up a fight against the Badang that USPF actually went for here. They also went for the Zuxian. The Zuxian, there's been adjustments in the Zuxian in the new patch. The second skill, the Lantern Flare, which is majority of what makes Zuxian really interesting, with the CC of the Lantern Flare. Unfortunately, the mana cost for the Lantern Flare has been increased, so you really have to be smart in terms of using that Lantern Flare. You have to time it perfectly, which is like in the keys to victory, you have to time everything.
Agreed. And the Sicilian gets picked here for CSE, which goes well with their playstyle. Like you said, they have the late game advantage, as you said in our match headlines a while ago. They have the longer win rate condition. The Sicilian pairs that very well, because the Sicilian is extremely strong in the late game with the fast clear, wave clear potential.
Yeah, the wave clear potential.
Yep.
That is true.
And the high damage output as well.
That's true. But actually, if you've noticed in the past few games, Toshiko, their mid laner, is usually picking the Sicilian here. So it's kind of not unorthodox here for CEC to go for that. But like I said, the layering that they're going for here, the Sicilian, the Zaman Force from the Harith, as well as the damage contribution here from the Suyu, is a good cake layer that they're starting to make here for the side of
Agreed.
CEC.
Both teams have a pretty interesting lineups, pretty solid. But the fourth ban is going to be the Irithel for CEC, blocking out some marksman heroes for USPF. Now, the Irithel, it's a good counter against the Harith. I wouldn't say it's the best marksman out there, but it's definitely one of the top marksman heroes there. But that leaves just a few less options for the gold lane here for USPF, and it's gonna be pretty interesting on what they're gonna be picking. But if I have to make a guess, it would probably be maybe Beatrix or Melissa, because I think what USPF needs is more damage. They have the crowd control, but they need more damage.
They do need more damage.
Yep.
And that's true because they could actually opt for a Brody here. The Brody is
agreed.
buffed in the new patch. The damage increase of the Brody is there. And that might be it. That might be it. The damage that you're talking about that USPF needs. The skill 1 and skill 2 for the Brody has faster animation. That means it has a buff here. So USPF, if they go for the Brody right there, it could be a potential stacking up. It's a nice draft here for the side of USPF, but they do go ahead and ban the CC as well as the Hylos here, which is kind of smart for the side of USPF with the Glorious Pathway. It could give CEC more leeway in terms of rotations here, and of course the CC, you do know how much of a damage the CC can inflict upon you.
Yep, I agree. And so with the CC ban, that opens a lot of really good XP laners that are what do you call this, countered by CC, such as Yuzong, Glue, and whatnot. But we get to see a true. Speaking of layering, the Way of the Dragon here paired with the Zaman Force of the Harith, the burst here from Toshiko on the Sicilian. That's gonna be chef kiss.
Chef's kiss indeed. And the Cho, actually, it's usually getting picked by USPF, so it's pretty interesting that CEC is actually able to get that Cho away from USPF. So USPF will have to offer a different hero here. But for CEC, that Cho could be a good front line for them because you could go in, knock up, set your team up to victory. And they went for the Brody. They went for the Brody.
And the Alice gets picked here as well for USPF. Pretty solid overall for lineup for USPF. Now, what's lacking here for CEC, if this show is a roam, I think they need an XP laner. Now, what I think could be a good XP lane here is the Lucas. With crowd control immunity, the spell vamp, and the amount of damage that the Lucas can provide for his teammate. I think that's what CEC needs, because if you look at the heroes of CEC, they have a lot of damage, but they're not what do you call this? They need some more, like on the tankiness, on the side of tankiness, and I think that Lucas can provide that very well. And we're gonna see what the final pick. Oh, it's the Phobius. That actually makes sense as the guiding wind, the dashes and whatnot.
They always go for the Phobius here. It's actually going to be Kenneth here that's going to use that Phobius. Kenneth usually, in terms of statistics, always goes for the Phobius there. So that's really good. CEC is opting for those comfort hero picks right here in USPF. Somewhat trying some sort of draft here that they don't usually go for, which are really proud of them because like we discussed a while ago, they are opting for a better draft here. So you can see the composition, the lineups already out there. Who do you think, in terms of draft here, has the upper hand?
I'd like to say it's gonna be CEC since it's my prediction, but I think objectively speaking, USPF definitely has a slight advantage of the draft here because I really like the Mathilda, the Zushin, and the Brody pick for the side of USPF. While we have a technical pause here, would you want to thank our sponsors for now, Kiyoshi?
That's right. So our sponsors here, first off, PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. They have a variety of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, PC components, accessories from top brands. So we all know it here. PC Express for all your digital needs.
Virginia Foods Incorporated is our now second major sponsor. It's a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. And you know it, basta hot dog,
Virginia. And of course, let's not forget about Smart. Smart Communications Incorporated is the leading wireless provider here in the Philippines. So live more today with Smart.
Oh no, actually, the fourth is going to be PLDT Home, which is a leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
So you can never go wrong with PLDT. But of course, last but not the least, we have Crayon Lab. Crayon Lab custom apparels and digital prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and printed water bottles. And if you guys don't know, they already have a physical store. And if you want to go there, they're at AC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu. So if you want like personalized stuff, you want a shirt, you want a pin, definitely go for Crayon
Labs.
And of course, let's not forget our media partners. We have Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, as well as SM Cyberzone. You can also get updated with CEL activities via the Smart LiveStream App. So don't forget to download that. And if you haven't liked and followed our group pages yet, please do so at CESAFI Esports League. Don't also forget to follow all of our socials. You can find us everywhere. So without further ado, let's go back to the land of dawn. This is going to be the match between CEC and USPF. First game in the play-ins, best of one series, and who gets to win will move forward into the bracket.
Yep, do or die first match here for USPF and CC, as you said. Pretty much a standard rotation on both sides. They do have an early aggression here in towards the bottom lane, but it looks like they're going to back off for now as Elmer's core will be hugging the turret for safety as he fears danger from the side of USPF. With that aggression, Gladdy gets harassed in the blue box. But nothing pretty serious,
Nothing much. But you know, this is what Eugene is doing here with the Zuxian, the Lantern player. That has a good, clear potential in terms of the minions and the CC control, even early in the game here. Could actually be beneficial. But look at this. We do have Kirk trying to go in, but does back away here. You know, there's a better prize later on, and that's pretty smart because they're opting for a much more better rotation and trying to go for those objectives before actually engaging first, which is a good control here for the side of CEC.
Agreed, as both junglers have cleared the jungle here, aside from that one green monster, but here in the top lane.
Oh, we do have Kirk going in. The knock-up right there. Zumi, though, very, very low. Does flicker out into safety, but the match continues on. Flicker as well onto Toshiko, and both teams disengage just like that. They do know they need to be alive for that first turtle objective that's going to pop off in a matter of moments.
There we have it, the first turtle response, and Gladdy already here to start it up. Gear has the retribution such as Gladdy as well, but CSE are in prime position. I don't think USPF should contest this as it is the turtle.
Gladdy was actually able to take... That was a very quick clear on towards the turtle here for the side of CEC. They are taking control of the pace right here, and they're doing really, really good. They have advantage in terms of gaining those objectives. The gold is actually leading on towards CEC, but the difference is not that much. But you can see in the middle lane, a lot of poking around here. But you know, they're just trying to get those resources going on and on for their team.
Agreed, but now we have HTTPS Kirk with the flicker and Wave of Dragon available. He's eyeing this bro. The Ego Sin has to hug the turret. I think he has a spider sense tingling as HTTPS Kirk is lurking here in the bushes. But it's a pretty safe play here for Ego Sin. 3
That's
minutes
true.
in, and both teams have not had any single deaths for now. Pretty solid early game for both teams. Do you think, Kyoshi?
Yeah, that's true. I have to agree with you on that one. Both teams are really just prioritizing in terms of rotation, the objectives, the gold objective, the minion objective as well as turtle objective. They're doing really good. It's just a matter of which team could actually be able to garner more resources. So once the clash happens, then the advantage comes in.
I like what USPF is doing here. They're stacking 4 members by HTF's Kirk. Catches someone here, but he has to back away. Circling Eagle gets used.
But the Diamond Force has been committed as well. Gear here looking really slow. The ultimate there by Toshiko has been committed right there. And of course, the chase down continues on. Not that much damage has been dealt though, but Kirk goes down first and foremost here. And Toshiko looking really low. Pure cutie though. The one-on-one exchange right there. Egoist Shin goes down for the count as well. And the disengagement, just like that. And that's going to be a win for the side of CEC as they are able to take 2 from USPF.
Very well played there for CSC. USPF, they had that advantage early on, picking off HTTPS Kirk. Egu was Sin catching him off guard with a torn apart memory as well to deal a lot of damage. But his flicker in towards the backline here from the side of CSC was what put the nail in the coffin here for USPF, as that was what was able to make Gladdy take a kill onto that Brody right there. But the second turtle, Kyoshi, was taken down for free here by CSC.
That's true. USPF didn't do much right there. The zoning out that CEC did there was actually really good. They're looking a little bit good here. But you can see both teams are kind of like in position right here. A lot of pokes around, a lot of just trying to find that engagement right here. But they are clumping up here onto the bottom lane. And Ryujin doing really smart, trying to zone out the players from CEC in order to have majority of the map control from the bottom lane here, Kratos.
I agree. He goes in, able to take that Malefic gun, and now he has that extra attack range. This might be one of the key items that he needs to battle it out for CSE, but they're in the back pedal here. USPF, they're 1 death away and 2,000 gold. This advantage, it's not that huge, but it is still an advantage for CSE. However, 1 minute until the next turtle will spawn, and Gladdy and the rest of his teammates are already snowballing. What can USPF do to stop this snowball as the rest of the CSE are harassing Gear in his jungle right now, Kiyoshi?
That's true. They're moving really slow here. There are engagements, but they're not that serious. They're just waiting for that opportunity to go in. But they do spot off some potential pickoffs right here as Kirk goes in right there on towards Zumi. But Zumi there with a zigzag motion, Marceline lang sila out of that situation. Of course, here the rest of the players from USPF are in. Eugene again with the lantern flare, just trying to push away the players from CEC, denying that engagement. But then again, in terms of turret objective, CEC has the upper advantage.
Yep, Gladdy taking the first turret of the match in the top lane while the rest of the members of USPF were busy. But Kirk here is harassing, knocks up 2 members.
Kirk goes
Dragon.
Oh, good. Kirk actually goes in. The Diamond Force has been committed as well. Zumi goes down for count right there. And that's going to be enough, I think. CEC is really happy for that. And they're going to head on to that third turtle objective. That's going to be another one going to the hands of CEC. And USPF's gold is actually 3K lower than CEC.
I agree. Now, this is what we were talking about earlier. USPF, they did prepare for these matches, but they have to overcome, they have to adapt on the things that they cannot prepare for. And those were one of it. HTTPS Kirk harassing with the knock-up and Way of the Dragon. They have to adapt. They have to, be on the flow mindset by HTTPS Kirk.
The knock-up right there is there though. Eugene does go down ever so immediately. The damage onto one's gear right there. Gear has not done anything other than going back away because the damage output of CEC is just too much. Look at those resources. Look at that gold. It's tipping over to CEC, leading them to more damage. Of course, here the engagement by Kirk right there. The knock-up as well as the Way of the Dragon has been committed, as well as the Salmon Force Inquisition does go down for count. The turret is out. Zumi goes down as well, and that's going to be another 2 going to the hands of CEC. And look at this, Ryujin here trying to make up for what's left, and CEC is still alive with all 5 members complete.
Kirk with an amazing freestyle on that show. Absolutely beautiful flicker and knock up. Now we have an instant replay here, brought to you by
He goes
Smart.
in, he flickers in. He
Yeah.
flickers in. The Wave of the Dragon has been committed, and the rest of the players, the minion was there to protect him from the turret, and they just went in. The perfect initiation, the
Agreed.
timing is all, man.
Now, I did have doubts on the drafting here for CAC, but it all made sense now that we've seen how CSC executed. As I said, they layered the skills very perfectly. And that,
You're right.
and yeah, now we have a 5-kill advantage closing in the 9-minute mark for CSC. This looks pretty grim now for USPF, but they're not out of the game yet, if I may say so myself. They do have that late game potential with the Brody and the Alice pick, but the Lord, the first Lord, have spawned Kyoshin. You think USPF should contest this?
I will have to suggest for USPF to actually back away on this one, because if they do contest this and they go down to the hands of CEC, CEC will be now free to take the Lord and no one to defend for the side of USPF. What I suggest they do, try to gather as much resources as they can of the limited map control that they have, try to clear off those minion waves, try to just wait for that perfect timing as the Lord goes to the hands of CEC. Oh, but you can see the engagement. I think a possible engagement is actually happening right here. The Zaman Force has been committed though, but onto nobody. That has to be... They have the information now. They're gonna say like, okay, wala nang Zaman Force. No Zaman Force here for the Harith, for Elmer's score to use later on.
Now we have the Sea Halberd. Igosin picks up the Sea Halberd. One more core item that this marksman needs in order to bring USPF closer to that equalizer. But for now, CSC, the first Lord, is going to march towards the bottom lane. And Lord is going to be knocking on towards the turrets here for USPF. But speaking of turrets, look at turrets here for CSC. Only one turret has ever had taken any damage here. That's going to be the bottom turret for CSC. Now, USPF, they have to take these objectives sooner or later, because if in order to win, it's objectives-wise, right? Like, you have to destroy the crystal, but for now...
Oh, look at this here. The engagement is happening right now. Majority of the players from CEC are there into the middle lane. They're just waiting for the timing with the Lord marching down on the bottom lane as well. And this is going to be USPF push to the corner right here. They don't have that. They don't have enough CC. And look at that damage. The snipe right there from Toshiko is so much that Eugene has to back away. The Lord's already down. Kirk here trying to make a gameplay, and that's going to be the middle turret already destroyed here. They do back away right there. They are going to focus on those inhibitor turrets, and look at this. They're just waiting for that opportunity, and USPF will have to defend their lives here. This is just a best of one. If they lose now, they might lose it all later on. And that's another inhibitor turret going down as well, Kratos.
Yeah, it looks like USPF, they can't defend that inhibitor turret. Although the Circling Eagle was committed, they really didn't have enough firepower to burst some members here from the side of CSC. They do have the crowd control, but as I said kanina, they really lack that damage potential. But in the late game, they might have that potential with gear on the Alice. But CSC with that this snowball, it's gonna be pretty hard for USPF to equalize this. But if they can, then they will absolutely show what CSC what they're capable of.
That is true here, and you know, this is what I call it like an alter ego here. It's like CEC has an alter ego, because if you look at the group play, the group playoffs, the groups,
the group stage.
The group stage. There you go, the group stage. But CEC doesn't have that much of a character per se. They don't have that much limelight on towards them. But later on in the bracket, they just for some reason unleash their power, unleash their ability, and it looks like an alter ego, you know? They could be like prim and proper in front of you, but then later on, when it matters especially, they're just gonna go rawr and they're just gonna let it all out.
Yep, I agree with what you said, especially with what you said earlier. No, they didn't have a lot of limelight in them, as they pretty much get outshadowed by the top 3 teams here in our league, such as USC and USJR, but they still are a pretty solid team, no? Especially, as I said, with their skill layering. I've said it plenty of times already, but that is what they are good at. And now they have taken the Luminous Lord, and it's going to be marching towards the middle lane. Will this be the game-ending Lord push, or will USPF defend successfully and have a chance to fight back. Kiyoshi.
You know what? The Lord is already marching down on the middle lane. No more inhibitor turns to actually stop that Lord from pushing forward. And still, majority of the CEC players are present. The damage output that they have is there. And look at this. The pull-ins from Toshiko is really, really dangerous. All has been bare and the engagement is just there. Kirk actually goes in. The Zaman Force has been committed as well. As well as the Blood Harvest right there. But the Lord goes down for the count. No blood has been drawn out yet. But Pure Cutie goes down for the count. Ultimate for the glancing beacon here for the side of the Eugene actually goes down, and that's a wipeout, and USPF loses to CEC.
Amazing, beautiful final clash there from the side of the Blue Dragons. That was a perfect initiate from what do you call this, Kirk. Although they didn't really hit the Wave of Dragon towards his teammate, they did push the Alice gear out of the clash, and that was what provided Kenneth Mingo with the opportunity to dive and Gladdy to finish off the rest of the members there from the side of USPF, no? As I've said, this is going to be do or die. So CEC, beautiful play, and I think they're one step closer to the playoffs. Kiyoshi.
That is true. That's really surprising though for USPF to lose like that. CEC was able to just snowball in.
Yeah.
They just were able to snowball in, and majority of the USPF wasn't able to come back from that, and that loss, that deficit, could actually cost USPF their journey here in the season 3.
I agree.
That's really dangerous here for the side of USPF.
Very well said, Don. If USPF wants to improve, I think they have to listen on what you've said kanina, no? It's to adapt and overcome those things. As I've said kanina, those things that you can't really predict, you can't really prepare for. You have to be able to, what do you call this, make decisions on the fly. Yep.
That was a really surprising thing that CEC was able to do here. But you know, let's hear it from the CEC people themselves. So Angie, if you're ready, please take it away.
What is up, CL fans? Welcome one and all to the epic kickoff of the third regular season of the CESAFI Esports League, the den of the best esports student athletes here in Cebu. And I'm sure you've seen the intense match between USPF Panthers and the CEC Blue Dragons. Indeed, the Blue Dragons can extinguish any life, even if it's the Panthers. The game ended healing one of the players from CEC as the MVP, racking up an impressive kill of 2, death of 0, and assist of 7, earning him the title of the MVP for this match. And now we have Elmer Score, who is here with us today for an interview. First of all, Elmer Score, no, very unique young name. Let me say congratulations. And first of all, let me ask, how does it feel that you're the very first MVP for this play-ins?
Siyempre, kanang unexpected kay kuan man kanang wala na mi practice then moto na itabo.
Okay, my very first question. What's your motivation in winning this game? Maybe there is someone, no, that motivates you to win this game.
Kuan ang pamilya, ang pares, ang kuan kanang ang anak.
Anak? I love it. Next question. In a scale of 10, how confident are you to keep this momentum of winning against other teams? In a scale of 10, how confident are you in winning against other teams?
8 kay 50-50 ang show ni Kirk.
Alright, 8. What a big number. Last question. What is your message to your next opponent?
Nani support. Kanang good luck nga. Enjoy lang sa game.
Okay. Lastly, do you have anyone that you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out sa pamilya, ang mga sa Gupok Babies, anak sa Ginoo, ug sa Palubog Esports, especially sa among nagkupot si Sir Mariscal. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Once again, that was Elmer Score, the MVP from the CEC Blue Dragons. Indeed, what an amazing and thrilling match for match 1. With that being said, casters, take it away.
You heard it from the man himself. They just brought everything that they have into the game here.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting that they said, well, that was like practice,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
they were able to pull
Pull
off
it
that
off, yeah.
win. That's really, really amazing.
Yeah, yeah. Also
So-
well deserved MVP
yeah,
for
that's
Elmer
well
Sport.
deserved. That's really well deserved. But look at that. Let's look at the post-match analysis right here. Let's look at the post-match results right here. MVP, of course, is none other than Elmer Score with the Harith.
Yeah.
The damage output, the timing, the position on the Zaman Forest was just impeccable. And they won. They won with it.
Yeah, I agree. But aside from game MVP, props then to the other members for CSE, especially that Chu, the HTTPS Kirk with that beautiful early game harassment. I think that knock up and the way of the dragon early on in that middle lane bush was what was able for CSE to snowball in that match. But we'll see the post-match analysis right here for USPF and CSC. As you can see, 2 kills and 0 deaths and 7 kills for Elmer Score, but I think he's tied up with Toshiko.
Yeah, look at this
On the
here.
stats.
Only Kirk died here for the side
Yeah.
of only
Yes,
Kirk
babe.
died here for the side of CEC right here, and it's really interesting that they're really good here in terms of like trying to roam around. They do have that Ubi strategy. They're always clumped up together because that way the layering of the skills that they have is actually really effective on towards USPF.
I agree, but here on the side of USPF, only one member was able to take a kill against CSC, and that's going to be none other than Egoist Zin with a kill onto Kirk. And aside from that, no one pretty much died a lot. It was mostly due to the fact that they were losing their clashes, so they had pretty much uneven numbers of deaths across the board. But we have the game highlights now brought to you by CEL. There, Kirk with that amazing early game, but it looks like Egoist was able to catch him off guard.
That's true here, and you can see that a lot of like CAC was just always together. That actually they could, like I said, they're always together. The layering that they planned was actually really effective,
Yeah.
considering that they're always together to back up each other. Kirk with the initiation, the flicker in, and then the knock up, and CEC was actually able to immediately respond to that, leading them to a lot of combo kills right here. Especially in that moment, they were able to actually, when Kirk went in, and this one as well, when the last clash up here before the victory right there, and the initiations by Kirk here was really important, and the support here, the backup from the rest of CEC really led them to victory.
Agreed. And in those replays, we actually saw the poking capabilities of Toshiko and Gladys as well with that burst. Not even when the before even the clash starts, members from the side of USPF are already at low health due to the fact that the Sicilian was dealing a lot of damages from far away. But again, CAC, very good play and absolutely deserved win.
That's true here. And USPF immediately has to face against a formidable opponent later on, which is CIT-U. So there's no time for them to be upset right now. Their morale has to stay up.
Yep.
And we're going to see their battle later on. So before, don't leave just yet because we'll be back after a short break.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
We are back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 for the play-ins bracket. And you met me a while ago, but this time there's going to be a different co-caster with me. So please introduce yourself, my friend.
Everyone, I am MC, your co-caster for today's game. Game number 2 between CIT-U Wildcats and USPF Panthers.
That's right. It's gonna be another battle of the claws right here, ladies and gentlemen. And if it's gonna be really interesting. CEC takes the blood here in game number 1 here in the play-ins, and I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised how good they actually performed here. Like genuinely, really surprised here, because I was rooting for USPF, then just CEC wowed us with their performance right here. And of course here we do have CIT once again, one of the most formidable, most powerful teams in the CESAFI Esports League.
That's right. And again, facing against USPF, who just faced defeat just a while ago. So can USPF bounce back into this game, or can CIT-U continue their streak? So
that's true here.
For now, let's look at our standings for
right now. So that's true here.
First blood CEC.
First blood CEC. Oh, CAC did have the first win here. We're still at game number 2 as of the moment. So still one data here that we could input into our standings here. But then again, it's gonna be USPF. Unfortunately, they had a defeat a while ago, and they shouldn't let that defeat bother them. Because if they're gonna let it bother them, and they're against a formidable opponent here, mahihirapan talaga sila. So, kailangan talaga nila na ipapakita yung kanilang confidence, yung strong pa rin kami. Yun lang talaga dapat.
That's right. And I think naman they can bounce back, because last week, when they faced against CIT-U, they fought like very hard. The first game that they faced each other eventually went to a very long game. But for anything else, let's thank our major sponsors muna. Kiyoshi. So first of all, we have PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Kaya naman, kaya sa PC Express for all your digital needs. And also Virginia Food Incorporated. It is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen meat products. Basta hotdog, Virginia. And also, yung pinakamalakas na SIM natin dito, yung Smart. Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
That's true. Let's not forget about PLDT din naman, mga pare ko. We have PLDT Home, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. And of course, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. We also have Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, which specializes in company uniforms, sports, jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles, and they are located at AC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu. Let's not forget about our media partners. We have Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. Don't forget to download the Smart LiveStream App and get updated via the CESAFI Facebook page and our other socials. So without further ado, tignan natin kung sino-sino ang maglalaro sa ating mga kupunan ngayong araw.
So first off, we have here for the USPF again, Sin sa ating gold lane, Pure Cutie naman.
So ito na nga, Pure Cutie nandyan, siya yung ating team leader. Team captain, team leader, team captain. So, of course, here, USPF, kailangan talaga nila ipakita kung sino sila. They do demonstrate resilience and adaptability, which makes them formidable in the play-ins. But their ability to strategize under pressure has been a key factor in their journey in the season. Unfortunately, though, they did lose to CIT-U in the group stages, so it's a matter of will history repeat itself, or will they take control of their own destiny.
And meanwhile, again, here sa ating CIT-U, andito na, team lineup naman.
Si Hans God.
Uy, Hans God is back.
Hans God is back. We didn't see, hindi natin nakita yung
For past
si
few
Hans
weeks,
God
no?
for the past few weeks. Oh, totoo yan. And it's gonna be really amazing here na dito na si Hans God.
The
and
OG is back.
The OG is back. Totoo talaga yan. One of the star players here for the side of Cebu Institute of Technology.
So the CIT-U Wildcats have exhibited dynamic gameplay and versatility. Their ability to adapt to various in-game situations has been crucial in their play-in matches. So,
Yeah, that's true. And they only ever lost to UC Main in the group stages. And they bested USPF once again. Clean sweep pa naman yun. And they won more games than USPF. So, tignan natin kung ano yung kailangan nila para manalo. Tignan natin ang ating keys to victory.
Keys to victory.
So, for the side of USPF naman, we have seize the momentum. Ito yung hindi nila nagawa kanina. They were overpowered by CEC's control. So, this time, they need to seize the momentum that they need in order to snowball, especially against CIT-U, which is a formidable and a powerhouse school here in CESAFI Esports League.
That's right, Ate Kiyoshi, no? Meanwhile naman, dito sa ating CIT-U, patience above all else. They need to play this game with much more discipline, knowing that they have the upper hand in this game. They just need to play themselves out. They need to strategize their drafts, and they just need to be themselves. Kasi alam naman natin na malakas na itong CIT-U. So, they just need to be patient above all else.
That's true here. And for both teams, they have to be united. So, unity in diversity. Oh, grabing big words naman yung ginagamit dito. So, of course nga, both teams have to show their synchronization. Papakita nila yung chemistry nila, yung teamwork nila, yung practice na nagawa nila. Dapat din reflective din yan dito sa ating stage, the real stage here in the CESAFI Esports League. And they really just have to up their game here for both teams actually because USPF, considering that they already lost, kailangan nila ng points para manatili.
To stay alive, right?
Para makapasok sa ating lower brackets. And of course, here for the side of CIT-U, don't let that overconfidence get to you. So you need to be patient na talaga. So let's head on to our predictions here. Ikaw, parang MC, who do you think is gonna win?
I'm aiming against CIT-U knowing that, again, they are sila yung nasa upper hand. Against the other teams which are here in the lower bracket, sila yung isa lang din yung talo sa bracket nila, but they just, yung standing nila, they just, nalagay sila sa top 3 because of time duration, but against the topper teams, they have the same standings against USC and UC Main, but unfortunately, they're here, but I think they can fight back naman when it comes to these play-ins.
That's true. For me naman, I'm gonna root for USPF on this one. Same as I did in game number 1. I think they have a lot to show.
Yeah.
They have a lot of potential. And they just need that stage. They just need that spotlight para makipakita yung mga skills nila. They know it. They have they have the skills. They have everything that they need. It's just a matter of like portraying all of those skills that they have into the battlefield. So, ganyan lang talaga.
Yes, kasi USPF, if I recall correctly, they faced CIT-U game 1 nung last week. 30 minutes game yun, and nakakapalag talaga sila.
Yeah, they're neck to neck. So, may palag talaga ang ating USPF. Totoo na yan nun. So, di na natin pahintayan ng ating mga audience dito. So, punta na tayo sa ating drafting phase, mga kaibigan.
That's right. Sino ang first pick natin dito? So, CIT-U, dito sa ating blue side, and they will be the one who will be picking first and banning pala. So, binan out na dito yung Florin kasi nakita kaya ata nila kanina na nag-alis yung USPF and GI. An Alice and Florin combo is quite very hard to fight against. So, they choose to ban out the Florin. And meanwhile naman, dito sa USPF, they banned the Matilda. Ayaw nila ng sustain. So, binan nila dalawang utility na agad.
Totoo talaga yan. Pero yung gamit ng USPF kanina with the Alice, medyo nanghihinayang ako. Alice on the jungle lane. Medyo, kasi si Alice morely sustained kasi siya eh. And to have Alice in the jungle lane, hindi ko pa nakita yung vision ng USPF. Kaya na-overpower sila dun sa fast rotations ng ating CAC. But now that they're against CIT-U, they're gonna have to play it differently here. So they do for the side of CIT, they ban the Florin, naban yung Badang, as well as yung Hanzo. And then yung USPF naman, naban yung Fovius Chip.
Ay, pani pala. Akala ko Matilda ulit eh. So, CIT-U, binanan nila yung Hanzo, sinabi mo, and Badang. Kasi yung Badang is parang last week, up until now, yan yung gamit ni Tsumi. Badang only, pero I think in this case, mapapalitan na kasi nakabana dito yung Badang, and USPF answers back with a Joy and Gatot Kacha.
That's right. Mobility sa Joy. Nakita kita, naglaro tayo gamit yung Joy mo.
Joy,
Galing.
low-key lang yun eh.
Pero ito nga, yung Joy, yung damage saka mobility ng Joy, nandyan talaga eh. And then yung CC ng ating AOG from Garot Katsa. So dito naman sa ating CIT-U, very classic picks here, going for the Harriet as well as the Glorious Pathway sa ating high-low.
Initiation, no?
Oo nga, totoo naman. So, ito na nga, they do always offer those picks, especially with the high-lows here for the side of CIT-U. So, in terms of drafting, you can never question CIT-U actually. Hindi mo talaga madadalawang isip yung drafting na ginagawa ng ating CIT-U. For your USPF here, they do opt for that Claude here onto that gold lane.
Claude.
So parang surprising pick ito for the side of USPF.
Oo, surprising siya. Knowing na open pa naman yung Granger, marami pang open na meta heroes dito, but they choose USPF. USPF choose the Claude kasi I think...
Pinili ng USPF.
Pinili ata nila yung Claude kasi feel ko malakas naman mag-Claude to si Sin eh. So, they choose Claude. Meanwhile naman sa CIT-U, you said na their drafts is not... Hindi talaga nakakapag-disappoint. Knowing nandito yung captain nila. Back... The captain is back. Hanskat is back.
OG.
Siya, for me, siya na ata na nagda-draft niyan. So, hindi talaga tayo makakasabi na magiging butas yung mga drafts nila.
Totoo yan. And here for the side of USPF naman, they do binan nila yung Zuxin as well as I think that's the Vixana. You know, USPF, magaling talaga na binan nila yung Zuxin because if hindi mo nakita yung laro ng CIT-U before wherein they used the Zuxin, the zone out together with the Khalid na ginawa nila, sobrang galing ng pag-zone out nila, pagdidistorbo sa jungle ng kanilang opponent. And USPF is really smart to ban out that Zuxin. But here for the side of CIT-U, they do ban the Eve as well as the Lucas. Anong tingin mo? Ba't nila binan yan? Ano yung goal ng ating CIT-U?
CIT-U kasi, yung Lucas kasi I think is a counter sa isang Harit kasi pag nilapitan niya ng isang Lucas, yung dash niya nagre-reset, hindi na siya nakakapag-unli dash, and knowing na grabe yung sustain naman na naibibigay ng isang Lucas. So, I think kulang pa naman din ng XP dito yung USPF, so they choose to ban that Lucas, but there's still a lot of open dito for the side of XP lane. Meron pang Phobius, meron pang Hilda.
Ban ng Phobius.
Ban ba?
Ban
pala,
pero
may Hilda.
May Hilda. May Phobius. Sinabi ko na din yung Phobius. pero may Soyu din. Pwede din sila mag-Soyu here for the side of USPF.
Soyu XP?
I think. Yeah, pwede naman din. Pero tignan natin. Sila yung magdidesyonis. Hindi tayo. So, magka-Faramis sila.
Faramis. But the Valentina is still open for the CIT-U. They can just answer that nether round with that I am you. Ipipick ba nila yung Valentina? So, kasi naman, di ba? Alam naman natin yung counter ng isang Faramis.
Magandang point yan. May sustain naman yung USPF pero open pa din yung Valentina. So, pero tignan natin
May Novaria pa din naman.
Hindi. Akala ko open yung chip. Binan pala. Akala ko open. Mali. Pero ito nga. So, CIT-U, ano kayo magiging pick nila dito? Ano ba yung kailangan nila dito?
Flex pick pa naman itong high-lows na to. They can put this high-lows into the XP lane or baka roam na talaga ito. But,
CC and the Sicilian.
Double CC.
Double CC. Pero nga, ito maganda to. The Sicilian especially, early game, may damage naman tayo. The clear potential is there as well. Madali lang makapag-clear ng minions gamit ang ating Sicilian.
May high-loss
lalo may high-loss. Yung combo ng high-loss as well as yung ating Sicilian will be something that USPF will have to be careful of.
So USPF, kulang sila dito ng isang explain or roam, baka ilagay nila yung Gatot kasi sa XP, but ano po yung open? Ano yung minention ko kanina na open? Hilda or Xberg? I think Xberg yung maganda. Carmilla. So,
wait, I'm confused.
So,
Carmilla
Gatot, Kacha, XP lane.
Carmilla roam.
Roam.
Gatot, EXP. So, yung Faramis natin magmi-mid lane. It's really interesting here for the side of USPF. Pero maganda naman na kinuha nila yung Carmilla. Pero CITU,
okay.
CITU surprisingly, even with the Had's God present, which nakita natin during the opening, the very first week, the opening of CESAFI Season 3, nakita
yung
natin si Hans
Carmilla
God
niya.
with the Carmilla. Yung
Oo.
mga sets niya with the Carmilla is really amazing. So it's interesting. It's really surprising actually. Parang lagi na lang interesting. Surprising na naman. Surprising na pinili, hindi pinili ng CITU ang ating Carmilla. And the Carmilla does go to the hands of USPF. So parang tignan na lang natin kung ano talaga yung mangyayari dito. It's really, meron naman tayong dito. May Claude naman for damage output as well as the Joy. May Gatot Catcha for the backline with the AOG. And then yung Faramis for the sustain. And of course, the Carmilla para makakapag-step and sustain.
Meanwhile, sa ating CITU, their lineup mainly focus. Kung iisipin mo, kung titingnan mo talaga, yung lineup dito ng CITU, grabe yung, yung yung galawan.
Ano ba to?
Kasi may glorious pathway na sila na nakakapagdagdag ng ng movement speed. May ultimate pa dito coming from Cecilio, may unli dashes pa dito si Fanny, may cables, may dash din. Dito, yung Harit sobrang likot. Sobrang likot ng ating CITU rather. But meanwhile dito sa yung USPF, napansin ko lang yung lineup nila is more clearly for clashes talaga. 5 versus 5. Curse of Blood plus the second skill coming from that Faramis tas may Blazing Duet. Pag nag-group up yung lima, nagsama-sama yung lima na yan. Yung damage, I can't imagine the damage output coming from USPF. But can CITU stall this game? Let's see.
Pero ito kasi yung problema for the side of CITU. Although yung damage naman din, wala kasi silang pang-lockdown. Kasi madaming mobility yung ating CITU. So kung wala silang masyadong pang-lockdown yung like you said,
yung
it's more of like
hold talaga, no?
Yeah, yung pang-hold talaga. So, may glorious pathway kasi yung CITU here. So kung may isi-set yung ating USPF, mag-glorious pathway out yung ating CITU, masasayang lang yung commitments natin here for the side of USPF. Pero depende naman talaga yan. If you have the right timing, especially, you can definitely win a game here. And like in the group stages, they are able to play a neck-to-neck gameplay against CITU. So USPF, they have to show it here as we enter the Land of Dawn. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, ito ang labanan sa ating USPF Panthers and ating CITU Wildcats. Game number 2 in the play-ins.
Whose claw is more sharp this time? So, balikan natin yung sinabi mo kanina against the USPF. Yung lineup nila solely, di ba sabi na natin, na more on clashes. So, they just need to stall this game. They need to look out for that fight. Lalo na dito sa ating turtle, first turtle, I think dun magsashine yung lineup na ng ating USPF. But CITU naman, if you look at Fanny, kahit level 2 pa lang yan, I think makaka-pick off na yung hero na yan eh.
That's true. Pero dito sa mid, alam mo, nakikita naman natin sila. And I think majority of the people here for the side of CITU focusing on their...
Sigir!
Wala. Nagbaba kami. Sige, pero parang nahihirapan siya dun. Yung Joy naman natin.
Uy! Off-cam kill!
Off-cam kill here for the side of USPF here. Sakura actually goes down. Parang yung commitment ni Gear dun, napitas na talaga niyan. And that's gonna be one for USPF. That's really smart para sa kanila. And of course, tingnan natin dito.
Pero teka lang, pumasok na si Dale dito with that cutthroat, pero half HP lang yung damage output niya coming from that SS. Pero mag-out na lang yung both teams natin and reset.
That's right, reset indeed kasi andyan na ang ating turtle objective in a matter of seconds and both teams kailangan mag-position there. Medyo malayo yung ating mga koponan dito, hindi nakaposisyon doon sa ating first turtle and that first turtle is gonna be really, really important. Sinimulan na ni Vinwan dito ang ating turtle, andyan naman si Zumi for the counter, nakaposisyon na din ng ating Ryujin and ibang koponan ng ating USPF dito. Ano kaya ang mangyayaring contest dito against CIT?
Teka lang, kasi level 4 na dito si Parimong Ryujin and Sumi. Meron siyang EOG, pero binurse out na dito si Paramis. Netherrealm has been forced to use and madadown, pero flicker out lang. Mabubuhay pa si Parimong Paramis. Pero teka lang, si Dale, hahabulin pa ba kaya? Hindi na.
So, dito na din naman tayo dito. Balik naman tayo sa ating turtle objective, ladies and gentlemen. Nandyan si Dale. Nandyan
sinisimulan
din, na. Sinisimulan nila. Wala na. Present yung ating retribution skills
may EOG
here for
pa yan,
both teams. Pero tignan natin kung ano yung mangyayari
Curse
dito. Curse of Blood as well as the AOG has been committed. Dale does take the Lord here. The Glorious Pathway has been committed as well. Dale goes down in there, but sobrang low ng ating health. Does back away in a disengagement for both teams. Paring MC.
That's right. kuha ng turtle, sabay out lang. No need to fight. Yan yung keys to victory nila. Patience above all. Above all else. So, they need to stall. Pagkatapos ng isang objective, hanap ulit ng isa. And
protect na
Dale,
natin.
mag-i-invade na, pero wala. Reset lang din ulit yung both teams natin.
Parang nalilito ako sa mga ginagawa nila. Parang in and out lang din. Parang hindi ko alam kung saan tayo mag-focus dito. Pero ito naman, the mobility, the rotations are still there naman. But it's like everyone is like trying to do something here. And parang medyo broken apart yung focus natin for actually both teams. But then again, majority of the gold is tipping over for the side of CIT-U, but the difference is not that much. 1K gold lead lang yung meron ang ating CIT-U, and if USPF plays it off properly, they could actually catch up to that. Depende na lang sa rotation at saka objective na kukunin nila.
That's right. Pero wala masyadong nagaganap pa dito. As we head onto the 4-minute mark in the game, sinabi mo na kanina, may bahagyang labang. Pero teka lang, pag nahuli dito si Pure Cutie, Netherrealm has been forced to use. Pero teka lang, limang membro for the side of CIT-U, taking down 2. Grabe, 5 agad, 4 minutes pa lang.
That's true here. That's gonna be 2 down for the side of USPF. Ang galing na ginawa ng ating CIT-U there. Patience lang, nakaposisyon lang sila doon. Protectan natin, Vinwan dito. Lumiliit na yung kanyang HP, but does back away right there. Disengagement, andyan yung support, andyan yung backup ng ating CIT-U. Tignan natin yung replay. Ano ba yung talaga yung nangyayari?
So Pure Cutie, nag-check push lang sana siya, pero hindi niya alam na 3 membro pala yung andun sa ating push. And Ryujin, may pa buy one take one na.
Oo nga. Buy one, take one indeed. So, balik naman tayo sa laro natin dito. Parang ang daming bakbakan na nangyari dito sa bottom lane. Andyan na naman ang ating turtle. Nakaposisyon na din, nandyan, present yung ating mga players for the side of CIT-U. Pero MC, anong engagement ang mangyayari dito?
Tumali na dito si Vinwan. 4 na membro yung andito sa ating turtle side for the side of USPF. Meanwhile, yung Fanny andun pa sa top lane. So, can they contest this one? 3 laban sa 4. Pumasok na dito si Parimong Chumi with that second skill. Pero teka lang mga kaibigan,
Glorious pathway in, and tignan mo, Zumi dito, lumiliit,
HP na.
Nasagad naman dito, but AOG out, safety naman, pero nandyan naman si Dale for the support right there. Zumi, kung nandyan ka, tumakas. Actually, he was successful right there, but Eugene does go down for the count right there. Salmon Force and Pure Cutie right there. Hans is also there. Sigir dito, pumasok na dito ang ating electrifying beats there, and ang daming nangyayari yan, Gear. Actually goes down, Vinwan pumasok doon, and tignan mo,
Vinwan, hinahabol pa rin dito for the side of USPF. 3 membro yung naghahabol sa kanya. Pinasok na dito ni Sin with that blazing duet. Pero wala pa siya masyadong damage in Vinwan. Picking off gear. Laban sa 4. Buhay pa siya. Grabe.
Grabe talaga ang nangyayari natin doon. Nakikita na naman natin si Dale is actually onto that turtle objective. So that's gonna be another gold advantage here for the side of CIT-U. And that's gonna be a 4K gold lead here for CIT-U. USPF parang nangyayari ang ating game number 1. And they have to catch up. They really have to catch up dito kung gusto pa nilang manalo at manatili sa ating playoffs bracket.
Yung damage output coming from USPF is hindi pa talaga nag-o-online. Kita mo naman, si Dale nag-i-invade na mag-isa. Pinasok niya na doon sa ating middle lane with that steel cables. And teka lang, here comes Hansgad with that glorious pathway.
And the glorious pathway, totoo talaga yan. And the Zaman Force has been committed as well. Down. Si Vlad, wala na din. Si Vinwan,
God!
Ang daming nawala sa ating CIT-U. USPF yung naging victorious sa ating labanan na yun. Pero si Dale nandyan, bumabawi, pero walang nagagawa. Back away muna. And that's gonna be USPF's win against CIT-U.
Oh my God, let's look at it again with our instant replay. Tingnan mo, Curse of Blood, huli yung 4. Samahan mo pa ng isang second skill ng isang maramis with that AOG na ubos yung buhay.
AOG on towards 4. Yun yung naging panalo ng ating USPF. The timing onto that AOG. The position as well is so amazing for the side of USPF.
4 pa yung nahuli with that Curse of Blood. Grabe.
Oh, totoong grabe talaga. And
ito na ba kaya yung comeback nila?
Oo nga, nakakambak naman ng ating USPF. Like I said, neck to neck ang ating USPF against CIT-U, and they're showing it right now. And of course, sige na naman dito against Vinwan. Grabe, ang yung timing nila, yung composition nila, the layering, this is everything that they're doing right now. And USPF has learned their lesson against CEC sa ating game number 1.
Oh my God. Ito na. Siniz na dito ng ating USPF yung momentum coming from CIT-U. Yung set coming from Pure Cutie is very dangerous, lalo na kung ganyan. Nandun sila sa kusulok, pero nahuli dito with the Sunquin's Claw. 3 yung tinamaan, pero teka lang mga kaibigan, kasi si Vinwan, inhabol dito si Ger. Si Ger pumasok pa kasi gusto niya kunin yung blue buff, pero teka lang yung AOG, kumaneta ka sa 3. Pero si Dale andun sa ating backlane, hinuli. Si pari mong Tsumi!
Oh, si Tsumi!
Grabe, ang daming nagaganap, hindi ko na alam.
Si Tsumi nawala din and bumawi yung ating CIT-U sa 3K kill na nagawa ng ating USPF kanina. Bawi-bawian lang dito. Unfortunately though, for USPF, it's gonna be a majority of the map control going to the hands of CIT-U right there. They did get the kills here, but CIT-U got the objective in terms of map control, and USPF, unti-unting lumiliit ang kanilang mga map, ang kanilang jungle na pwede na kukunin. And considering na yung resources ng ating gold is going to the hands of CIT-U, parang delikado ang ating USPF.
That's right. Sayang lang kasi yung setup naman coming from USPF kasi they are, ang tawag doon, yung na-isolate sila. Yung damage output coming from isang Claude and Paramis is na-isolate kasi andun sila sa backlane and pumasok si Dale. Meanwhile, yung si Gatot Kacha naman doon sa ating blue buff, mag-isa lang siya. As we look, tingnan natin dito. Sige mo na, Yoshi.
May isama force dito. The Curse of Blood has been committed as well.
Tatlo?
Ito yun. Tatlo sa AOG ang nakuha ni paring Zumi doon. And grabe, nakabawi naman ang ating CIT-U. And that's gonna be an even out here in terms of kill, but the majority of the advantage is stripping over for the side of CIT-U. Nagmamarcha na sila sa ating middle lane right there. The Lord as well. Nakuha ng ating CIT-U ang ating Lord. So USPF will have to defend. They have to defend as much as they can against CIT-U, who are having majority of the resources, majority of the items that they have are almost complete. And USPF will have to do something here. And look at this. Nandyan na yung labanan. Nandyan na din yung engagement. My glorious patwin na nangyari sa sidelines dito, but the matchup continues on. Target the ball, AOG in, but Sumi goes down for the count as well, and the matchup continues on.
Double kill.
Eugene,
Blazing
double kill
Duet.
as well, but shut down all towards Blood. The Blazing Duet has been committed out, and that's gonna be safe for the side of CIT-U, and the match, the chase down is still there. Hinahabol pa din, MC.
Si Ger, hinahabol dito yung lahat ng membro ng ating CIT-U, pero dito pa si Dale with that full HP, full mana. Papasok pa ba kaya siya? So hindi. Oh! Pumasok pa! Teka lang mga kaibigan. Akala ko mag-out na eh!
Akala ko din mag-out na yun. Pumasok pa doon. Pero buti na lang nakatakas pa siya doon. But that's gonna be an inhibitor turret here onto the bottom lane for USPF. Tignan mo dito. Ito yung nangyayari.
Dalawang clash eh. Nahati.
Nahati nga. Totoo yan. Nag-AOG naman pero walang naset.
Pero grabe si Vlad.
Parang kailangan lang i-move niya yung AOG niya slight doon para
lang,
makuha niya yung dalawa, pero walang naset si Tsumi doon eh. The sacrifice wasn't... Hindi na-connect yung sacrifice si Tsumi doon.
Pero may clash na naman nagaganap. May clash pa kanina, may clash na naman ngayon. Glorious Pathway is forced to use. Tinalian na dito ni parang Vinwan with that yo. Pero yung Curse of Blood, yung tinamaan dito is yung lupa.
Oo nga, walang natamaan ang Curse of Blood here ng ating Pure Cutie. But the matchup continues in the middle lane right there. Andyan na yung minions, pumasok na si Dale. Andyan na din yung Netherrealm. And of course, the Summon Force has been committed. Uwi muna si Tsumi, uwi muna.
Blazing Duet.
Andyan na, the damage output. Gear does go down. Pure Cutie, down din si Dale. Isa-isa sa ating USPF and CIT-U. Unti-unting bumababa. And that's gonna be 2 left.
Oh my God.
1 left for the side of USPF. And that's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. And then yung minions and CIT-U wins against USPF.
Grabe ka. Kiyoshi, hindi na pinahinga ng CIT-U dito. Yung USPF.
Grabe, and that's gonna be another defeat here for the side of USPF. Unfortunately, that might be detrimental, highly detrimental as they move forward into the game.
Grabe, so 0-2. May chance po.
Ewan ko,
Tignan na natin
tignan na lang, ayaw ko na mag-assume. Pero it's gonna negatively impact how USPF is gonna move forward. Most especially, they're gonna go down. Of course, you need to have at least 2 wins to actually secure your spot in the brackets. And USPF already 1 match na lang yung natira sa kanila. 2 match ang kanilang natalo, unfortunately. And USPF might say goodbye here today sa ating lahat.
Yeah, so USPF, props pa rin naman. Nakakapalag sila kanina. Meron silang clash na naipanalo. But, Wildcats, CIT-U, coming on top talaga. Showing the experience, the prowess talaga, kung gaano sila kalakas as a team. Grabe. Lahat ng engagement coming from Hans God. Pinapasok na lang sila dito ni Dale with that Zaman Force, and grabe yung synchronization, yung layering of the skills talaga.
Yung synchronization talaga ng ating CIT-U will always be their upper hand. And of course, it's unfortunately USPF parang the morale there. I'm gonna say it has to be so down here kasi sobrang sayang, and it might be a goodbye for USPF. And CIT-U naman, one of our, if I'm not wrong, of course, they did win majority of their group stage matches, and they do have the highest potential of moving into the lower bracket playoffs. So we did see them play, and if Angie, if you're ready, please take it away.
Thrilling, intense, and legendary. The 3 words that I can describe this match between USPF Panthers and CIT-U Wildcats, the intense battle against Claws. The game ended hailing one of the players from CIT-U as the MVP, racking up an impressive kill of 8, death of 2, and assist of 6, earning him the title of the MVP for this match. And of course, here with me is Vlad, the MVP of CIT-U. Once again, let me say congratulations, Vlad, for being the MVP for today. So my question is, how are you feeling na ikaw ang MVP or ikaw yung naging MVP sa match ngayon?
Wala lang, normal lang.
Normal. Was there any normal lang talaga?
Wala.
Excitement?
Ay, wala lang.
Walang excitement. Okay, so my first question, do you feel any pressure in the upcoming matches? Again, do you feel any pressure in the upcoming matches?
Ay, wala rin kasi iniisip lang namin na RG lang to eh.
Boom! A. Okay, next question. Give me a percentage. How sure are you that your team will win all the matches for today?
101.
101, no? Ang laki ng number na yon. Okay, last question for you, Vlad. Is there any new strategies that help you secure the MVP spot?
Ay, wala rin namang new strategies. Nilalaro ko lang yung laro ko talaga.
I can see that Vlad is a really chill person. Wow. Okay, once again, thank you so much, Vlad. And lastly, do you have anyone that you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out sa lahat ng mga nanonood, especially sa CIT-U na supporters.
Thank you so much, Vlad. Once again, that was the MVP from CIT-U. And with that being said, I believe, casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Angie, and thank you so much, Vlad, sa iyong wise words. I feel like kung may anak si Mr. Chill Guy at si Mr. Shy Guy, si Vlad yun.
Sobrang confident. Yun yung assurance na gusto ko, 101%.
101%, parang
sobra pa sa sure.
Sobra pa sa sure, indeed. So, ayun nga. So, CIT-U, grabe yung ipinapakita natin nila dito. So, tignan natin yung ating MVP at saka ang ating post-analysis mamaya. But of course, podcast does win the battle of the sharpest claws. Ito yung sinabi mo, sino yung may mas sharp na claw dito. And naipakita ng ating Wildcats na sila yung mas magaling. Sila din yung mas may sharp na claws.
And dito na yung game MVP natin.
Tignan natin. Oo nga, tignan natin. Parang sinasabi ko na lagi yung tignan natin. Pero ito nga si Vlad, of course, I can't. Parang kanina din kasi yung naging MVP, si Harit din. Tapos ngayon naman yung nagamit naman ng Harit, yung naging MVP
puro
natin dito.
So Harit
pero
wins games ba?
tayo dito, parang yung lucky hero for the day is going to be Harit.
So ban na lang.
Ban na lang. Tingnan natin yung ating post-game stats dito. We do see that USPF, unfortunately, ang daming deaths, the composition, though, ito kasi yung composition nila, may sustain naman sila, however, wala silang pang frontline considering that majority of CIT-U may damage and a lot of movement. Andyan naman yung Gatcha, pero yung problema kasi is Gatcha gonna be in the front lane or siya yung mag-aatake sa back lane dito. So the confusion is there. There's not that much of a proper like build here for the side of USPF. CIT-U naman, the mobility as well as the damage output, the stacking, the layering that they have here is really, really amazing.
Yung sinabi mo kanina na wala silang pang-hold, yung sagot naman ng CIT-U, yung Sanguine's Claw lang coming from Sicilian, yun lang yung hold na kaya na need namin to burst out an enemy kasi meron naman kaming funny na sobrang sakit. And meanwhile, meron pa din dito yung si Vlad dumadash in, dash out lang with that chrono dashes.
Ang daming missed cables dun si Dale dito. Pero Dale though, showing how much of a... Kasi natatakot ka din may funny kasi
pero
yung
yun,
mindset mo, matatakot ka talaga. Pero tingnan mo dito
yung
mga ginagawa nila.
Yung foreman Curse of Blood,
ito
tas
talaga
EOG.
Alam mo, hindi man nanalo ang USPF, pero
May
yung
highlights.
highlight na yan.
May pang TikTok
yung
na.
highlight talaga niya. Tignan natin ulit. Tatlo?
Grabe si Tsumi.
AOG sa tatlo, yan talaga. Alam mo kung ako, sabi ko, sige, bahala na yung talo. May ganyang highlight naman ako. Grabe si paring Tsumi doon.
Pero yan.
And look at this, wala siyang natamaan. Kasi move mo
Need
lang doon
lang
sa front.
konti, oo.
Konti lang, move mo lang ng konti, may matatamaan ka na doon. Pero tignan mo, sayang lang talaga kasi wala kasing gold ang ating USPF. Wala silang items, kaya yung damage nila kulang pa para mapitas ng CIT-U. Nakapag-blazing duet ang ating si paring Egoishin, pero wala siyang tignan mo yung damage, hindi masyado malaki yung damage output ng blazing duet. If may blazing duet ka as a gold laner, you need to have the damage output.
Compared to Harit na sobrang sakit kahit isang chrono dashes lang, but Synchro Fusion parang mawa-one hit na ata yung Claude
Grabe talaga yung snowball na
yung
ginawa
snowball
ng
ni
ating
Harit.
CIT-U. Totoo talaga yan. So CIT-U once again showing how much of a formidable opponent they are. They do have everything. They do have the experience. They do have that all these sila all these na ating CESAFI Esports League. At pinapakita na lang yun. They are the old bloods. They have the experience. They do know how to get it done. And pinakita nga nila sa atin ito ngayon. So up next naman, we do have UPC against CIT-U. So it's gonna be the Maroons and the Wildcats fighting it off. Naka-red pa naman ako. Pero red naman sila parehos, diba? Red naman sila parehos. Pero parang ang glowing ko. Nakikita niyo sa stream. Pero ito nga. What do you have to say?
So, before anything else, no props pa rin to USPF for putting up a good fight. But there's always a winner talaga when it comes to this kind of fight. So,
Huwag kayong malis, guys. May labanan pa mamaya. Hindi pa tapos. So,
hindi pa tapos to. Meron
magbabalik this once again. This has been your caster, Kiyoshi. And this is
MC.
So, magbabalik kami in a short break.
sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and
UPC dito, they from the bracket B, sila yung wala pa silang manalo, but I think pinaghandaan na naman ito ni Coach Kebs naman, di ba? Kasi alam natin, play-ins, ito na yung last life nila to survive in the CESAFI Esports League. Meanwhile, let's head on to naman ulit dito sa ating CIT-U Wildcats. Sila ay kanina lang, last game lang talaga, nanalo against USPF Panthers. Blood showing his prowess against Harit, yung chill guy na naghaharit na nagdadash lang. And CIT-U, can they pull off a winning streak against UPC, or can UPC seize their momentum? Tingnan na lang natin in today's match.
Well, I agree. And aside from Blood, we have a lot of strong players in
CIT, yung mga OGs.
Yeah, OGs as well. Especially Hans God, he's a pretty old player sa
Pretty
MLC.
old? Grabe naman sa pretty old.
MLC here sa Cebu, actually. Totoo yan. He's been here since our season 1 sa But for predictions, I think I'm gonna go for... Keys to victory, sorry. Keys to victory here for UPC is give all or win nothing.
All or nothing, parang kanta lang. So, meanwhile naman dito sa ating CIT-U, experience will take the lead. Kasi sinabi mo na, tumanda na sa ML dito, si pare mong Hans God. And experience is a great teacher talaga when it comes to everything. So, can CIT-U, they need to process themselves with the experience. They need to use that experience in order for them to take the lead against the UPC, which is need talaga nila manalo. So, for the general keys to victory, master the mindset. Ano masasabi mo dito, Kritos?
I think it means they have to enter that flow state, in order to...
Yung ultra instinct.
Especially now with UPC, is they have to give it their all. Because as we both know, CIT-U, they're one of the top teams, if I may say so, in the league. And this is gonna be a tough match for UPC. But CIT, they shouldn't be relaxed lang.
Yung pakampante.
Yeah. Because from what I've seen, UPC, they have pretty interesting draftings as well. They are cooking, as you know.
yung lason.
Lason cooks from UPC.
So, makikita ba yan natin ulit yung utility plus the allies for the side of UPC. And, meanwhile naman, dito sa ating CIT-U, they need to, yung sinabi ni Kyushi kanina, na yung draft nila is hindi na nagkakamali, knowing nandito si Hans God, yung captain nila, yung nagda-draft talaga sa kanila. Hindi mo talaga mahahanapan ng butas yung line-up or draft for the side of CIT-U. So, dito na tayo sa ating talents prediction. Ako, I'll just go with the UPC. I'll go with UPC kasi I'll let Kuya Kebs cook.
Let him cook, kumbaga. But for me, I'm gonna go with the safe pick for now.
Safe pick.
CIT-U Wildcats. Aside from them being my alma mater, I'm from CIT, guys.
Wildcat ka. Teknoy.
But I'm not biased. I just
walang bias dito.
Speaking, CIT-U, I think they are a pretty solid team. Anyways, let's not prolong it anymore, and let's go ahead to our drafting phase.
So, dito naman tayo ulit. CIT-U, first pick in the blue side, and UPC dito sa red side. So, CIT-U, will they stick dito sa ating mga ban kanina, which they secured ban or prioritize nila yung ban na Florin? So, babalik ba ulit yung Florin ban nila, or meron silang bagong draft against UPC?
Well, it's pretty hard to say, because especially ang UPC, ang team na UPC. Florin, I actually predicted it.
Grabe.
So they're sticking to their guns.
Sticking to their guns talaga. And UPC, nakita nila kanina yung funny ni Dale. Iba-ban out ba kaya nila yung... Respeto na lang ba kaya for the side of CIT-Us? Will they ban out this funny? And marami pang open naman dito na meta heroes. Meron pang Matilda, meron pang Suyo, meron pang Joy. May chip pa. So UPC, it's just a matter of choice kung anong ibaban nila. Ano yung gusto nilang katapat against CIT-U.
Suyo gets back. Actually, yung Suyo, I think is one of the top heroes talaga sa meta ngayon, especially with the fast wave clear, that durability and that burst damage. Sa tamang kamay, I think the Suyo really shines in a lot of games. And this is one of the games where Suyo will not shine kasi naban
out na. Kasi yung sinabi mo nga, si Suyo, enjoy. Binanatan dito yung UPC. Parang nililiigan talaga yung core dito for the side of CIT-U. Tinanggal na nila yung mga assassin heroes for the side of CIT-U. So, I think yung last ban dito ng UPC will be a Fanny or Hayabusa. Pero marami pa namang open dito for the side of CIT-U. Meanwhile, CIT-U dito, binaban out nila yung mga XP lane or pwedeng ilagay dito sa ating roam for the side of UPC.
Alam mo, para sa akin, kahit iban nila yung Fanny o yung Hayabusa, I think they're disregarding one of the most, another dangerous player here is sa CIT, no, which is Hansgad. Hansgad is a really good roamer. Pag i-open mo yung Matilda, yung chip, magagamit mo ni Hansgad talaga yun.
Sinabi mo, open dito yung chip tsaka Matilda, so ano kaya yung unahin?
Chip. Grabe yung buff ng chip ngayon, grabe.
May pa-shortcut.
Kahit saan ang mapa.
Shortcut sa life. Madaya tong hero na to, may shortcut to eh. Meanwhile naman dito yung UPC, they can answer dito with a set or will they stick out with that Matilda kasi knowing na yung Matilda is still there in the meta naman with that initiation coming from that circling eagle, may sustain pa with that guiding wind. So will UPC choose a Matilda or kakounteran nila itong chip with a Saturn na tank? Pero they choose the Matilda at samahan pa ng isang Iritel.
Iritel. Interesting. Ito, kukunin na nila yung isang jungle doon. Either yung Hayabusa o yung Fanny. But I think they're just gonna let CIT decide kung sino yung kukunin nila, Fanny or Hayabusa, tapos kukunin na lang ng UPC kung ano yung hindi na-pick.
So I think UPC will go for a Hanzo, pero meanwhile naman dito sa ating CIT-U.
Pwede din.
Meron silang Harit na open kanina, yung nag-MVP si Dale, si Mr. Chill Guy. Open pa yung kanyang Harit dito. He can pick this Harit, but si CIT-U, they have a lot of options. Marami pang open dito. Andito pa yung mga, sabihin natin, yung high loss kanina ni Hansgad, or pwede naman nilagay dito for the side ng ating XP lane. But let's see na lang kung ano yung ipipick dito ng CIT-U, knowing na meron silang chip. They need to stick out their composition sa isang clash middle na isang composition talaga.
Clash-oriented, yes, I agree.
At clash-oriented. Yeah.
And I think I have a few suggestions here from the side of CIT. There's a lot of mages that are really good na open. Yung Zushin, yung CESAFI.
Yung Zushin pala, no?
Tsaka yung Parson, which recently got
buffed.
And but if they don't want to pick up Parser right now, as you've said, pwede din yung Harit na sa God laner right away to answer that Iritel. But I think
yung Fanny or yung Fanny is still open for the grabs. Pero teka lang kasi okay, so CIT-U, meron na silang chip dito. They just need to, yung sinabi natin kanina, they need to build around that chip. They need to flash out talaga kasi knowing na merong shortcut dito. Pero gusto kong combo dito, ang isang chip is yung Luyi. Double TP. Dalawang shortcut. Samahan mo pa ng, imaginein mo, chip, Luyi, tsaka Moscow. Lahat global.
Global lahat?
Oo. Di ba?
Tas Aldos. Grabe.
Kita na lahat eh. Ultimate. Sabay ultimate ng isang shortcut ng isang chip.
But I think we have a technical difficulty for now. But anyways, guys, let's thank our major sponsors na lang muna, MC.
That's right.
For our first major sponsor, PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. And you know it, PC Express,
for all your digital needs. And also, Virginia Food Incorporated, andun na oh. Nagugutom na ako. Gusto ko nang kainin yung Virginia doon. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hotdog,
Virginia.
That's right. And also, Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
Not last, but the fourth is going to be PLDT. PLDT Home has been the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with
PLDT. And last but not the least, we have Crayon Lab. Kung gusto nyo yung lanyard, yung mga t-shirt na magaganda, yung mga jerseys.
Quality talaga.
Quality. Gusto nyo ng quality, punta na kayo agad sa Crayon Lab, custom apparel, and digital prints. This specializes in company uniforms, sport jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at EC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu.
And again, we also want to thank our media partners, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. Wow. And also, you can watch our live stream on the Smart LiveStream platform as well. No, so we CESAFI Esports, we've grown a lot from.
Yeah, nag-grow na talaga yung community natin.
We've come from a small family, and now we're going to a really
May branches na. Marami ng branches. And lastly pala, sa mga nanonood dyan live sa ating CESAFI Esports League, show your support. Kung saan team yung gusto nyong i-support.
Yes.
Comment nyo na lang dyan yung heart na yellow kung gusto nyo sa Wildcats, and red naman for the Maroons. And sa lahat ng nagpapa-shoutout dyan, shoutout sa inyo.
Shout out sa viewers.
Shout out sa viewers. Oo.
But we're still not back into the match, unfortunately. But well, anyways, let's just talk about more about the keys to victory for
both teams.
No? Kasi there's one thing I want to stress out for UPC a lot since yung mga napanood ko nila na mga matches before, since we already casted, I think, before one match from UPC. And some other. Yung Let Kuya Kebzuko, one of their coaches. I think they have that idea no sa drafting, but their execution nila talang yung kulang. Yun nga yung they have to go all in talaga.
Yung macro nila is I think nakukulangan ako when it comes to micro and macro.
Yep. And but anyways, for CIT naman, I think they're pretty solid already.
Yeah,
they know
solid
their
sila.
fundamentals.
Grabe.
Alam na nila yung fundamentals. I think they just have to yung mentality na lang nila, and they also have to they not be too carefree with their play style. They have to also be serious ganon. And yun. I think that's all for but
before everything else, let's have a short break muna. Mga viewers natin dyan, kalman nyo lang kasi magbabalik kami dito sa CESAFI Esports League.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening. There are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
CyberZone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Pogi.
Welcome back, CEL fans. We are very sorry for that technical difficulty. Unfortunately, there was a problem with the MLBB servers. No, it was unable to continue the drafting there. But we're back. No, it's your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster creators joining me as your voice in this match is none other than MC. So, we'll be waiting for the drafting to resume. But as I remember, the chip was actually open. And
may Matilda na din for the side of UPC.
Yes.
And Matilda, ano yun? So, let's see kung i-redraft pa ba or to-continue na lang yung draft. So, dito na tayo sa ating drafting phase. Back at it again, CIT-U, binan na dito yung mga ban kanina. So, stick na dito. Yung CIT-U may chip na sila and UPC may Matilda na.
Yeah, Matilda and Airtel yun.
Airtel pala, oo.
And actually, although OP naman, yung considered OP naman yung Matilda, no? But I think mas malakas talaga yung chip. Against
sa chip, mas pipiliin ko pa rin talaga yung chip kasi yung shortcut na coming from that chip is really good when it comes to team fight.
Yeah, as you said kanina, yung global presence talaga ng hero na yun. Kasi yung pwede sabahan mo ng Moscow, yung mga
global lahat. Global na lahat.
Global na
Louis.
Kahit naka-guiding win pa sa Matilda, walang takas.
Walang takas.
But again, we still have to figure out what the CIT-U is gonna pick for their second and third picks. We were actually thinking if either makukuha sila ng first. Yung Harit or yung Mage na Zushin, ganon. But yun na nga, ito na yung hinihintay natin. Hopefully hindi na ito magka-crash na naman yung MLBB server.
Yeah.
No, but okay.
So dito na tayo, CIT-U, I think they need to pick talaga dito yung Harit or Zuxin yung sinabi mo, but they need to pick na din yung core nila kasi UPC tina-target talaga si Dil eh. Kinukunan na talaga lahat ng mga assassin. So, knowing na may dalawang ban pa dito yung UPC, pag hindi pa sila nag-pick dito ng isang jungler na hero, UPC can still ban out that Fanny and Ling Hayabusa for the side of CIT-U. So, ano kaya yung sagot dito ng ating CIT-U?
Yes, I'm leaning more towards the Hayabusa. Because, kasi feel ko, okay naman yung Fanny. Pero yung feel ko kasi, mabilis yung movement speed ng isang Irritel.
Yeah.
Tsaka yung Matilda din. And as a Fanny, it's more harder yung to hit yung mga, yung mga mabibilis na heroes. Kasi, malikot yun eh. Tapos yung able mo, like, mas mahirap siya control eh, no? Pero I'm not saying na hindi kaya yun ni Dale.
Malakas mo Dale. Grabe yung Fanny niya kanina.
But, wait, si Dale yung diba? Yung core nila.
Si Dale yung core.
But Harit nga, nalabas niya yung Harit.
So, CIT-U, nilock in na talaga yung Harit. Samahan mo pa ng isang Vex sana for additional crowd control and burst damage coming from that Eternal Guard. So, UPC, they're opting to pick something for their XP lane. Open pa dito yung Phobius. Pipick ba nila yung Phobius or Eto na, Lucas. Pinick out na dito yung Lucas knowing na meron ng Vexana dito for the side of CIT-U. Wala ng Valentina to counter out this Lucas. So sabi nila, lakin na natin dito yung Lucas.
Yes, no, but I think finish naman na Vexana XP lane. Kasi if you know the passive of Vexana, extra XP pa siya. Kung makakuha kang extra...
Yung Valentina.
Oo, yung Valentina. Pag nakapatay ka ng minions, aside from the bonus XP sa minions na XP lane, makaka-receive ka pa ng bonus XP. Kaya isa siyang napaka-niche na wala masyadong makakala.
Oo.
Valentina XP lane, uso yan dati.
Pero binana dito ng UPC kasi
ano,
pang-counter talaga. Yung sinabi mo kanina, no, magandang pantapat din pala yung Valentina sa XP lane. Saman, Valentina na naka-fighter emblem, tsaka garahin mo na lahat ng emblem ng isang Lucas. Yun lang yung kukunin mo talaga, yung rage coming from Lucas, magta-transform ka lang. Level 4, sabay 7 seconds cooldown lang yun. 6 seconds cooldown coming from IMU. So, UPC decided to ban out this Valentina na lang para wala nang counter dito for the side of Lucas.
Meanwhile, here from the side of CIT-U, the Eve gets banned. Understandable naman because I think the Eve, aside from the slow, may konting crowd control din siya sa
RWM niya.
Sa
Real world.
Magic chess niya.
Magic chess.
Real world manipulation. Na mukhang magic chess. But anyways, for the 5th ban here, we are waiting for UPC.
UPC, ano yung baban niyan dito? Funny.
Feel
ko funny na.
Feel ko Hayabusa.
Funny na and CIT-U, they will ban out Hanzo ata. Or let's see.
Pero I think UPC played this hero before the Barats kasi
yung Barats.
Kasi na-buff din yun recently. Although UPC lost that I think match, pero it was one of their ideas din naman. They brought in
Matilda Barats, no? Maganda din pala.
And aside from yung crowd control immunity ng Lucas, it pairs well sa crowd control immunity din ng Barats sa
Daytona's Welcome.
So, okay. Binan na yung yo.
Yung tumi-TikTok. So,
on the Ling, pretty interesting.
Ling, interesting. May pa-rhyme ka doon, Kratos. So, Phobius and Funny. Oh my God, Funny ni Dale. Funny ni Dale na naman.
And actually, as I said, I think na mas mahirapan yung Fanny dito dahil mabilis yung mga characters dito sa UPC, especially that Irtil and the Matilda. Pero anyways, kung hindi naman mahuhuli ni Dale yun, may harit naman, may chip to lock down yung yung teleport ng chip. Pwede ka agad mag-teleport yung kasama niya at bugbugin na kaagad yung kung sino yung mahuli ng chip. Ooh, interesting. I think this is the first time we've seen a Sylvana in CEL UPC with the Cooks.
Debut pick mismo sa ating play-in, Sylvana.
Yes.
Last pick for the UPC.
Ito na ba ang tinatago nilang secret ingredient dito sa ating play-ins, paring MC? Grabe.
No, if you look at the composition for the side of CIT-U, meron silang chip. Sinasabi natin kanina, yung shortcut. Meron silang agad na pang-dash para makapasok doon sa ating portal. And knowing na isang Funny ito, kung iisipin mo, nagkikable lang yan siya, tapos iisipin mo, nakapasok na siya sa portal, andun na lahat ng membro ng side ng ating CIT-U. Early game to mid game, parang sobrang... Hindi ko ma-explain yung lineup talaga ng CIT-U. Parang unlakas sa early to mid game yung lineup ng CIT-U. But here comes na tayo sa ating Land of Dawn, mga kaibigan. Match number 3. Dito sa ating CESAFI Esports League play-in, CIT-U is aiming for a 2-0 standing dito sa play-ins and UPC is still seeking for a win dito sa ating torneo.
Yes. And I just want to stress out din that since this is the play-ins, this is a big week for both teams, no? Kasi dalawa dito ang ma-eliminate. Kung sa group stages, wala mo lang ma-eliminate. There is a possibility to get eliminated here sa ating play-in. So both teams have to give it their all if they want to go to our playoffs. Meanwhile, here in the middle lane,
Vix, Sylvana mid for the side of UPC. Okay, so they are cooking talaga, pero against the members for the side of CIT-U, Vexana and Chip, parang napupukot, parang napiprizan lang sila.
I think the idea there is James with the Sylvana. Sylvana is mabilis yung pag-clear niya, no? As you can see, mabilis siya i-clear. But the poke here from Sakura on that is Vexana. It's really tough, especially yung front niya, si Hans God.
And knowing na melee dito, ang isang Sylvana, parang madali lang siya i-poke out for the side ni Sakura dito. Samahan mo pa ng isang chip na pag nilapitan mo talaga yung isang Sylvana, parang every time mag-clear siya, parang uuwi din siya agad eh.
Ayun, and worth noting din is ginamit ni Jang yung Revitalize Bat.
Pero teka lang, pumasok na dito si I'm Not Ash, pero mag-out lang si Hansgard. Wala pang masyadong magaganap. 10 seconds bago mag-spawn yung unang objective ng ating laro. Sino kaya yung makakaunang pwesto? Sakura with that poke out, half HP dito si Jang.
Yes, and both mid laners still are not gonna have their ultimate available. Eternal Guard, palapit na si Sakura, but Minwan already has the Infernal Hammer.
Hindi nag-4. Yung
hindi nag-4
yung dalawang membro ng UPC.
So feel ko aabot naman si Sakura kasi sobrang lapit niya na. But anyways, mukhang nagpupok lang dito si Winwal. Si Chip nagki-clear lang sa XP lane para mag-4 si Chip doon. Ozen, kahit yung Lucas wala pang transform. So I don't think UPC should actually
contest this one, no? Pero teka lang, CIT-U, sinisimulan dito yung turtle natin, half HP. Can UPC contest this one? Ozen, meron siyang transform dito. Puno yung kanyang range. Nagwala na siya dito. Pumasok na dito si Pari Mong Ling with a Splint Fold. Mga kaibigan, Tempest of Blade, first blood, come from UPC. Dito na, pumapasok na dito yung tinik nila na isang Sylvana. Look at that. Harit with that dash, dalawang membro yung tumba for the side of UPC. Laban sa isa sa CIT-U and UPC getting the turtle. Parang fair trade lang yung naganap dito sa ating clash.
Wow, and James really doing that Sylvana's work really well, no? We were doubtful with at first sa Sylvana pick, but we've seen siya yung naka-lockdown doon kay Dale, but Ozen with that initiate sa kanyang transform, targeting the jungler. That was what able the Ling, the I'm Not Ash to take down the turtle for UPC.
And eventually, na-burst out siya. Dito na pumapasok yung Sylvana. Na-burst out doon si pare mong Dale. Coming from that ultimate ng isang Sylvana. Hindi siya makakapag-cable doon eh. Pag nahuli talaga siya sa ultimate niyan. Coming from James. And parang bumabagay talaga yung pick.
But if it wasn't for Hansgard, yung teleport niya, si Vlad nasa top lane. Yung teleport ni Hansgard, siya yun yung binigyan ng CIT ng chance. Kasi kung walang teleport yun, malulugi yung CIT doon.
And meanwhile, tamang poke out lang dito si Vlad sa ating top lane. Walang buhay si Shiv. And magre-reset yung both teams natin. Yung lamang naman dito ng CIT-U, hindi naman masyadong malaki. 500 lang. So, parang UPC, nakaka-stand out pa sila dito sa early phases ng CIT-U natin, no? Surprisingly.
Totoo yan, no? And as you said, no? Although parang equal naman siya talaga, I think CIT-U has a slight edge, especially sa XP and the goal, but in the top lane.
Teka lang, shortcut. Oh my God! The burst coming from Dale!
Wall spam!
Sabay na nawala yung dalawang membro ng UPC.
Sumabo, grabe. Ang bilis yung ma-burst ni Dale. Ilang cables lang yun.
Tatlong cables sabay ultimate. Nawala si Jang saka si James. Sabi ni Dale, pinatay mo pala ako kanina. Eto yung revenge ko. Sabay kuha pa ng isang pagong dito yung CIT-U. And eventually, they get the lead.
Yes, fair objective for objective lang both teams, and we have an instant replay brought to you by CEL here in the top lane. As you can see yung teleport, you know? Promise yan. Got it yung wall spam talaga doon, Dale. Oh my God, with the Fanny.
Fanny with that steel cables, no? Shortcut, hindi na nga nakaabot doon si Vinwan, pero pumasok dito si Vinwan with that Malif. Anong tawag doon? Astaros Eye pala yung second skill niya. So, nabasag na dito yung tower for the side of UPC doon sa ating top lane, and Vlad showing that prowess na kaya niyang sumabay talaga doon sa ating gold lane. Pero teka lang, si Jang pumasok dito with a circling eagle. Pumasok na rin si Binwan. Zone out yung membro ng ating UPC. Sabi ng CIT-U, gusto namin yung blue buff nyo, ibigay nyo na to sa amin. 4 na membro, meron pang shortcut si Hanscard, ginamit niya na. Pero pumasok dito si I'm Not Ash, pero na-secure pa rin Dale. Tempest of Blade ginamit na. Oh my God, 2-man Eternal Guard coming from Vex sana, pero 1-for-1 trade lang yung nagaganap. Yung sustain coming from Ozen, hindi na nakakapag-sustain pa siya, and he will go down for the count. 2-for-1 trade, lamang ulit yung CIT-U.
Yes, but unfortunately Vlad was being too greedy there, and that was what able for James to take a kill onto that Harriet. And as we can see more clearly sa instant replay natin dito, grabe yung knock-up na binigay ng chip ni Hansgard dito, and yun na nga,
Si Dale, naghahasiklegim na naman.
Wala na
Grabe.
naman si Dale.
Wala siyang pake kung mabilis tumakbo yung hero, mas mabilis daw yung kamay niya. Grabe, si Dale, nakaibol.
Grabe nga. And dito, tingnan mo si Vin1. Ito talaga eh. Ito yung napansin ko kay Vin1. In this tournament, pag siya nakapaghawak talaga ng isang Phobius, kahit 5 pa yan, kaya niyang pasukin. Pero meron siyang kakampi dito na burst out na ni pare mong Dale. Si pare mong I'm not us, do for nothing trade. Pero may trade ba nakagawin dito yung UPC? Pero hindi sila mamamatay. Look at that! Double kill coming from Vin1. And let's make that a triple kill. 4 for nothing trade. Lamang na lamang yung CIT-U.
Grabe.
Dalawa laban sa 4.
Dale able to escape that low HP, but maghahanap pa dito si Hanscad.
Oh my god, pero hindi niya ginamit yung shortcut niya. Pero Vlad dito, meron siyang Zaman Force. Habulin pa ba kaya si Shiv? Hindi na. Sabi niya, dito na lang tayo sa isang objective, which is the tower dito sa ating bottom lane.
Oo nga, no? And
Shortcut?
kanina. Oh, pumasok dito si paring Vin sa teleport, pero wala muna siyang mahanap.
Kami ha!
Dale with the cables!
Dale, kumakable na naman, pero na-secure dito ni I'm Not Us yung purple buff niya, pero wala na masyadong maganganam. Preset kasi buhay dito yung pagong. Look at that instant replay. Dalawa laban sa tatlong. Eventually, umapat pa yan, pero buhay yung dalawa. Grabe, yung sustain. Coming from Vin1. Oh my god.
Grabe, may damage yung Sylvana kaso hindi enough.
Hindi pa enough.
Grabe talaga.
Tingnan mo si Vin1, no?
And now the third turtle will go in favor for CIT-U, an off-camera kill against Ozen for Vlad. And it looks like a very pretty grim match for UPC. Just a little bit more than 6,000 gold lead, but Shy goes in. Na-knock up siya ni paring Vin1.
Yes, sir! Eternal God is forced to use Vlad Beetle with that Diamond Force, pero may pa-out. Vin1 talaga dun sa likod. Hinabol si pare mong Jang. Jang will go down for the count, pero pumasok na dito. Double kill coming from Dale. Vin1, grabe yung sustain. Buhay pa rin si Vin1. Oh my God, Vin1!
Nabuhay, pare!
Parang pusa! Naka 9 lives!
9 lives siya, grabe. Si Vin1, nakala ko mapapas lang na siya doon. Piso na lang talaga, isang 1-hit na lang doon si Vin1. Kulang lang ng damage si paring Ozen dito, no? Ito na nga yung problema na sinasabi natin sa side ng UPC. Nakukulangan sila ng damage. Ayaw ko kung either sa item-wise o yung mga abilities mismo ng heroes nila na like low damage. As we know, the Lucas is a very tanky and very heavily sustained based hero. Pero para sa akin, nakukulangan ako ng damage sa Lucas. And now we have an instant replay here sa middle lane. Dash natin.
2-man Eternal Guard. And Blood with that dash in. Grabe si Vin1, ando na sa base.
Pinasok na.
Sabi niya gusto ko nang kumampi sa UPC. And look at Dale with that cables. 6-man ng UPC.
Grabe, okay.
Dito na, 9-minute mark into our game. Hindi pa naman buhay yung Lord. Meron pang 24 second, parang shot clock lang sa ating basketball, mga kaibigan. And UPC, they are trying to defend their base. Lahat na makaya niya, but look at Dale with that cables and a godlike for Dale!
Godlike, grabe. Ikot-ikutan lang sa cables.
Pinatay ng lethal ignition.
And now dito sa bottom lane naman, mukhang mabuburst yung side dito ng UPC, but they will be able to escape. And yung inhibitor 2 lang yung makukuha. 10 minutes in. 10 minutes pa lang, basag na dito yung inhibitor ng side ng UPC dito sa may bandang baba. Meanwhile, CIT-U, binaburst down na dito yung Lord natin. And I think walang masyadong sagot dito yung UPC. Yes.
Kasi their composition is not to ano yung composition dito ng UPC but hindi ko alam kung kailan talaga mag-online dito yung mga heroes nila eh. Knowing na may Ling,
I think yung target ng Ling, yung backline nila, which is Bigsana.
Tinan mo si Dilo. Bong!
Lethal Ignition.
Lethal Ignition? Nasunog.
Grabe.
Oh my God. Pero I'm not us dito Pinopoke out dito ni Hansgad. Meanwhile, Vin1 zone out dito yung lahat ng membro ng UPC. Sabi niya, kaya ko na to kahit ako na mag-isa. Naka 9 lives pa ako, hindi pa ako namamatay. Kanina pa. With that 604 KDA, Vin1, grabe. Samahan mo pa ng isang deal na grabe McEvil's. Nandito na sila. Nagmamarcha na papunta sa base ng UPC. Shortcut has been used. Pero andun naman silang 5. No need for that shortcut. Andito na yung Lord dito sa may bandang baba. Can CIT-U close out this game? May Tempest of Blade na ginamit na pero pumasok na dito yung Lord. Magta-tower lock na ba kaya? Zaman Force has been used. Jang will go down for the count. 1 for 1 trade. Zakura will be go down pero double kill na dito. Si Parimong Blood make that a legendary coming from Fanny. And magta-tower lock na ba kaya yung CIT-U? Pero yung base! Sabi ng CIT-U, we will take the win! CIT-U!
Si ano talaga doon, si Dale yung nagdala tsaka si pare mong Hans God, no?
Si Vin1 din? Lahat
si
sila?
Lahat sila. Grabe talaga si yung chip doon sa early game, especially yung
nahulin,
harassment.
Yung naka-double kill si Dale, parang yun yung
nakapag-snowball
turning
sila doon
point
sa top
nila.
lane.
Yung double kill,
yung
steal kill,
spam.
yung wall spam.
Oo.
Parang doon nabaliktad yung laro.
And
grabe.
That anyways, that was a well-deserved win for CIT-U. Now they're 2-0
na sila. So parang they can breathe out na. Parang isa na lang and they can secure a spot for the side ng ating playoffs. And UPC, meron pa silang chance when sa ating next game, they have a game against anong pangalan nila next game? UPC versus CSC, right?
I think yes.
So, if UPC can win against CSC, they will tie the score against the CSC and they can may chance pa sila, may possibility pa na makapasok sa playoffs.
Yes. I think what they need to adjust, no, paring MC, is
yung
siguro
draft?
Yung draft nila, especially yung they should not give the chip out just like that.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to the draft, parang for me lang parang inaano na lang kasi na eto, master ko tong hero na to, ito na lang yung gagamitan ko. I think they need to step up, they need to need nyo talagang sumabay sa meta. Kasi yung mga meta, compared to something na parang master mo lang compared to meta, parang may edge talaga yung mga meta heroes talaga eh.
Yun nga yung kung bakit sila meta, di ba? Kasi they are better than average.
Yeah.
And but I think may point naman sila doon kung bakit nila na-pick yung Sylvana, especially the early kill on that Dale sa turtle, no? It kind of makes sense until it doesn't, especially nung na-wipe out na sila kaagad ni paring Dale doon sa top lane. But
yeah. So before everything else, ipapasa muna namin ito sa napakagandang host namin, Angie. Pasok.
The CIT-U Wildcats have now become bolder, wilder, and fiercer, eyeing for a spot in the Week 7 matches. The CIT-U Wildcats crushed the UPCB Fighting Maroons, hailing a Wildcat as the MVP player for this match, racking up an impressive kill of 6, death of 1, assist of 8, earning him the title of the MVP for this match. Di na ako magpadugay-dugay pa, let us all welcome Vin1 from CIT-U Wildcats. First of all, congratulations, for being the MVP and winning the game for this match. After such a strong performance on the last match, how did you and your teammates keep the momentum of winning?
We just maintained the momentum from game 1 and we applied it to game 2.
Alright, in relation to game 2, with 2 wins in a row, how do you feel about your team's chances for the rest of the season?
Great. Maybe we'll make it to the playoffs.
Right, my last question for you. Do you see yourself as a wild person in the MLBB game, of course, everyone?
Slight, because my hero is explainer, so maybe balagbagan.
Okay, last one. Do you have anyone that you want to give a shout out to?
My family, especially to my mom because it's her birthday Monday, and to my girlfriend also.
Happy birthday sa iyong mom, ikaw Monday. And shout out to the girlfriend. All right. Thank you once again, Vin. He was the MVP player from CIT-U Wildcats. And I know everyone here is excited for the upcoming matches. That is why stay tuned and make sure to see our live streams on CEL Facebook page, Smart App, in Puso Pilipinas to stay updated. Once again, this is Angie, your host, here in the front lines for the CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends. Gassers, take it away.
Thank you, Angie. And grabe nga, Vin1.
Happy birthday sa mama
Happy
niya.
birthday, happy birthday sa
On
On Monday.
Monday.
At saka sa girlfriend niya.
But well-deserved win as they said they carried their momentum from the first game, no, barring MC. And what they applied on the second match. So, good game for CIT-U. And as you said kanina, no, one game na lang and they can secure a spot on playoffs.
So, parang need na lang talaga na parang may deciding match na parang pasok na talaga sila eh. So, CSC and UPC, nandito na lang sa dalawang to. Kung sino yung makakapasok sa ating play-ins and eventually will go to the playoffs. Wildcats lead the pack of the standings with a 2-0 standing.
Yes, I agree. And CEC right behind the Wildcats at 1-0 din naman. CIT 2-0, diba? 2-0,
Yeah.
And CSC 1-0. And it's gonna be the Blue Dragons next for a next series against the UPC, sorry. And if CEC wins, okay, 2-0 na sila. And now it's gonna be UPC versus CEC for the bottom 3. But anyways, the post-match analysis, the game MVP as we said kanina, Vin1.
Huloy, pumapasok talaga sa lima.
And yung question kanina, no, kung ano yung wild ba siya? Oo, na kasi yung
balagbagan yung XP.
And we can see the stats here for Vin1 special.
Tag-iisang deaths lang sila, no? So, parang one-sided.
Si Hansgat, wala.
So, parang one-sided lang talaga yung laro. CIT-U, parang yung nila, yung rotation nila, yung when it comes to their rotation, parang unlinis.
Yes. Now we have our game highlights brought to you by CN. And ito na nga yung first turtle ata to na clash. Yun yung teleport na sinasabi ko, nakapunta si Vlad dyan kaagad.
Yeah, yan parang doon na talaga nabaliktad. Yan yung turning point ng CIT-U para ma-hold talaga nila yung lead. And eventually, parang taga-spawn na talaga ng isang purple buff ng isang link. Pupuntahan na talaga agad eh. Oo. At yan yun.
Aggression talaga to
Vin1.
And 2v4, grabe. Dito na,
hindi pa namatay.
Oo, nakita yung mechanical skill dito ni Dale na he can escape even at low HP. And grabe talaga, balagbagan, wild player talaga si Vin. Papasok talaga yan.
Yeah. Yung internal pursuit coming from him. Tingnan mo yan dyan ha.
Oo,
pumasok na
sa basics man sa UPC. And I remember na piso yung HP niya dito while chasing.
Pero buhay pa rin.
Buhay pa din. Kulang ng damage si Oz. Sobrang lakas din mag-focus. Alam niya kung kailan gagamitin yung passive niya, yung mga shield, yung parang pag-pop talaga ng passive niya into internal pursuit. And lastly, doon na sa ating last clash ng ating laro. And CIT-U wins the game. Cleanly. Grabe. Wala akong masabi sa CIT-U. Nung match 2 pala nila, parang ang linis na talaga ng laruan nila. Especially Hansgat is back. Grabe. CIT-U parang secure na yung slot dito sa playoffs. But before everything else, we would like to give thanks sa ating sponsors, PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computers and tech retailer. It has huge selections of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, PC components, and accessories from top brands. PC Express for all your digital needs. Next, we have Virginia Foods Incorporated. It's a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. We all know basta hotdog,
Virginia. Ano yung kinain mo kanina doon, Kratos, sa stock room?
Oy,
sobrang sarap nun. Nuggets plus hotdog.
Nuggets.
Sobrang sarap.
You want to eat what we're eating here at CESAFI Esports League? It's Virginia, guys.
Walang ka-plastic to. Ang sarap talaga. So, next, we have the Smart. Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
And much thanks for Smart for giving us
Yung SIM?
yung SIM and preload.
Preload?
When you've seen our post, Smart was very kind to give CEL staff.
Volunteers,
volunteers. Yung,
lahat kami, nabigyan ng SIM.
Ako lang hindi kasi wala.
Ay, absent ganun.
Wala ako doon.
Baka meron pa si Kuya Rai.
No, it's okay, it's okay. But I still use Smart. It's Smart and really, really reliable and really, really fast and affordable for students like me.
So, sinabi mo fast. Alam mo ba yung isa sa pinakamabilis na internet dito? PLDT.
PLD.
Oo. PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And last but not least, we also have Crayon Lab for custom apparels. They specialize in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. If you want to visit their physical store, they're located at AC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu. And we also want to thanks our media partners as well. We are at Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, SM Cyberzone, and we're also available to be watched live at the Smart LiveStream platform.
And sa lahat na nanonood dyan sa ating live stream, thank you for supporting si CESAFI Esports League. Heart nyo yan Heart nyo, share nyo.
Yes.
Share nyo sa mga GC nyo, share nyo sa mga Mobile Legends na pages.
Okay.
So,
But, may shoutout lang ako.
Sige.
Shoutout sa mama ni Vinwan.
Birthday niya in Monday.
And sa girlfriend niya.
Sa girlfriend niya. Ikaw, wala ka bang masya-shoutout dyan, Kratos?
Shoutout kay Kuya Ray.
Kuya Ray. Kung may gusto kang i-shoutout na...
Shoutout kay sino ba? Si Kuya Ray.
Ulit-ulit na Kuya Ray na lang. So, dyan, nagtatapos yung match number 3 natin. Grabe yung labanan between CIT-U, but CIT-U wins out that game and leads the standing with 2-0. But can UPC still bounce back? Let's see in the next match. This is the CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge
legends. Been nice casting this game. It's Tim Kratos and my partner MC, and we'll see you soon, guys.
Yeah.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
CyberZone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
What is up, CESAFI fans? We're back for another game here in our CESAFI Esports League, no, in MLBB, and it's been an exciting set of matches before this game.
Yes.
Grabe yung mga laro, di ba? Ngayong araw.
Yes, yes.
And of course, alam naman natin that this day will be do or die for most teams. Dahil ito yung mag-decide kung mag-proceed ba sila to our playoffs or magbababay na sa ating competition. Pero before everything else, we are your casters para sa larong ito. I am Dr. B, the doc is in, and together with me is...
Credo is your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, and we're going to be your voice in this match between CEC Blue Dragons and the UPC Maroons.
And how could you describe yung performance ng dalawang to this day? Kasi alam ko, meron ng tag-iisang laro tong dalawang teams na to.
Yes. CEC actually won their first match against USPF, and it was a sweep, if I may say so myself. They were performing really well. For UPC, they had a tougher opponent, CIT-U, which is the leading for our standings here sa ating play-ins. 2 wins, 0 loss, so it was a really tough match for UPC. And I think against CEC, maybe UPC may have it easier. I don't know, but I'm not saying CEC is a less stronger opponent than CIT. No? But UPC definitely sila na yung talaga yung do or die dito kasi they already have 1 loss compared to CEC na with 0 losses.
May 0 losses. And I think naman UPC, they could learn a lot. Yung laro nila against CIT. Na pwede nilang i-adjust on towards this game against CEC. And of course, alam naman natin, when the pressure is there, meron naman mga tao nagsashine talaga. Diba? Kasi mas grabe yung pressure when you already have 1 loss. One lose away, I think, na mabababay na sa competition. Diba? And of course, tingnan muna natin yung
lineup ng
mga players ng UPC. Muna.
UPC, I'm sorry.
Si Chiv, si Jang, James, I'm not Ash, Ozen. I think this is their basic lineup.
Yes.
Ito talaga yung best lineup nila. They're bringing out, of course, their A-game. Kasi ito talaga yung panghuli na talaga. Parang last hurrah.
Last hurrah, agreed.
Yeah.
And speaking of what you said kanina, no, pressure. Either they will shine under pressure or they will crack under pressure. And I'm really excited kung ano yung idadala dito ng UPC. And especially sa side ng dito ni James as their mid laner. But moving on, the lineup for CEC. Let's go ahead and do small shout out, Elmer Score, HTTPS, Kirk, Toshiko, Glady, and full name, Kenneth Mingo.
Full name. First name, Kenneth. Last name, Mingo.
Last name, Mingo. Full name yung middle name. Ano yung middle name?
Okay. Binigay na talaga yung full name, no? Para instant search na lang sa Facebook.
Search sa Facebook,
baka type to si Kenneth eh. Ano ba? So, yun na nga, yun yung ating mga players na maglalaro for this game. It's UPC against CEC. Again, napaka-intense ng matchup na ito dahil this will be do or die, I think, for UPC. Para kay CEC naman, pwede pa siguro. Kung natalo sila dito, may chance pa rin naman sila. And, of course, sa laro ng dalawang teams na to, very close din.
Yes, I agree.
Diba? So, tingnan natin kung ano yung keys to victory ng dalawang teams natin. Firstly, tingnan muna natin for CEC, pare. Blue Dragons rise as one. Kasi itong team na to, maganda yung drafting. Meron din namang execution, pero parang kulang lang medyo sa synchronization. Yung mga, when it comes to those fights, yung mga big fights, especially yung first turtle, diba? Ito yung mga nagdidictate talaga kung ano yung mangyayari sa laro. Usually, against strong teams, dyan sila nalulugi. Nalulugi sila sa first turtle fight, parang lugi sila sa trades, nakukuha yung turtle, steal, kundi merong namamatay sa kanila. And that's been a problem for CEC, and I think they really need to rise as one to get this win over UPC.
Yes, definitely agree. Yung teamwork coordination, although I've said kanina that their skill hearing is good, sometimes they do actually tend to have some miscommunication. But for the side of UPC naman, Maroons on the revenge for CEC, because they were actually they actually fought against CEC in our group stages a few weeks ago, and they actually lost to a sweep.
May storyline.
So this is gonna be their revenge. They have to use that pressure and that built-up rage and use that in order to claim victory against CEC. But for the general keys to victory for both teams, it's leave no room for regret. So walang kung Bisaya pa, walay mahayay.
Walay mahay. And that's it. Exactly, because you really need to play your best. Because if you don't play your best, that's when regret comes. No, and these two teams, I know that they're capable of bringing up their whole potential when it comes to pressure type of games like this game that they will be having right now.
Yes. And but anyways, moving on, I think we're gonna go ahead and go for the predictions o the outcome sa match na to. And for you, Dr. B, sino yung kalok mo dito?
Parang straight na kasi ako na nakapredict sa CEC. So hindi ko na puputulin. Baka ngayon baka manalo din ako sa prediction ko. So go for CEC. And maganda naman yung pinapakita nila. They're 1-0 already, no? And good performance kanina against USPF, and I think they're going to bring their A game as well against UPC.
Win streak sa predictions mo.
Lose streak.
Ay, lose streak. Baka ma-curse mo yung CEC.
Hindi naman siguro. Baka sila yung makakapagswerte sa akin. Kung by swerte, di ba?
Okay, so I'm just gonna oppose your predictions, not because, but I think USPF, they, as you said kanina, no, yung pressure, I think, and that rage for revenge, I think that's what gonna, how they're gonna use to win this match. And since I also know one of their coaches, which is
si Kev Sevin.
Yeah, I know he can cook really well for UPC, and I hope he can cook again in this match. So UPC, good luck sa aking prediction.
And of course, enough about the pregame. Let's look at the draft right now
for both teams. And the first ban, it's gonna be towards UPC. So naturally, first pick for UPC, and maybe that will affect the bans here. The Phobius gets banned right away from the side of UPC. Feel ko na tutroma sila sa last game nila against CIT-U.
Grabe naman.
Grabe yung nakalaban nila o si Vinwan, nakalaban nila na Phobius. Pinapasok sila sa turret.
Ang ganda ng pinakita ni Vinwan. And of course, that's also because of how strong Phobius as well is as a hero talaga. And of course, CEC, basic ban din itong chip.
Yes, agreed.
I think sa current update, grabe yung buff, no?
Yung mobility din, no?
Mobility. Hindi na siya tatayo sa portal. And that's just really needed as well when it comes to that fast-paced rotations that you want on your team. And of course, Fanny, Soyu, Matilda, ito mga common bans.
Yes. The meta heroes.
Meta heroes lang.
And third ban here for CAC, which comes out to be the Hayabusa. But I don't think, I haven't seen actually the jungler here sa UPCC. I'm not using both junglers.
Hayabusa. Yeah, kanina hindi din siya nag-Hayabusa. Nag-link siya kanina.
Although open yung Hayabusa.
Even though open
but
yung
Joy. It's a really
Joy.
good pick, no, sa
Ganda.
UP.
Still a staple in the current meta.
Yes.
Malakas pa rin itong si Joy eh. And of course, may dagdag na mobility, yung clearing potential, yung rat lang na potential ng isang
sa
Joy.
backline, pupunta sa backline
lang.
agad.
Pero Harith and Selena answer.
It's pretty interesting, but Harriet is a really good gold laner. Selena, just recently tumaas siya sa ranking from what usually is a niche pick. Ngayon, due to the recent buffs on the hero Selena,
Ano ba yung buff ni Selena?
Faster damage, mas mabilis tumakbo yung arrow niya, and mas mabilis yung dash niya.
Oh,
yung Selena.
that's good. Pwede din yun eh. Very effective against a Joy. Kasi very mobile tong Joy. Kailangan siguro nila ng isa pang panghuli dito yung CEC. But again, Selena already is a bit of a solution to the Joy problem din.
Yes, I agree. But the 1-1 gets picked here. Alam naman natin na may crowd control removal itong si 1-1. So that might be an answer towards the Selena. But Nolan, si Kenneth. Oh no, that's not Kenneth Mingo.
Buff ba rin ba to? Si Nolan?
Hindi. No changes. But it's still a pretty solid.
Yeah. Burst potential eh. Pwede makapag-follow up dito sa Selena pag may matamaan ng arrow. Pwedeng, kasi mobile din na hero tong Nolan eh. Pwedeng makapag-backup ka agad. And may trend eh, yung CEC lineup natin ngayon. Napakabilis nung lineup nila. And I think pwede pa nilang pabilisin ito. Pero kulang ata ng crowd control. I think that's what they need right now.
Yes, I agree.
And on towards the second phase of the bans.
CEC, who will they be banning? I think yung mga open dito yung mga
Badang.
Badang makes sense.
Badang. Maganda din kasi delikado din yung Badang against, I think, pwedeng ma-lockdown yung Harith. Yung mga lockout lang talaga ng Badang na wall. Annoying lang talaga. And kahit sa mga RG ko hindi ko talaga gusto may Badang na kalaban. Napaka-annoying ng lockout ng walls. And of course, that ultimate, no? And that's just really annoying for me. Uy.
Joke lang. CC gets banned here from the side of UPC. And yun na nga, madaming nababan dito sa mga XP lane. Si Badang, si CC, tsaka si Phobius. Now there's a little bit more heroes to pick aside from the remaining heroes. And si Lucas, I think Lucas is still open for both teams here to take as their XP laner. Or mababan ba si Lucas? We'll see here. Last match ng UPC against CIT, they actually picked the Lucas and against Ozen. It was a good Lucas naman.
Pero nakulang lang talaga against sa Phobius, no? Parang kulang talaga. And I think okay din naman yung idea kasi hindi naman trabaho ng Lucas talaga na mag-deal ng damage. Hindi yun trabaho for that game. Meron silang Iritel, meron silang Ling. And the problem really was walang nagpa-follow up sa Lucas that game. And yun yung naging problema nila kaya parang kulang talaga yung damage output nila that game. And Vexana.
But I think ilalabas din ulit dito ng UPC yung tinatago nilang secret ingredient, yung Sylvana, no? Kasi
meron pala yan.
Actually picked the Sylvana last year and we were actually surprised. The idea is there, Sylvana sa mid laner, it's pretty fast clear, tapos grab yung lockdown ng ultimate ni
Eternal Guard niya. Meron din taunt, diba? Meron din siyang parang, hindi taunt, parang crowd control lang na nag-stay in place ka. And very effective din yan against Harith.
Especially sa bagong Rose Gold Meteor kasi fighter si Sylvana, diba? Tsaka madaming lifesteal yung passive ni Sylvana. Tas Rose Gold Meteor, it goes really well. I think the idea was that was the idea for UPC, but unfortunately it didn't work for them against CIT-U. Maybe they'll try it again here sa CEC. We'll see.
Si CC ba? Dalawang CC. Binan out dito ng UPC.
CC Yoyo, CC Mage. Okay.
Nga. And ito naman na yung lacking ata. Kasi pwedeng i-roam tong Selena. Pero hindi ko nakikita yung Selena ata on the roam, no? I think they need that front line. Especially, meron kayong Harith eh. Roam na yung Selena. Di ba?
Depende ba? I think roam yung Selena.
Roam yung Selena. Kasi Paramis usually mid lane talaga to eh. Yeah, kasi you need to get that quick level 4 for that Netherrealm. Especially sa first turtle fight. Napaka-importante ng Netherrealm. And grabe din yung effect ng NetherRealm, especially on the early game, as compared to the late game. Kasi on the late game, pwede na kayong ma-burst eh. You have that Joy, you have that 1-1, pwede na kayong makapag-burst talaga. Uy.
But the Tigreal.
Farsa. Pare.
Makes sense actually with the Tigreal. Kasi since nakuha na nila yung dalawang mid and roam nila, hindi na pwede i-dig. Actually, really smart pick here from the side of UPC. And the Farsa as well, really long distance burst damage. Pero yung delikado dito, si paring Gladio on that Nolan, he can actually just find the Farsa on the backline. That's gonna be a soft, squishy hero.
Oo, napakadaling patayin talaga. Kung ito ng, anong tawag, feathered airstrike, parang gusto, pwede lang itong i-go kagad eh. I think CEC's lineup right now, parang, they will really go for the messy fights. Parang, especially with that last pick, yung glue. I think, kita na natin yung, yung vision ng CEC. It's going to be messy fights. UPC naman, it all boils down to execution talaga. May matatamaan ba ng implosion? Makakuha ba ng mga kills itong si Joy sa backline? Ito talaga yung mga factors dito for the side of UPC.
Agreed. And so sa tingin mo sa lineup, no, parang Dr. B, who do you think is the yung mga heroes that we should look out for both teams, yung mga star na heroes dito?
I think the Selena really, kung may tatama ba ng mga arrows dito. Kasi ito yung magdidikta din ng early game eh. Pwede itong matamaan tong Farsa eh. Especially in the early game. Masya-shutdown mo talaga kaagad itong si Farsa. And I think siya talaga yung titignan ko for CEC. For UPC naman, I think the core, really. Kung makakapag-snowball ba dito si Joy. And that's really going to be it for them.
Yes, I agree. But anyways, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be match 4 of our CESAFI Esports League play-ins week 7. And match between UPC and CEC. Both standard lang na rotation sa early game. Wala mo ng harassment sa mga jungle
Di na talaga uso yung invade, no? Ngayon, especially with the lineups that we have, the drafting. Kasi pwede talagang i-punish yung mga nag-i-invade eh. Pwede na talaga. Kahit Hilda pa yan, pwede ka nang i-punish. Dahil sa drafting na meron ngayon, hindi ka katulad ng noon na, tank cores. Pwede mo talagang i-harass. Wala namang masyadong damage yung mga tank cores. Pero dito na nga, a little bit of a skirmish by the riverside. Wala namang mapapatay doon. Parang nag-aamba-ambahan lang yung dalawang teams natin.
Abyssal Arrow does not connect, but here in the middle lane, Kenneth Mingo goes towards
Shiv.
Shiv.
Parang pinupullback. Pero nakapag-flicker out pa nga doon si Shiv. Abyssal Arrow, hindi nakatama doon kay Shiv. Pero nakapag-delay naman ng back dito. Kenneth Mingo, na tinatry pa rin ditong i-go si Ozen. Pero naiwan mag-isa dito sa Riverside. Pullback as well by Faramis. Ozen nakakapag-sustain pa, nakatakbo pa nga. And HTTPS Kirk commits that flicker pero hindi nahuli. Si Ozen, grabe talaga ang sustain ng isang Hilda.
Paired that with that sprint, no, ang bilis tumakbo pa alis. But just a few more seconds, and actually the first turtle has spawned here. It looks like CEC are in prime position. Shiv still does not have that ultimate ability up, but Abyssal Arrow connects.
Nakatama pa nga ng Abyssal Arrow. Pullback as well. Coming from Selena. Great burst on towards that Joy. And of course, shutdown. Free turtle na ngayon, pare. For the side of CEC.
Wala nang retry. Grabe yung Abyssal Arrow.
Grabe, no?
But they're looking for more Ozen.
Uy, pullback na naman on towards Ozen. And nandito na nga, sumanib na itong si Glot. Pinatry na lang talagang i-go. NetherRealm kinomit para at least sure sila na walang mamatay. On towards the side of CEC. 2-0 na nga ang ating score. And a turtle pa for the side of CEC.
Yes, unfortunately for UPC, they should have just given up the turtle away from for CEC na yun, ganun, no? Kasi they don't have a retribution, and Ozen was actually caught lacking there and was grouped up by the side of Kenneth Mingo. This is what I've said for their key to victory, no? CEC Blue Dragons as one, and they're doing it really well now.
Mabilis yung responde, no? Pero dito na nga, Abyssal Arrow na naman. HTTPS Kirk, muntikan pang makuha. Noong si James. And ito yung problema talaga ng isang Farsa. Kasi pag nag-feathered airstrike ka,
hindi ka lalakad.
Hindi ka lalakad. So, napaka-easy target mo ng Abyssal Arrow. And as I mentioned, buff na Abyssal Arrow to, mas mabilis. At nakikita talaga natin, mabilis talaga yung arrow ng isang Selena.
And now here in the gold lane, hindi pa naman namamatay si paring Jang on the 1-1 and si Elmer score. So, even though UPC, they are in the back pedal, they still have a chance with this gold laner just farming for some items. Ozen, nagaharas lang dito sa top lane. 35 seconds until the next turtle will spawn. Only 1,000 gold advantage for the side of CEC. But dito naman sa mid lane si Toshiko, pullback.
Pullback na naman on towards James. Grabe yung burst. Zaman Force kinomit dito ng Elbow score. Ozen dito mag-iwan mag-isa na tamaan pa nga ng Abyssal Arrow pero nakatakas pa rin. Itong si Ozen. Shiv nasa gitna ng laban and of course he falls down as well. Ozen nakatakas pa rin. I'm not asked dito. Electrifying Beats kinomit pero walang matatamaan. And that's still a 2-for-0 trade in favor of CEC. Again, parang walang nagagawa dito ang UPC.
Really great counterplay there from the side of CEC. Shiv catches 3 members there in the middle lane, but the Netherrealm gets used quickly to save the members. But here in the bottom lane, Feathered Airstrike.
Feathered Airstrike, kinumit na nga dito, Toshiko, and they will go on towards him. They get their first kill at hindi pa rin. Toshiko nakatakas na nga, and CEC, they're looking to get one. Pero parang disengage lang coming from the side of UPC. Pero grabe, no? Hindi, parang nahihirapan talaga yung UPC makukuha ng kahit
actually, namatay si Jang doon
namatay si Jang?
Unfortunately, I think tumama yung arrow ni HCPS Kirk.
Bakit?
That's actually really big kill.
Ito talaga. Si Selena talaga parang nagdadala ngayon for the side of CEC.
Yes, with that, yung aside kung hindi naman tatama yung arrow, may vision naman.
Implosion? Kinumit dito? Ni Shiv, Zaman Force kinumit din ni Elmer score. Dito sila sa under T1 tower, nasira na nga. But of course, Shiv falling really low right now at naiwan mag-isa. Jang, no-force na lang na mag-back away. Muntikan pa nga natamaan ng Abyssal Arrow pero parang wala talagang magawa dito yung UPC for this game.
Jang forced to retreat para makapag-heal muna and he's not gonna have an easy time trying to farm his lane in the bottom side sa ating mapa. And unfortunately for UCC, they're still at 0 kills 6 minutes into the match while CEC has gathered 6 kills under their belt. 40 seconds left until the third turtle will spawn, but it looks like CEC are trying to get this middle turret for now.
Arrow na naman! Natamaan na naman ng Abyssal Arrow dito si Jang pero hindi niya pinurify, no? I think he has it on cooldown. Pero grabe talaga yung mga arrow ni Kirk kasi pwede talagang mag-engage doon yung UPC. Pero just because of that arrow, instant disengage na yun. Kasi you'll have that disadvantage come to the HP na.
Grabe yung discipline nila.
But of course, 10 seconds before the next turtle will be up. Napakalinis na pinapakita ng CEC ngayon. 6-0. Muntikan pa nga ma-burst down doon yung 1-1 onto the bottom lane. Si Nolan dito, mag-isa lang.
But the rest of the members here sa UPC, lilikuran ata. Nakahuli!
Implosion, Feather Strike, kinumit din. Easy burst down on towards Nolan, pero the backup coming from CEC. Gusto nila makabawi on towards the side of UPC. Naiwan dito mag-isa si James. HTTPS Kirk, nandito nga, very low. Gets bursted down as well. Netherrealm, kinumit dito by this Paramis. Nabawian na nga ng buhay dito si James. Dalawa na yan natitira coming from CEC, pero dito si Elmer score with the backup. But they will still burst down. Another one from CEC. Elmer score is here. Zaman Force kinumit. It's the cleanup crew for Desareth. Shiv na lang yung natitira dito. Kenneth Mingo at Elmer score. Tinatry nilang i-chase dito yung Tigreal na napakakunat pero parang hindi makunat enough. Itong Tigreal.
Denive sa Torre.
Denive lang under the tier 2 tower. Grabe yung ginawa ng isang Elmer score during that clash.
Pero they're looking for more here in the middle lane. James gets pulled back.
Pull back na naman on towards that Farsa. Muntikan pa nga makuha doon. Kenneth Mingo nakatakas pa nga. And another Zaman Force kinumit dito by Elmer score. Pero parang wala silang makukuhang kill. Si Toshiko yung natumba doon. Abyssal Arrow again coming from Desalina. Grabe yung mga arrow talaga. Parang naka-aimbot eh.
CEC, they need to have a chill muna kasi dinadive lang nila without having full members. Parang nagigigil sila to kill the UPC members under the turret, which is a big no-no. And kanina, if you saw in the clash sa bottom lane, actually, I'm not Ash took the turtle while they were CEC was in the bottom lane.
Trade talaga, no? Maganda din yung ginawa, the trade. Kasi kita mo naman, 10-4 yung ating score for this game, pero hindi masyadong malaki yung goal lead, no? Parang kinulang ata sa disiplina dito yung CEC. Kasi after those fights, kailangan ata siguro kumuha na kayo ng objectives. That's how you parang i-bloat mo yung goal lead na meron kayo. And hindi ata nagagawa ng maayos dito ng CEC, kaya ganyan lang yung goal lead natin kahit gaano kalamang sila when it comes to the kills.
Agreed. But Flicker available now for Sheep. Pwede siya mag-Flicker Implosion but hahanap lang na member. Kenneth Mingo will be the one to be pulled back here.
Oy, dito na nga si Kenneth Mingo on towards that backline. Zaman Force kinamit dito ni Elmer Score. Implosion kinamit dito. Mag-isa lang siya. And Shiv quickly brought down by the side of CEC. And dito na nga, UPC, they will still try to defend this tier 1 tower, pero of course, I'm not as very busy on the top lane. Pinapasok na nga dito under the tier 2 tower yung ating UPC. Si Ozen na lang yung natitira dito on towards that middle lane. Nasaan ba si I'm Not Ash?
Nagpupush lang.
Nagpupush lang.
Top, pero namamatay na members.
Oo. hindi yata magandang trade yun eh.
It's not.
It's not a good trade. Pero si Elmer Score parang sumobra na ata. Zaman Force, nandito pa nga, nailapag pa. Arrow, once again, coming from Kirk. Pero, kinukulang na sila ng damage. Kumukunat na dito yung Hilda.
But the first Lord will spawn and CEC secures the first Lord here from our match between CEC and UPC. Now, UPC will be in the defending side. Backpedal muna, reminiscent of our last game, no? If UPC, they want to win this, they absolutely have to, stop all the breaks and push on the pedal harder. They had a glimpse of hope kanina lang, no? Catching Glady off guard with Flicker Implosion.
I think delay na lang siguro yung UPC. Malakas naman yung yung late game nila eh. Kasi meron din silang pang-clear ng waves with that Farsa. And ito yung ata yung kakulangan ngayon ng CEC. When it comes to that wave clearing, mas malakas talaga yung wave clearing ng UPC. So, mahihirapan nata sa pag-high ground dito yung CEC.
Yes.
Kasi meron kayong feathered airstrike coming from that Farsa. And alam naman natin yung damage output na pwedeng ibigay ng feathered airstrike. Pero Abyssal Arrow tumama naman on towards Ocean. Pero hindi yan yung gustong target nyo. Napakakunat na yan. And of course, the Lord dito sa bottom lane. Pull back once again. Come on towards Ocean and under tier 2 tower. Pero napakakunat talaga ng isang Hilda, and he will just sustain his life. Pull back from Tigrel at naiwan si Kenneth Mingo. I think that's going to be a problem for CEC. Pero the burst down kagad. Itong si I'm Not Ash coming from the Zaman Force. Pero dito naman yung pawe kagad on towards Glady. Hindi pa tapos dito. Wala na nga na yung Zaman Force. Dito na nga under the Tito Tower. Toshiko pumapasok na rin dito. Arrow once again coming from HTTPS Kirk. Pero kinukulang na sila ng damage output. Elmer Score na lang at Kirk yung natitira. And I think wala na silang disiplina masyado dito, pare.
Flicker in.
Uy.
Huli si Sheep doon sa Torre.
Maganda na sana eh.
Oo.
Maganda na sana.
But still okay naman kasi namatay yung core dito from the side of CEC. Which is si Glady, and but Elmer Score already at 6 kills, 0 deaths and 7 assists. This Harriet is proven to be really difficult for UPC to handle, no?
Sakit na, no?
Oo, but Jang daw on the 1-1, may chance pa talaga.
May
Kasi
chance ba?
Masakit na yung 1-1 ngayong late game.
Makapag-crossbow of tongue lang yan. Pwede na eh. Pwede kang makahuli ng... Kasi apat ata dito, pwede mong patayin kaagad. With that crossbow of tongue.
Yeah, pero may pang-counter din dito yung CEC, yung Netherrealm ni Toshiko. But Ozen gets pulled back. Abyssal Arrow.
Arrow na naman coming from HTTPS Kirk. And muntika na nga makuha dito si Ozen. Pero grabe talaga yung sustain na dito sa dulot. And dito naman nga, sinanib na naman dito ni Kenneth Mingo. Pero hindi na talaga magandang target. Ito si Hilda. Ang kunat. Si 5 na sila dun eh. 5 na nag-commit. Pero wala pa namang Zaman Force na commit during that fight. Pero still, grabe na talaga yung kunat dito ni Ozen. Pwede na talaga siyang mag-zone out lang para makapag-deal ng damage itong backlines nila.
Yes. 5 seconds left until our first Luminous Lord will spawn. CEC in prime position to take this first Luminous Lord. An Abyssal Arrow will connect onto James, but no follow-up damage as of now. Si Ozen will be giving vision for the side of UPC here. They'll spot out the members here. Kenneth Mingo and HTTPS Kirk will give vision for side of CEC. Abyssal Arrow keeps connecting. Grabe tumama si Kirk.
Grabe, naka-aim hack talaga.
Point guard.
Point guard. Point guard. Shooting guard siguro.
Shooting guard.
Pero Toshiko, electrifying beats, kinumit. Netherrealm, kinumit as well para mabuhay pa itong si Toshiko. Pero naiwan siya mag-isa dito sa top lane. Feathered Extra, kinumit pa nga. But of course, nandito na nga si Jang. On towards HTTPS Kirk. Nagwawala dito. Elmer Score, tumatago lang dito sa bush. Muntingan pa nga ma-burst down doon si Jang. Na-shark pa nga. Pero nandito na nga, it's the Lord take. Wala si Toshiko. And of course, first Luminous Lord on towards the side of UPC. Pero Abyssal Arrow na naman on towards Ocean. Nakuha na sa wakas
itong napakatigas na Hilda. But still, they will have that Luminous Lord na malaking problema din for the side of CEC.
Grabe yung shooting guard dito sa CEC. HTTPS Kirk with the almost really accurate abyssal arrow there, giving his team the initiation that they need, no? But now that... Oh, actually, the Luminous Lord, I thought it was for... No, it's actually for UPC.
For UPC. For UPC. Oh. Kasi sila yung kumuha.
Sila yung kumuha. Sorry. Namatay pala si... hindi, na-box out pala si Glady doon.
Namatay din si Toshiko really early on towards that fight. And parang mahirapan talaga silang mag full 5-on-5 fight without the Netherrealm, I think. Pero dito na nga, Jang, napakabilis mag-push. Kenneth Mingo, flicker out lang. Dash out din. Muntikan pa nga ma-burst down doon si Kenneth Mingo. Dito na nga, HTTPS Kirk. Tumama na naman yung mga arrows niya. And aim-hack talaga. Nandito naman, arrow na naman on towards Ozen. Pero bad target na naman. But implosion on towards 2 Netherrealm para kapag sustain. Shiv at I'm nan-ash pa nga yung nakuna ng buhay. And they will back away, disengage with the side of UPC. Pero yung mga damage dealers pa naman, yung natitira for UPC, may clear potential for that Farsa and that 1-1 as well. Pero araw na naman.
Muntik na doon.
Pushing under tier 3 tower. Pwede rin commit na nga. Jang, na pull back pa. Mabubuhay pa nga. But crossbow, Jang, na-commit pa. Will he be able to kill Elmer's Core? Muntik na pa nakuha doon si Elmer's Core. Is the best Kirk and Toshiko. Duguan dito. Wala pa siyang Netherrealm na pwedeng i-commit. Jang and Uzen, napakagandang defense na pinapakita nila. And they will extend the game once more.
Grabe yung init ng match ngayon. I thought CEC was gonna take that inhibitor turret, but a really good defense here from the side of UPC, especially with Jang, no? I thought he was gunner by then, but the crossbow, the last second crossbow of Tang will be able to take down Kenneth Mingo there. This is what I think Kenneth Mingo's, what do you call this, mistakes here. Napapalalim siya masyado sa glue niya.
Kasi parang confident ata siya na, pwede akong sumanib. Pwede ko itong i-pull back, i-anoy ko lang. Pero respeto na siguro at this time sa damage. Kasi at this time, 3k lang yung goal lead.
Yeah. Look at the items.
Look at.
Almost full items.
Almost full item na yung 1-1 tsaka yung Joy. Grabe na talaga yung damage output na pwedeng ibigay niyan. Pero yun nga, itong Joy, itong 1-1, itong Harith, itong Nolan, mga glass cannons to eh.
Yes, I agree.
Pwede, grabe yung damage output pero napakadali rin patayin.
Yes.
And it all boils down to initiation talaga.
But anyways, kung mag-i-initiate naman yung UPC, mahihirapan din naman sila dahil sa counterplay dito ng CEC yung Netherrealm.
Oo nga.
Kayong kanina nga yung implosion ni Shiv, na-cancel out.
Ganda sana, no? Ganda sana nun.
Na-cancel lang sa Netherrealm, walang na-burst down ng UPC, but considering here from the side of UPC.
Munti ka makukuha. Implosion, kinomit dito kay Kenneth Mingo. Pero Winter Crown, kinomit. Grabe yung delay. Zaman Force, kinomit na din. On towards I'm Not Ash, and he will fall down. At parang mag-go na nga dito yung CEC. Gusto pa nilang kumuha, pero dito yung Lord. Disiplina muna for the side of CEC. Pero crossbow of that, kinomit dito. On towards Elmer's Score. 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills. For that 1-1. Isa na lang yung natitira. Si Toshiko na lang yung magdidepensa for the side of CEC. And will he be enough right now? Nandito na nga yung Lord, nagmamarcha dito on towards the top lane. Toshiko, will he be able to hold on for his life? Pinapasok na nga dito, and he will fall down as well. Patay yung lahat for the side of CEC.
They're doing a miracle!
UPC is going to get that comeback win!
Amazing comeback win for UPC against the CEC Blue Dragons. Grabe with Jang. Grabe yung 1-1 doon. Yung crossbow of Tang, naubos yung members sa CEC. This is what CEC. Yung ano nila, yung team play, yung coordination, yun na lang talaga yung sana. They fumbled the bag so bad that UPC managed to steal that 1 win. Now they're both tied sa standing paring Dr. B.
Talaga. Ganda yung parang napaka-perfect ng sunod-sunod ng pagkamatay ng crossbow of Tang. Napaka-perfect talaga. Nauna si Elmer's Core, tapos sumunod naman si, I think, HTTPS Kirk after that. And napaka-perfect na series of events for them. And of course, Toshiko is not enough. Wala namang wave clear potential.
Yes.
Yung isang Faramis. So, wala talagang magagawa dun. para magdepensa yung Faramis at napakagandang laro.
Grabe.
Napakagandang laro talaga.
Goosebumps.
Pare. Goosebumps yun.
Definitely MVP si Jang dun, pare.
Walang iba na.
MVP.
Walang iba pa.
Grabe.
Parang mag-protesta ako pag hindi si Jang yung MVP.
Grabe si...
Grabe.
Grabe. I thought mamamatay siya doon kay paring Elmer score.
Muti ka na eh. I think 1 HP na lang siya doon.
Tapos nakapaglabas ng crossbow of tank, biglang naubos yung buhay niya. Oo. And yun na nga, ang bilis din mag-react ng UPC. Alam nilang isa na lang natira, pinush na kaagad sa mid lane.
Nila. Wala, kahit may Lord eh. Parang iniwan na lang nila yung Lord sa taas na mag-push. Kasi alam nila na kaya nilang i-push eh. Meron pa kayong MM, meron pa kayong...
paramis lang yun.
Paramis lang yan. Hindi yan makakapatay sa inyo. Hindi yan makaka-wave clear. And yun na nga, napakaganda talaga.
But props din naman sa CEC for
maganda naman yung
showing us a good battle, no? They had the early game advantage and the mid game advantage and late game advantage, but UPC,
yung isa lang talagang fight, no? Isang fight lang.
Was enough to bring the tables back onto his head. And yun na nga.
To be fair din, no? It was 16 minutes and I think pag ma-team wipe kayo 16 minutes, tas isa lang yung, I think, 4 pa yung buhay for the other team. That's instant end. Kahit meron pa kayong tier 1 tower.
Bagal ng respawn timer na din.
Bagal na. I think almost 40 seconds na nga yung respawn timer nila doon. And wala na talaga kayong magagawa. Napakabilis na lang mag-push when it comes to that time, that point of the game.
Yes.
And, a single mistake talaga will let you lose the game. And yun na nga, that was our game against UPC and CEC. UPC gets that win. Of course, let's hear something first from our host, Nashville.
Thank you so much, casters. And once again, to all our CESAFI fans, welcome back to the arena. This is Nashville Ababa, and it is so good to be back here in the arena. So for those of you guys who are just new here in our live stream, this is actually our 4th game for this round robin. And between UPC Fighting Maroons versus the CC Blue Dragons, UPC Fighting Maroons is the winner. So before anything else, allow me to have a quick interview with our player of the game. We have Jang from UPC Fighting Maroons. So Jang, first things first, congratulations on your win for today. All right. So first question for you, Jang. After your game earlier, you were very delighted. You were celebrating. So I am just very curious, what is the best word to describe your feeling right now, aside from those 2 adjectives?
Nervous.
Nervous. You're still nervous after that.
Yeah.
So, okay, so speaking of nervous, later on, you're still going to fight back against the CIT-U Wildcats. So what can we expect from the UPC Fighting Maroons?
A disciplined rotation.
A disciplined rotation. Other than that, Jang, since earlier you started in a shaky manner and that you bounced back, you really gave us what tapang and talino is sa UP students. So what can we still expect from the UP Fighting Maroons?
Hoping that we could still palag against our next kalaban.
All right, and of course, last but not the least, I know that you guys still have your next game, your last game today, but any message sa inyong co-players?
Always be careful lang and stay disciplined.
Okay, thank you so much, Jang, and once again, congratulations. And now at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have our 5th game for our round robin match, and without further ado, I'm gonna pass you on back again to our casters.
Thanks for that, Nashville. Of course, Jang, really lively after that win, no? And you can really see the nervousness as well in his face. Kasi, maninervous ka naman talaga.
Yung gano'n nakambak, grabe talaga yun.
Nakambak, grabe yung...
Kita nga ng caster lang, yung nangingilabot na tayo.
Oo nga. Paano na nga kung ikaw yung rason?
Yung mismong player.
Ikaw yung mismong player na nakakause ng comeback. And of course, the MVP, 8-3-2. Yung 4 dyan. Yung 4 na kills dyan. Last clash lang yan. Isang fight lang yung 4 na kills na yan. But grabe talaga yung pinakita ng UPC, yung heart nila na mag-delay lang ng laro. And kita mo naman, napaka-grabe yung standing naman ni Elmer score. Diba?
7-1-10, no?
7-1-10. Grabe yung laro na yan. Pag wala kang alam dito ngayon kung sino yung nanalo, sasabihin mo nanalo tong CC.
Oo.
Kita mo, hindi na sa
tinago mo lang yung nasa taas.
Tinago mo lang yung sa taas. Parang akala mo nanalo yung CC. Pero Yun talaga, ganun talaga yung laro. Bilog ang ML.
Bilog.
Bilog ang ML, pero yun nga, nanalo yung UPC. And let's look at the game highlights dito. During that early game talaga, kita mo naman yung dominance na pinakita ng CEC. Especially, alam naman natin, meron silang NetherRealm at their disposal and yung lethality ng NetherRealm when it comes to the early game skirmishes. Diba? Ito yung nangyari during that early game. Na-counterplay, nahila, pero grabe talaga. Yung buhay nila doon, NetherRealm pa yun eh. So kahit na nakuha yun na under tier 1 tower, natamaan pa sila, wala talaga. Parang mahirapan talaga kayong patayin itong lineup nila by CEC.
And as you can see here sa ating highlights, almost all of our highlights ahead dito yung CEC. Oo. So they really had that advantage sa early game and the mid game. Especially towards the late game din. It was just one clash talaga.
Oo. One clash
na-fumble na din yung bag na nila dito.
Kahit yung mga fights na parang wala talagang sure na panalo yung UPC na fight. It's either even trade or nanalo yung CEC. And wala talagang fight ata na lumamang talaga yung UPC aside from that last clash. No?
Agreed.
Parang last hurrah talaga, and it really shows what kind of team UPC is, yung heart ng team na UPC. Kita mo naman.
Implosion mag-isa.
Implosion mag-isa. I think hindi nga na-commit yung implosion doon eh. And yeah, pinapasok. Grabe yung confidence sa CEC. And again, that's because of the presence of another na ability. Ito talaga yung parang ito talaga yung lineup nila eh. It's going to be skirmish for that lineup. Kasi yun yung maliit lang yung cooldown. Meron pa kayong Zaman Force na pwede i-commit only dashes for that Harith, mahirap patayin. And that's what they did. And they did it well.
Yes.
No? They did it well talaga.
I wouldn't say na like CEC they did perfectly well. They were tons of, although they were at the advantage na nasa kanila, they made a lot of mistakes
Errors
din talaga. Yung over-aggression ni Gludon, ni Kenneth Mingo.
Nasa-shutdown siya palagi. No?
He was giving time for UPC to make a miracle play. Binibigyan niya ng time yun para makapag-comeback talaga, makapag-farm ng items, ganun.
Kasi yung 6-0, I think from that point, pwede na nilang slowly end yan eh. Slowly end na, no? Sabay na lang kayo lahat. But kita mo to, Elmer score yung una. Then yung low na Kenneth Mingo.
Grabe.
Then Kirk. Then, grabe. Grabe talaga.
Iniisa-isa, grabe si
Iniisa-isa. And of course, Toshiko, tinatry pa nga yung pullback, no? Yung dalawa, pero wala na talaga.
This is the game-ending moment talaga from the side of UPC, and a really well-deserved play there, victory there, especially coming from that wonderful play. We rarely ever get to see one of those, no? And what else can you say about this, paring Dr. B?
Yung masasabi ko lang pare no is we have to thank our sponsors dahil ito yung isa sa mga rason dahil bakit nangyari to sa CESAFI Esports League. So firstly, PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. And of course, PC Express for all your digital needs.
Next, we have Virginia Foods Incorporated. It's a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. And we all know Basta Hot Dog, Virginia.
And of course, Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
Next, as well, aside from Smart, we also have PLDT, which is the leading broadband service in the Philippines since 2018, no? Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And last but not the least, Korean Lab Customer Power and Digital Prints, which specializes in company uniforms, sport jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Korean Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu. And of course, let's not forget to thank our media partners, no? Smart LiveStream App, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas page, and SM Cyberzone.
Yes, that's all for major media partners. It's been a nice game to be casting you with my partner, Dr. B. And stay tuned, guys, for the next match, and see you guys soon.
yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality.
What is up, CEL fans, and welcome for the CESAFI Esports League Season 3 play-ins. This is between CEC and CIT, and we are your casters for today. Rackers bringing a cosmic energy into your gameplay, and together with me is...
The Doc is in once again. Dr. B na naman ang iyong kasama for this game. And napaka-intense talaga ang mga fights natin. Just from that win kanina, no? By UPC. Pero ngayon na nga, napaka-importante na naman ng larong ito for CEC. Kasi I think tie na sila ng score with UPC. 1-1 yung mga score nila. And 2-0 na nga yung CIT natin.
For ensure na talaga.
At I think sure na sila na papasok sa ating playoffs. And I think one spot left na lang. Kung sino yung papasok. Tingnan natin yung standings muna.
Bakbakan na talaga, no? So
CIT.
Ano talaga, for the side of UPC and CEC, parang the pressure is on to them kung sino talaga may the best minutes played, kung anong tawag dito. The lesser the minutes ata. Siya yung mag-advance.
Oo nga. And I think meron pa naman dalawang laro. Ngayon, it's CEC, CIT, and of course later, after this game, UPC and USPF. So ito rin yung magdidikta. Kung manalo yung UPC against USPF, then it's going to be 2-1. I think meron pang chance naman yung USPF eh. If all of them would be 1-2.
Pwede
diba?
din, no?
Pwede, no? Pwede mga 1-2 sila.
Pag matalo ng USPF, yung mga kalaban niya mamaya.
Yung UPC. Kasi mga mawa 1-2 din yung UPC, tas 1-2 din yung USPF.
Dapat din na play safe sila and they need to end it early. Especially pag maaabot sila sa long game, it's gonna be a battle within the minutes. Kung sino yung mangunguna sa minutes at sino yung mahuhuli sa minutes. So only 2 spots will advance sa ating playoffs ngayon. So for sure, CIT mag-e-ensure na din sa playoffs.
Tingnan na naman natin yung lineup natin. Firstly, for Cebu Eastern College, yung Blue Dragons.
Bakbakan talaga.
Same players, pare. It's Elmer Score, HTTPS Kirk, Toshiko Glady, and Kenneth Mingo. Maganda naman na pinakita nila kanina. And especially, no, grabe yung performance ni Elmer Score on that gold lane. Maganda talaga yung pinakita niya kanina. Kinulang lang talaga ng kaunti against UPC.
So, eto ngayon din, pre. I do think for the side of CEC, they need to like outdraft against CIT. For sure, CIT mukhang magkakalma ata sila dito. Or pwede din, hindi nila bibigyan ng spot yung ating CEC. But wala namang pressure for the side of CIT. And CEC needs to watch this one out. And for the side naman sa ating CIT-U lineup, it's gonna be Vlad sa ating gold lane, Hans God sa ating roam, Sakura mid lane, jungler naman si Dale, and Vinny1 sa ating XP. Mukhang preparado ata dito. Mukhang may ginagawang strategy ata yung ating CIT. Baka may gusto silang susubukan against CEC. But let's see how will things turn out between these two teams.
Especially, no, alam naman natin, itong si Hans God, very known for that creative na mga drafts, no? Parang isa sa mga pioneers talaga to. Sa Cebu MLBB, itong si Hans God. Grabe
kasi
din.
Kasi malayo na yung naabot niya eh. Naging pro ata yan sa ano, I think coach ata. Sa, I think female Smart Omega, di ba?
Napaka-lethal na team captain when it comes to the drafting. But of course, tingnan muna natin yung keys to victory natin for both teams. Firstly, CEC na naman, controlled objectives talaga. Controlled objectives. Kanina, parang naging problema kasi yung objectives during that game. Kasi kahit lumamang sila 6-0 yung score, hindi masyadong malaki yung goal lead gap. And of course, you have that advantage already. Grabe na yung mga kills nyo. Grabe na yung parang nasisecure nyo na talaga yung mga fights. Pwede talaga kayong kumuha ng objectives. Unti-unti na lang yung mga objectives. Get tower from tower. You secure na lang yung mga turtle. Play safe na lang. Disiplina. Yun sana yung ginawa nila. Pero kinulang sila during that game. And I think that's what they need to adjust on against I think really strong team. Which is
yung ating CIT kanina.
CIT.
And for the side naman sa ating CEC.
CIT pa.
Sa CEC pala, di ba?
CEC.
So control the objectives talaga. So nakita natin kanina, like you've said, hindi makakapag-control ng objectives yung ating CIT-U. Kaya yung gold gap kanina hindi masyado mataas. And for the side of CEC, if they focus on towards objectives, and for sure, they would be able to claim the mid-game and end-game. Kasi hindi mo naman maano yung mga kills when it comes to pushing. Kahit mag-kills ka pa ng 10 or 20, pwede kang mag-push on towards mid lane, top lane, and end the game. Kasi nakikita na natin yan Even though walang masyadong score yung kabilaang team, kayang-kaya pang i-end in terms of securing those objectives.
But let's look at the general key to victory dito, parang Rockers. No? It's a battle of rotations talaga. And of course, CIT really known for those rotations. And CEC as well, parang isang underdog din when it comes to really good rotations. Maganda yung mga rotation nila kanina. Kinukuha talaga nila yung mga kills. Alam nila kung kailan mag-fight. Alam nila kung merong advantage. The timing as well. Yung kanina, yung Netherrealm timing nila, linaro talaga nila yung Netherrealm timing. Kaya naging 6-0 sila really early on towards that game. And kita mo yung potential nila to grow to a really strong team. Parang linis na lang. Linis when it comes to the execution. Diba? And yung mga predictions na muna natin, pare. And ako, parang malas talaga ako, pare. Wala pa akong panalo Kanina, CEC yung binoto ko. Ngayon, gusto ko pa rin mag-CEC
Mag-CEC ka ba?
I think straight na ako.
I think gusto ko din mag-CEC. Kasi yung CIT-U, pasok na sila Wala na silang kaba Parang gusto ko din mag-CEC.
Pero
pwede din naman manalo yung CIT. But for sure, the pressure is on CEC. Kaya bias muna tayo konti dito.
The pressure is on towards CEC talaga. Kasi this is going to make or break. Kasi pwede naman i-secure na yung spot if manalo sila rito. Wala nang tsansa yung UPC or USPF na makapasok pag nanalo yung CEC dito. But of course, enough about that. Let's head on towards the draft.
Wala nang patumpit-tumpit pa.
First pick dito.
Bakbakan na kagad. Pero ano yung mga sa tingin mo yung mga ibaban out dito ng ating CEC? Kasi yung CIT-U for sure, they're going to ban. Yung mga counters ata yung ng mga dina-draft out nila.
Yan talaga.
Kasi buff out yung tawag dito yung chip
yung chip.
Wala nang
Wala yung TP. Yung portal niya hindi mo na kailangang tapakan. Yung portal. And of course, CC mga
Florin.
Mid laner
Cecilio, no? Pwede din.
Florin.
I think for the side of CEC, they're gonna ban out stronger heroes for sure. Yung mga assassin like eto Hayabusa. Also a good ban.
Meta din to and malakas din to on towards that what do you call that core position. And CIT binan out nila yung Harit ni Elmer score. I think nakita din naman nila.
Gold out kasi yan
I think Harit is one of the stronger ones still sa meta na ito. Napakalakas pa rin itong Harit.
Malakas
Zaman Force, Chrono Dashes. Kasi ito yung tipong gold laner na grabe yung damage output. Mahirap ring patayin. And that's a problem really for our players and for CIT. I think they notice that as a problem. And of course, yung staple hero, parang isa to sa mga known heroes ni Hans God. Itong Matilda.
Matilda pala, no? Yung Flying Eagle. Makakapasok in and out and doing everything you can to support your teammates. And right now, for the side of CEC, Phovius and Granger, which is also have been picked numerous of times sa ating CESAFI Esports League and also a good pick. But yung ating CIT-U, grabe, no?
Grabe yung lineup na yan.
Balagbagan yan. Enjoy.
Parang mag-go yung lineup na yan.
Palagi. May Glorious Spot pa.
Glorious
Kakantahan pa.
Circling Eagle ka pa. Tas
grabe.
Nandun na sa backline yung Joy, no? Kasi nag-aabang lang. Raw flank na lang yan.
Mahirap yan. CEC needs to have a counter on this. Kasi mahirap to. Mahirap talaga to. Especially CIT-U's lineup right now is currently too agile. Kaya mahirap huhulihin.
Pero maganda rin ditong Chupik. Pwede nilang hulihin itong... depende na lang din sa execution. Diba? Kasi kailangan ma-execute ng tama ito para mahuli itong Joy siguro.
Oo, yung Joy lang ata yung malikot and damage dealer talaga.
Kasi kung sisipain mo yung Hylos tsaka Matilda, hindi ka sure kung mababurst mo. So, napakabilis na mga set of bans dito. Soyu and Nolan. Tsaka CC and Irithel. And Irithel, again, a good ban kasi isa naman yan sa mga common counters for a Granger because of his mobility. Yan na nga, alpha pick for the side of CEC. Uy, parang napakakunat ng lineup ng CEC ngayon.
Grabe, gustong bakbakan talaga, no?
For
para yung mga, anong tawag dito, yung mga important fights, hindi ata sila gustong mamamatay kaagad. But Kari and Eve. Oh my, CIT-U. Gigil na gigil.
Maganda din yung carry dito. And last pick,
Savior.
Savior.
Ano kaya sa tingin mo, anong gagawin ng CEC?
CEC, I think, gusto talaga nilang, of course, meron na silang tatlong frontline. Hindi masyadong crowd control heavy naman. Ito sila. Pero gusto nila ma-allow lang na magwala itong Granger. And of course, meron na, may dulot din naman yung Savior with the Dawning Light na pwedeng makapag-poke-poke lang konti. And again, that is our draft. Ano sa tingin mo yung, sino yung may lamang ng kaunti?
Feeling ko yung sa CIT-U, lamang sila ng draft. But CEC needs to watch out. Kaya gustong-gusto ata nilang kukunin yung early game. Kayang-kaya naman nila pag makikita nila kaagad yung mga ambush na ginagawa and rotations coming from the side of CIT-U.
Let's go to the Land of Dawn. Sisimula na nga ang ating laban. And of course, again, really very vanilla. Hindi nga HDPS Kirk, pumasok pa nga.
Relax
pero
muna.
flicker out. Kaagad, na-commit kaagad yung flicker ng ating Cho for this game. CIT-U, Dale, napaka-aggressive. Kumukuha lang ng mga farm dito for the side of CIT.
And so far, madaling nakapag-low HP yung dalawa sa ating CEC, which is si Kirk at saka yung ating Savior kanina. Medyo makati-makati konti yung ating CIT-U, no? But 40 seconds, mabubuhay na din yung ating Turtle. And so far, nangunguna ng konti yung ating CIT-U.
Oo nga. And hindi pa naman yan masyadong significant na lamang, no? Kailangan pupunta pa tayo sa first fight I think they really need to get that level 4 timing. Pero dito na nga, Vin 1 on towards the top lane. Napakakunat pa rin. Nagtitipi pa nga sa mukha. Meron pa yung revitalize So kung
mahirap.
kahit nag-go pa sila doon under the tower, magre-revitalize yun at sila pa yung malulugi. Kasi mabubuhay talaga yun.
Pero eto na, 5 seconds. Mukhang may mangyayari atang bardagulan ngayon on towards the turtle area. And so far, wala pang nakakapag-posisyon dito sa ating turtle. Sino kayang magsisimula sa ating turtle? But on towards CIT-U, nandito na sila. Pakasama na din yung ating team CEC. Muntika na mamamatay. Yung ating real world manipulation ginagamit na. Savior tries to back down. Tries to have the disengaging for the side of CIT-U. And CEC was able to secure one turtle muna.
Oo nga, walang nakuha for both teams. And kinumit na yung mga big ultimates. Kinumit yung Glorious Pathway, kinumit yung Real World Manipulation, pero hindi pa rin nakuha ng CIT yung turtle. And a good fight for CEC. Maganda rin na nagising sila kagad. Pero dito na nga yung Jit Kondo at Sipa on towards Hands God. First blood for the side of CEC.
Naging soccer ball bigla si Hands God dun.
Sakit niya na.
Masyadong makatil yun, no?
Ano yan?
Sakit yun, sir. Mukhang muntingan mamamatay si Sakura. But nandito na, Vini 1, nagko-comment yung ating CEC. May makukuha nga ba o hindi? But on towards dito sa ating jungle area. Nagsasapakan muli. Nag-aantay kung sino yung mapipitas pero mukhang wala pang sipa si Kirk dito.
Oo nga, they really need that way of the dragon para makahuli sila ng isa. And at this point of the game, hindi pa makunat yung Matilda madali pa yung patayin. Pero dito na nga yung CIT, humahanap sila ng play. Dawning Light na naman, kinumit dito by the Savior. Yun talaga yung ginagawa lang ng Savior. Pang-anoy lang talaga yung Dawning Light. Hindi naman dahil sa damage, pero pang-anoy lang talaga.
Ayan na. Nandito na naman, sinasabakan na. Vini 1, real world manipulation has been committed. Glorious pathway na din, kinocommit. Mamamatay nga ba yung ating si Aspect? And Vini 1 was able to secure one. Backing out na kagad yung ating CIT-U, but CEC is not stopping. They want to trade this one. Another one, double kill coming from Elmer Score. And 15 seconds, mabubuhay na din yung ating Turtle. And disengaging na kagad yung ating CIT-U, CEC. Wow!
Grabe talaga yung performance ni Elmer Score ngayon, pare. Napakasakit na ng kanyang Granger, even though it's still the early game. Madaling na-burst yung Eve during that fight. And pa-disengage na sana yung CIT eh. A good idea coming from them na steal pa nga yung jungle. But dito na nga, on towards the Turtle side. Turtle dance ba yung mangyayari? Wala. Dinerecho na lang ng CEC. And of course, disengage kaagad for them.
Wala na, mahihirapan yung CIT-U kasi pag nagko-commit pa sila nun, masyadong mamamatay na ata yung ating CIT-U kanina. And CEC trying to get a pick off na naman. Vlad stand out pero nakakapag-back out. Pero hinahanapan pa din ng ating CEC. They are trying to go for it but CIT-U is not letting them any kills.
Oo nga. Maganda yung ginagawa ng CIT. They just need to delay. Kasi mas malakas naman talaga yung team fight nila eh. Meron silang electrifying beats, glorious pathway, reload manipulation. Grabe talaga yung pag-control nila sa fight area with these abilities. Pero glorious pathway, kinumit na nga. Knock up on towards 2. With that circling in, reload manipulation, kinumit as well. Way of the Dragon na nga under 3-1 tower. Main 1, muntikan pa nga mamatay. Pero buhay pa rin Kenneth Mingo. Nagsusustain lang sa gitna dito ng 4, pero buhay lahat ng players natin for both teams.
Munti ka na. Kinakabahan na ako masyado dun ah.
Grabing ambahan.
Wala. Flicker in, flicker out. Grabe. Dash in, dash out kagad for both of the teams. Kaya nabubuhay yung mga kupunan kanina.
Oo nga.
And so far, CEC are doing good as of the moment, no?
Oo nga.
CIT-U having a hard time.
They're really holding their ground, no, dito CEC. And gigilto sila eh.
Oo.
Natalo sila ng isang comeback against UPC. Gigilto. Gusto talaga nilang manalo in this game. But circling Eagle, kinamit dito ni Hansgard on towards that backline. Pero naiwan dito. We have the Dragon para makatakas lang yung the rest of the members of CEC. And again, disengage coming from CEC. Nakakuha pa nga sila ng tower on towards the top lane.
Grabe, sayang. Nasisipa na sana si Hansgard pero sa kaibang lugar eh. Brian na, CEC is not stopping at any moment, trying to go in. Sakura, masyado ka nang malikot ha. Killing spree from Elmer Score. Mukhang 4 versus 5 yung mangyayari dito. Pero pasok na ni Kenneth Mingo na nag-iisa. Masyadong greedy ka na, Toshiko. Nakakapag-secure na naman ng isa. Low HP na naman. Aspect was able to take down Dale just in time. 3-1. Hindi na makakapag-contest sa ating Turtle buff.
Grabe, maganda yung ideya ni Dale doon na pupunta sa backline with the electrifying beats. Pero grabe na si Elmer Score eh. Grabe na talaga yung damage dito ng Granger. May Sky Piercer na yan kanina pa. And let's look at the replay dito. Na-burst nila kaagad si Sakura. And of course, disengage naman talaga yung gagawin ng CIT. Pero parang, glorious pathway nandito, tas napatay na si Kenneth Mingo. So, we will go. Wala na sila masyadong mga abilities eh. Pero parang naiwan lang talaga, tas win 1. Kita mo, nag-back na lang.
Kasi si Sakura kanina eh, nakita natin kanina. Nag-flicker in siya at walang nag-follow up. Hindi siya nakakapag-skill kasi na-stand out siya kaagad eh. Wala siyang magagawa nun. Kaya CEC was trying to go for it on towards the mid lane. Kahit na mamamatay dun si Kenneth Mingo, they were still trying to take down the key important players. Pero eto na, wala nang magagawa, ibibigay na lang ata yung ating blue buff.
Oo nga, and nandito na nga, maganda na yung objective taking dito ng CEC. Parang natuto na sila with that last game that they had. Grabe na yung objective nila ngayon, kinuha nila yung buff. Lahat ng tier 1 towers sa lahat ng lane, wala na. And they're slowly pushing out all the waves para makakuha sila ng more map control dito.
Kaya pala yung top 1 ha, sige. Sasapakin namin kayo. Grabe yung CEC, yung mga pinapakita nila. But so far, trying to push out towards the top lane. Mukhang mababasag na ata nila. Pero kinocommit na. Vini 1, nag-iisa. Real world manipulation has been used. Mukhang mababurst down ata. Toshiko, buhay na buhay pa. Kirk trying to go in. Grabe, wala pang namamatay dito. Hansgard still trying to go out
Grabe yung
towards the
zone.
front
Uy,
line. Ayan
Dale.
na, sinasayawan na, pero sinasabak na. Low HP na naman. Pero may mamamatay nga ba o hindi? Kenneth Mingo on the verge of death. Sakura was able to
Uy,
secure
naiwan.
one. Naiwan na naman si Vini1. Mega kill coming from the side of CEC. 3 people are backing out.
Wala pa nga si Aspect doon, pare. And without the alpha, ganun pa rin yung nagawa nila, naiwan si Vin1. And parang kulang pa talaga ng damage itong si Vlad with the Scary. He needs to take more farm, needs more gold para makalaban. Kasi kita mo, free hit siya, pero tumagal pa rin yung buhay ni Phobius eh. And that's a problem still. Kasi kahit free hit ka, yun na nga, advantage na yung binigay sa'yo kasi free hit ka. And you still wasn't able to burst down anyone quickly for the side of CEC.
Ayan na, they were able to secure a Lord for the side of CEC. Immobilize na yung nangyayari dito. Well, CEC go for it, pero mukhang masyadong mahihirapan pa sila. And trying to play it safe, waiting for the Lord to march down on towards the top lane or bottom lane ata.
Oh, grabe yung disiplina pinapakita ng CEC. Ibang CEC yung nakikita natin just from that one loss.
Luminous Lord na pala, no?
Kagad yan eh. First Lord, magja-jump na in the current update.
Grabe.
So, problema na yan. And going to be a secured tower na for the side of CEC. Pero dito na nga sa baba.
Pine-pressure na nila.
Kaya nilang i-pressure itong sa baba. Pero grabe yung damage ni Elmer Score. With that Rhapsody, Dawning Light as well. Kalahati na yung buhay ni Vin1 dito. At para mag-disengage na lang sila, heal muna ng kaunti dito si Vin1. Napakadaling tower take. And of course, si Aspect doon sa itaas. Napupush sila ang Vlad. Muntika na ring makuha. And the Rhapsody and the Death Sonata, pare. Napakasakit na.
Naku, si Vlad muntikan na mamamatay. Sinasapak lang ng kaisa, back out na kagad. Kasi pag nasasapak siya ulit dun, for sure, mamamatay siya. And so far, CEC putting pressure on towards CIT-U.
Grabe.
Mukhang makokorek na yung prediction mo, pre.
Finally, kasi I always...
wag natin i-jinx.
Kailangan ko... palagi kong tinatrust itong CEC. Kita mo naman yung kalamangan sa gold, pare. Kita mo yung items ng Granger?
Grabe. No? Makate?
Ano yan? Napakabilis. What napakabilis niyan? Napakabilis ng item talaga dito. Parang 4-0. Dito na nga, pare.
Totoong baril na ata dito.
Conceal play!
Wow! Nagkakaubusan na! Sasapakan na kaagad! Grabe, instant! 3 people down and triple kill coming from Elmer Score. Makakapagkuha nga ba ng Maniac? Naku, lagot ka na. Wala ka na, hindi ka na makakatakas. Maniac, and this is the end na ata.
Wala pa. 5 seconds before mabuhay dito
wala
si
na to,
Hansgard.
Wala na
Hindi
to.
na.
Tower lock na kaagad. Naku
CEC.
po, an upsetting loss. Combo after combo. Burst down kaagad.
Ginanon lang, pare.
From the blue buff area. Yung tatlo, hindi na nakakapag-score, hindi pa nakakapag-skill.
Wala.
Recta base na kaagad.
Ganda ng conceal play. Conceal play, tas burst down. Grabe naman talaga yung pinakita ni Elmer Score during that match, pare.
Wow.
Hindi siya namatay at all during that match. And grabe yung farm. Napakabilis yung items niya. And I think that will secure them a spot sa ating playoffs.
CEC proving once again. Kahit pa nasa pro pa kayo, kahit pa malakas kayo na players, kayang-kaya napin tatapatan kayo.
Oo nga.
Conceal play, pre.
Conceal play lang, tapos agad.
Wala nang intro
Grabe,
pa.
Parang ibang CEC yung nakita natin doon.
Oo.
Best team na to ng CIT
I think it was 10 minutes.
10 minutes lang, pare.
10 minutes lang yun,
Just over 10 minutes. I think 11 siguro.
Grabe
natapos lang ng ganun. Imagine that.
Oh my God.
Grabe.
Hindi pa pinapaabot ng second Lord. Wala nang second Lord. Conceal play. Ito yung Lord namin.
Unexpected din yun eh. Kasi bago lang sila nag-out from a fight on towards the bottom lane, yung mga push. Kasi minsan yung ginagawa doon, diba, yung magpupush kayo, just after that Lord, delay muna ng kaunti. You will farm, take all the objectives. Yung ginawa nila, diretso ka agad conceal play. And of course, ikaw si Dale, diba? Magpa-farm ka talaga, babawi ka. And with the advantage na meron yung Granger. Magpa-farm ka talaga.
Elmer score, pre.
Pero wala, hindi nila inalaw na makabawi pa.
Oo.
Yung,
They were trying to control the map.
Natuto talaga sila sa laro nila against UPC.
Oo eh.
Kasi yun yung nangyari against UPC. Na muntika na nga sila.
Oo.
During that game.
Hindi nga nakaka-farm out kanina.
Oh.
Ano tawag dito? Si Dale. Kasi nahihirapan siya. And CEC was all over the map.
Hindi pa pala sure na pasok ang CEC pare kasi pwedeng manalo yung UPC
pwede din.
against COD. So 2-1 yung score nila. And yan na nga yung ating laro. Makinig muna tayo kay Nashville para interview ng ating best player of the game.
Si
Nashville, take it away.
Thank you so much, casters. And once again, this is Nashville Ababa, and I welcome you all back into the action. And ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed an exciting and a thrilling match earlier between the CEC Blue Dragons and the CIT-U Wildcats. And with these two teams hungry for the win, only one team dominated the esports arena. And with this, congratulations to CEC Blue Dragons. Here with me today is our best player of the game. We have Elmer Score, who garnered 8 kills, 0 death, and 3 assists. First things first, Elmer Score, congratulations for winning that game.
Thank you.
Okay, so Elmer Score, earlier before we started the game, I actually asked you what you felt during your second game earlier between the UPC Fighting Maroons, and you shared that you guys felt that nanghihinayang kayo or dismaya kayo sa inyong performance. But this game, you bounced back, you gave us dominance, you showed us competence. Kumusta ang feeling right now?
Man, first kay na-disappoint mi ato duha kay abi na mugdaog na then abi na kog walay ulti 1-1 ato time then ni dash ko yan ang miskin ya moto napadi ay moto na urot mi ya moto na wala ko kasabos ang na feel sa karon kay pagdaog na mo kay kanang mami ga expect nga madaog mi kay among kontra kay mga idol na mo nya man.
All right. So speaking of your opponents, ang mga idol ninyo, no, which is the CIT-U Wildcats, as we all know, the CIT-U Wildcats is a dominant team. They're also very competent when it comes to the MLBB games. So what do you think is the best thing that you did? Nga tanaw ni mo naka-push for you to win today's match.
Man, ganang since napildi man mi second game, then nadismaya mi tanan. So aw sila game nang try lang nato atong best kanang battle nato tanan.
Thank you so much, Elmer Score. And last but not the least, any message to your fans, supporters, and of course, your teammates right now?
Salamat sa pagsuporta na mo tanan, Gubok Babies, mga group chat na mo. Salamat kayo.
All right. Thank you so much, Elmer Score. And once again, congratulations to the CEC Blue Dragons. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The CEC Blue Dragons really showed us that there is really a rainbow after a rain. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pass him on back again to our casters.
Thank you for that, Nashville. And yun na nga, yung sinabi ko kanina, no, parang nanggigigil talaga yung Blue Dragons. And yung talo nila is, hindi talaga talo yun eh. Nabawian talaga sila doon. And very kumpiyansa talaga.
Yes. Kasi kanina, sinabi ni Elmer Score na hihinayang sila sa upsetting loss kanina. And right now, mukhang happy na happy sila, no? And gaganado na gaganado.
Ikaw kaya, natalo mo yung mga idol nyo.
Uy.
Di ba? Grabe.
Pati ako, pag natalo ko si Lebron. Grabe, no?
Pero dito na nga yung ating MVP for that game, 8-0-3. Napakalinis na laro.
Elmer Score.
Itong si Elmer Score. Grabe yung positioning. Perfect yung positioning niya, pare.
Grabe,
almost all the time. Kita mo naman, even during the end of the clash, parang may 3/4 pa na buhay na natitira. Itong si Elmer Score. Grabe. Talaga. And look at that gold na meron siya. 10K as compared to Vlad, who only has a bit lesser than 7K. And yung items, luck items na yan eh.
Oo, kasi kanina yun. Kasi when we see Granger mostly, kahit sa mga rank games or pro teams, yung mga Granger usually parang yung mga bala nila natatamaan lang sa sa may Binti.
Binti.
Sa mga... Sa
Yung-
may
yung ulo lahat
torso. Kasi yung kanina.
Parang ulo lahat.
Oo.
Pero yun na nga, yung ating mga, yung ating game highlights. Maganda naman yung lapag ng Glorious Pathway.
Yes.
Maganda din yung layering na ginagawa ng CIT. Pero parang kinukulang lang talaga sila. And
Damage.
as you can see, Elmer score, full HP pa yan ha.
Oo.
Na-commit na ng lahat ng CIT. And
Inubos.
still full HP. So napaka-libre
Oo,
para kay Elmer. So grabe talaga yung positioning niya. And look at that, nakapag-flicker out pa nga, back away lang dun. And grabe din yung
Ito
protection.
yung buhay na ata lahat eh.
Buhay ata lahat. Oh.
Oo,
Grabe yung
muntikan.
protection din na ginagawa ni Kirk. I think props to Kirk as well with that show.
Yes.
Grabe yung pag-frontline niya, pare. Kuha-kuha talaga and napoprotektahan talaga itong si Elmer score. And I think the positioning nila parang pabor at kita mo si Kirk nag-aabang lang sa likod. Baka may
Oo,
pumasok on towards Elmer score. And ito yung kailangan protektahan talaga nila
Oo.
during those fights.
Kitang-kita natin, dinidisrespect nila kahit may tore pa, pinapasok pa nila
Oo.
kaagad eh. Grabe, grabe. Kasi yung ating CIT, I think mostly pinapaabot ata nila sa ating late game. Pero nahihirapan sila sa firepower na pinapakita ng ating CEC.
Oh,
Which
yun,
is
yun,
Elmer
yung
score, no? Ito yung conceal play natin,
conceal play.
nakikita
Grabe.
natin kanina.
Ganda
Wala
ng
na,
conceal play
hindi pa
talaga.
nakakapag-skill yung
Oh,
ating
Elmer
tatlo.
score. Parang hindi tank si Hylos.
Oo, hinahabol eh.
Parang hindi tank si Hylos na
Parang papel lang.
Oh, parang papel lang. Napakadaling pinatay. Doon si Hylos under the tier 1 tower. Grabe. Grabe talaga. Props to
Elmer
them.
score.
Grabe, grabe. Shock talaga.
For
CL,
sure,
shock
scored
si
na.
CIT-U talaga. Na-shock talaga sila doon sa laro na pinakita ng ating CEC. Grabe, grabe.
Oo.
Congratulations to CEC. They have good chance na.
Yes.
Tatlo ata, kung manalo yung UPC dito, tatlo silang maglalaban-laban for that final spot.
Yes.
So, they need this win as well. Pero may chance pa naman itong UPC na makapasok sa ating playoffs.
Pero ayan muna, pre. Diyan muna tayo magtatapos. But before tayo magsa-stop, let's give a shout out sa ating mga major sponsors because CESAFI Esports League wouldn't be possible without PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Kaya pre, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And of course, yung pagkain natin, every duty dito
Napakasarap.
sa case room. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. And of course, basta hotdog,
Virginia. And also Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
Of course, PLDT Home, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And lastly, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Print specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu.
And of course, let's not forget to thank our media partners as well. Smart LiveStream App, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas page, and SM Cyberzone. Of course, our venue for today, no? CIT.
Oh, CIT. Yeah.
CIT, our venue.
CIT. Kahit natalo sila, pero they were able to provide.
They have to provide. Pero yun na nga, that will be our game. Very shocking and an upset type of game. Yung kanina CIT against CEC. Meron pa namang isa pa. It's going to be UPC and USPF. Ito yung magdidikta kung sino talaga yung madadala sa ating playoffs.
Yes.
We have been your casters for that game. The doc is out. It's Dr. Bean. Together with me is
Rackers, bringing a cosmic energy into your gameplay. And thank you.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
What's up, CEL fans? We're back for the last game of our play-ins, pare. It's going to be UPC against USPF. Napaka-intense na match-up kasi high ang stakes.
Yeah.
Diba?
UPC, pag nanalo sila within the shortest duration
Oo.
ng ating laro, they can may chance
na mawala yung CIT sa sa ating playoffs, 'di ba? May chance din.
Yeah.
But before everything else, we are your casters for the last game of our play-ins. The doc is in once again. It's Dr. B, and together with me is
Kuya mo MC.
And
yeah,
we're really excited, no? Para sa upcoming na laro natin. And once again, high stakes. Pwedeng ang itong pressure na ito, pwedeng maging make or break for the teams. They will either break due to the pressure or they would be solidified. 'Di ba? Itong mga teams natin na maglalaro ngayon.
Yeah. So UPC, parang may niluluto din naman yung coach nila, but UPC talaga meanwhile, 'di ba, nanalo na sila kanina against the CSC, which is really a formidable team na tinalo yung CIT. So ito yung match natin, the last hurrah.
Exactly. Napaka-appropriate talaga.
Last hurrah
na headline, no? Last hurrah talaga ito kasi either magbababay itong UPC or wala.
They can
they can play towards the playoff, just pwede silang mag-go all the way. Baka nga sila yung mag-champion eh. Di ba?
Yeah.
Of course, si Boss Kev 7 dyan eh. Si Boss Kev Su. Yan yung coach nila eh. Idol natin yan eh. Si Kev Su. Di ba?
Yeah.
And sadly, unfortunately for
Panthers?
For the Panthers, wala na. I think they don't have a chance already. 0-2 naman yung kanilang standing. Let's look at the standings. No? 2-1 and 2-1 yung CEC and CIT natin. And I think CEC is ahead kay CIT kasi tinapos nila yung laro kanina really quickly. Really quickly yung pagtapos nila. And that will be one of the bases kung sino yung kukunin if ever there's a tie that will happen.
So, pag nanalo dito yung UPC, we will have a three-way tie.
Three-way tie talaga.
CEC, CIT, and UPC. And magmamatter na lang yung sinasabi
yung
natin.
Oras.
Yung oras. Talaga.
And, of course, itong mga teams natin ngayon, let's look at first, USPF. Yung lineup nila, sino yung maglalaro. So, it's Shen, Pure QT, Ryujin, Gear, at Chumi. Napakalakas ng mga players and napaka-pogi din, no?
Mga cuties, no?
Mga cuties din. Dapat may cutie sila sa pangalan lahat eh. Sid Cutie, Ryujin Cutie, di ba? Pero of course, napakalakas din yung pinakita nila this season. Hindi naman sila yung team na palaging talo. Maybe just one of the bottom teams then, not one of the stronger teams na nakikilala. Pero may laban to eh.
Dumalaban
I think,
sila, yeah.
Nagko-correct lang sila ng mga errors nila within the season. I think marami din sila mga errors na nangyayari in their matchups, in their games. And yung pag pinapanood ko tong USPF, lagi kong iniisip na may laban to. Kaya tong manalo. Kaya parang cleanliness na lang sa execution. Yung
kung paano mag-out, when to discipline deserves out. And meanwhile, dito sa UPC, we have Jang, Shiv, James, I'm not Ash, and Ozen. Si Jang, yung notable na player kanina.
Si Jang,
yung 1-1.
Grabe talaga yung 1-1 na yun.
Nag-flip-walk.
Ban na yan. Ban 1-1. Pero grabe yung 1-1. And yung kagandahan na ginawa ng UPC during that game, no, is they were able to delay as long as they can para makakuha ng items. Itong mga kailangan. And during that fight, parang almost lock item na yung 1-1 eh. And alam naman natin, during the late game, 1-1 is one of the good laners na napaka-unstoppable. Especially pag na-commit na yung crossbow of tongue. Diba? And napaka-perfect pa ng pag-commit ng crossbow of tongue during that match. And of course, let's look at the keys to victory. Kung paano mananalo itong mga teams natin. Firstly, for UPC, efficiency over aggression. And that's what they did kanina, no? Napaka-efficient nila. Knowing na parang talo sila sa early game. Efficiency na lang yung binabank on nila. Hindi sila nag-go ng mga fights. Gusto nilang mag-delay na lang, yung magfa-farm na lang. And napaka-efficient ng pagkuha nila. Kaya nga yung CEC, kahit napakalamang nila sa kills, hindi sila nakakalamang ng medyo when it comes to the net worth ng gold. So, ganda yung pinakita ng UPC. And again, that's what they need to show once again against a team like USPF.
So meanwhile, dito sa ating USPF, stay mentally strong. Kahit na alam na natin na they are eliminated from this play-ins, they need to play this game pa rin kasi
That's the heart of a player, pare, 'di ba?
Maraming base dito sa larong to. So USPF pwedeng sila yung panghawakan ng CIT. Parang parang nakabase na lang yung CIT sa kanila.
Pero laro na lang talaga.
Laro na lang talaga.
It's not kaya hindi naman ito yung last season na ng CESAFI Esports League.
They can just bounce back.
That's the way you end the season matters as well, 'di ba? Kailangan meron talagang heart during the end of the season. Kahit you're going to unfortunately leave the season early.
Yeah.
But with the heart, you will bank on that last win. For example, kung manalo sila ngayon,
puso talaga.
Pupusuan talaga yung last win nila for this game. And they will bring that towards the next season para maging mas stronger pa sila na team. Knowing na, may laban naman tayo. Nakapanalo tayo against UPC na natalo din nila yung CEC na nakatalo sa CIT. Di ba? Parang i-connect mo na. And just from that mindset alone, parang lalakas at lalakas. Talaga.
And for our general keys to victory, master the battlefield. Yun lang. Parang
simple
lang. Master the battlefield. Parang more on mastery lang talaga when it comes to execution, rotation, and dito din sa ating draft. But before everything, let's have our prediction muna. Doc B.
Sa akin, UPC ako. Kasi parang na kuha ko na yung trend Lahat ng mga predictions ko, yung team na nandito sa harapan ko ngayon.
Okay.
Lahat ng mga predictions ko, and I think natalo ko na yung curse ko Nanalo yung CEC kanina against CIT, pare. Ito, yun yung unang panalo ko sa talents prediction. So, baka sunod-sunod na yan, di ba? Win streak na ako. Baka natapos na rin yung lose streak ko. So, I'm going to go for UPC for this game.
Yeah, meanwhile ako, I'll just...
Wait, USPF yun.
Yeah.
Talaga
So,
pero,
meanwhile ako, hindi masangayon sa iyo, but I'll go with you. I'll stick with UPC kasi they have the heart right now.
Grabe. Kasi heart talaga yung pinakita kanina.
Ayun nila. Gusto nilang manalo talaga Gusto nilang, they want to stay here in our competition. Lalo na ngayon na they have the chance
meron
to
talaga.
be in the playoffs. So,
meron talaga. They're really nerve-wracking din. Kung ako yung nasa lugar nila ngayon, hindi ko alam anong gagawin. Mag-fidget na lang siguro ako. Hindi ko alam. Maghihilamos siguro. Kakain ako ng sili. Hindi ko na alam anong gagawin ko. Pag nandun ako parang grabe yung nervous.
Yung pressure, no?
Yung pressure. Pero enough about that pre-game talk, no? Punta muna tayo sa ating draft for this game.
Yeah, that's right. Drafting phase na tayo sa ating last match, deciding match kung sino yung makakapunta sa ating playoffs.
Sa tingin mo, parang MC, meron ba mga respect bands? Uy, respect band ba?
Yun na. Sinabi mo na.
Meron bang mga respect band? Meron talaga.
Talaga?
Meron talagang respect band. Really quick set of bands. Bilis. Harith Gatot banned out as well. And for the other side, Hanzo. I mean, grabe naman yung Hanzo in the current meta. And that Fanny as well. And Matilda.
Yeah. So, USPF. Uy, kinuha nila yung chip.
Kinuha yung chip, pare. This is a problem for UPC, pero...
Uy!
Ano to?
Digi Freya.
Bago to. Pero nakipag-usap ako sa UPC kanina.
Legit?
Diba? Kay Kebzu, nakipag-usap ako kanina. Hindi siya takot sa chip, pare. Sabi nga, buff yan? Hindi ako takot sa chip na yan. Meron kami pang counter dyan. And still, really unorthodox picks dito for UPC. Parang nilunuto talaga ito ni Master Kebzu ni Coach Kebzu.
Sorry.
Anong luto to? Bagong recipe? Bagong recipe ba to?
Sorry guys, na-excite lang talaga ako. Not just because nagdigi pa sila, but me, myself, Freya user ako
Freya user.
Alam ko kung paano nag-work yung Freya digi na yan. Napakalason yan.
Oo nga. Napaka-free ng Freya when it comes to the fights. Pag may digi, merong ang
Yung
tawag niyan?
times journey.
Times journey. Pwede yan. Then, meron pa kayong Fovios na pwede pang initiate. Magsisimula ng mga fights, bait out lang ng mga spells. Maganda. And again, this carry, magandang mag-synergize.
Scale up.
Ganda yung synergy nitong UPC lineup ngayon. Pero USPF din naman, no? Pwede itong makapag-snowball eh. Edith, Cecilion, Joy, Granger. Pwede silang mag-go kaagad with the portals and shortcuts coming from Chip. And bilis na nila mag-burst. Kahit kunat ng isang Fovios, pwede nilang ma-burst yan with that kind of lineup that they have right now.
So UPC locking out that Vic Sana to complete their composition dito sa kanilang lineup. So, can UPC mapapabilis ba nila itong larong to knowing na naka-Freya Digi sila? But surprisingly lang, I thought kasi na yung Freya will be going to the gold lane. Yan yung combo kasi sa RG natin ngayon eh. Yung Freya Digi, Freya na naka-inspire, parang lahat ng membro ng andyan sa USPF na yan, parang tatlong wasiwas lang yan ng isang Freya eh.
Pero tingin ko sa larong to, maglo-long game to eh. Parang maglo-long game to kasi pag nakalamang naman yung USPF, yung UPC on towards that early game, may Sicilian na pang delay eh. So, pwedeng mag-delay sa high ground push. Kung di lang sila mag-disciplina lang yung USPF, pwede talagang ma-delay yung laro. Pwede din silang manalo. And of course, yun na nga yung ating draft. And let's go to the line of dawn. It's USPF versus UPC, the last game of our play-ins.
Deciding match between this UPC. Can they stick to the playoffs or pipigilan na kaya sila ng ating USPF Panthers? So, sabi na natin kanina, Freya sa kanilang jungle. So, hindi pala gold lane. So, jungle si Freya. So, ito bago sa akin. Nakikita ko naman ito sa akin. But,
sa competitive play, hindi ko pa nakikita to. Grabe. And the current meta as well.
Talaga.
Kasi yung problema lang talaga ng Freya, I think, one of the common problems for Freya is the mobility. Ito yung napaka-obvious na problem for Freya. Hindi siya masyadong mobile na hero. Hindi siya makakapag-go on towards heroes like, let's say for example, yung Joy. And yung gusto talaga nila dito, balagbagan. Yung UPC na lineup, balagbagan talaga yan. And that's what they want to see during the fight. Skirmish talaga, commit lahat on towards Ozen. Tapos mabubuhay siya and they will just go na libreng-libre with the time journey.
Yeah, dito, mga half each first blood doon. Si Parimore, Duty and UPC. Lamang sila dito sa ating early game. May pagpupush ba na gagawin doon sa ating bottom lane? Let's see kung ano yung gagawin ng UPC.
Parang miscommunication na nga doon on towards the side of USPF. Kasi pure QT, so pumasok siya pero nag-back out ka agad yung Granger. Really confusing. And hindi naman masyadong low si Egoist doon eh. Egoist yun. Hindi naman siya masyadong low. Pero dito na nga sa itaas, Edith. At dalawa dito for the side of USPF. Na-try lang i-go dito si Fubius. Pero napakagulat niyan. Pero dito na nga, I'm not Ash. With that response, and he will go on towards that Joy. Namatay na nga doon si Gear. Ozin naiwan dito under the Q1 tower. Nabawian pa nga ng buhay. And it's a 2-1 score in favor of UPC. A 1-for-1 trade.
Pero patay dito yung core ng side ng ating Panthers and UPC. Sila yung nakapwesto doon sa ating turtle. And it will be UPC who will be taking the first objective of our game. Walang pagko-contest na magaganap for the side of USPF.
Yun ang fight no, sa itaas, parang nag-overextend ata ng kaunti doon si Ozen. Disengage ka agad sana after that kill on towards Gear. And yun yung kailangan nyo na kill eh. Kasi alam niyo naman, mayroong turtle. So, pwedeng mag-convert ka agad yung isang kill. Kahit isang kill yun, grabe yung objective na makukuha nyo doon.
Yung linis ng laro, yun yung need nila i-polish pa talaga when UPC, sa ating UPC. After pakapitas, they need, kung hindi na necessary na mag-go pa, they just
disengage. Disengage. Pero dito na nga, balik sa farman yung laro natin. They will try to get the items that they need para makapag-initiate. Ito nga si Shield, napaka-common na dito sa bottom lane. Pero dito na nga, ito yung nag-agimit dito. On towards Eugene. Eugene quickly taken out. Pero nabawian din ang buhay dito si James. Eternagad is still here under the Q1 tower para magtangke lang. Pero dito na nga si Chumi. Kahit mag-isa lang siya, Edith dito, alam niyang makunat siya at wala nang damage dito yung si Jang and Ozen together. So, magbaback na lang siya.
Grabe yung setup, pero napalalim na naman yung UPC and natitrade lang yung pick-off na ginagawa nila. So,
Sayang,
talaga
no?
nakaka-build up into
A
advantage. Oo.
Bigger advantage. Pero maganda pa rin yung pinapakita ng UPC. Sila yung nagdidikta ng ating mga rotations. Pero dito na nga, Egoishin, wala pa masyadong damage yung kanyang Death Sonata at Rhapsodies. Alam naman natin, still in early game na wala siya masyadong kills na nakukuha dito to at least hasten yung itemization nitong si Granger. So, amba-ambahan muna. Wala masyadong networking yung meron sa laro.
Pero siya talaga yung maharap. Ginagamit agad, lang. Ginagamit, oh my God! 3-man Eternal Guard coming from James. Pero mag-disengage kasi walang follow-up for the side of UPC. Sayang yung set.
Sayang. And yun yung kulang talaga ng UPC lineup eh. Hindi naman sila masyadong mobile na mga heroes. So hindi sila pwedeng mag-follow up kaagad with those type of plays. Hindi sila makakapag-follow up kaagad talaga eh, unless they commit the flicker siguro. And parang mahihirapan talaga silang gumawa ng mga ganong plays. But yun nga, it's the turtle that's being taken right now by UPC. Sinastart nila, USPF, try na lang dito. Third chance, knock up onto yung Red 3. Pero Red 3, committed by I'm Not Us. Try na lang i-go dito, pero disengage kami from both teams.
Yun yung sinasabi natin kanina. After getting an objective, they need to back out. No necessary damage na kailangang ibato dito yung side ng UPC. So, slowly, UPC is building up the lead. Pero Pure Cutie naghahanap ng mauultihan dito with that shortcut. Pero masyadong malayo yung mga kalaban niya. Meanwhile, Sin dito, tamang poke out lang using that Death Sonata.
Okay. Pero delikado dito.
Shortcut.
Uy, shortcut, kinumit. They will try to go on towards James. Kalahati na yung buhay. Try na lang yung tamaan dito ng Rhapsody. Hindi na tamaan! But Ryujin is there for the secure on towards the kill. Pero Ozen dito sa likuran. Try dito go. Dito si Pure Cutie pero nakapag-flicker out pa. I'm Not Us is here as well. At mawawala na nga itong Freya na core for the side of UPC pero nahuli and they will not get anything for that clash. A 1-4-0 trade in favor of USPF.
That's right. And UPC, sayang, andun na sana yung engagement coming from them. Pero yung sinasabi natin kanina na yung initiation coming from them. So, yung sinasabi natin wala silang mobility to go in. Yun yung kulang sa kanila talaga. So, they need to group up na magkakastick talaga. So, in order for them to get a damage, meanwhile dito sa bottom,
uy, masakit na!
Shuriken lang si Barry Mong Shield. Time journey has been pumped out. Pure Cutie namumula na pero hindi siya mamamatay. Tingnan natin si Ryujin dito.
Uy, Ozen!
Ozen! Zone out yung tatlong membro. And I think Ryujin will be taken out. UPC may pang-trade na naganap. Tower plus the kill.
Grabe si Ozen dito. Zoning pare. Grabe yung ginagawa niya. And parang nahihirapan talaga sila sa frontline. Pero si Chumi dito naiwan mag-isa. On towards at middle lane. Primal Rush kumit na nga dito. And they will go on towards at tier 1 tower. Kahit meron pang torre, hindi ka mabubuhay dito, Chumi. And he will die. A 1-4-0 trade at si Ozen. Napakakunat na nga for this game.
UPC playing with their hearts out. Alam nila na they need to end this game as early as possible in order for them to go in the playoffs. So, UPC, sinisimulan na dito yung pagong mga kaibigan, 5 membro and USPF. They will not be contesting this one. So, UPC with a free turtle.
And 3 turtles na nga for the side of UPC. Napakalinis ng objective taking nila. And Ozen talaga, grabe yung pinapakita niya. Zoning ng kanyang Phobius. I mean, it's obvious naman. Obvious.
Rhyming.
Rhyming, pare. Pero obvious naman no, na yun talaga yung gagawin ng isang Phobius in a game. Kasi alam naman natin yung kunat ng isang Phobius. And Ozen as well, known for really makunat hero. Pero dito na nga, makunat ka ba? Rhapsody and Death Sonata coming from that Ranger shortcut.
Oh my God!
From that! Oh my God! Na-burst down kagad dito sa Egoishin. Pero dito na nga yung rest of members of UPC. They will still try to go on towards the rest of members of USPF.
Eternal
Guard on towards Chumi. Pero nakapag-flicker out pa. Gear dito nasa likuran. Lumit na nga dito yung wala siyang electrifying beam na pero dito na nga on towards yung 1 tower. Hindi pa nga siya nahuli. Pero dito nga si Ozen para sa huli. 4 yung patay for the side of USPF. While 2 lang yung namatay for UPC.
4-2 trade. Yung UPC. Grabe yung layering ng skills nila. Knowing na na-isolate yung 2 membro niya. Napatay pa nila yung 4. So, let's look at our instant replay.
nakita natin na si Sim, parang sabi niya, hindi na ako makaka-out dito. So papalag na lang ako, papatayin na lang ako. Sasama kita sa hukay ko, Sim. So eventually nasama niya, pero look at that gear. Mag-out na lang sana, pero sabi niya, parang na-isolate ko si James. I-take out ko na lang din sa
Pero mali siguro, no? I think a trade, isa lang yung napatay niya eh.
Oo.
And I don't want that trade for parang core to mage na trade lang. Hindi masyadong efficient yung ganyang trade. Kasi mahirapan talaga kayong bumawi. Hindi naman kailangan masyadong farm dito yung ating mage when it comes to their side.
Yeah.
Uy, knock-up!
Nanganap mga kaibigan, pero number stone si Pari mong shield. Hindi niya alam na.
Uy!
Pala yung mga kalaban niya.
Natash?
Natash, hindi pa tapos. Sinabol dito si Gil, pero may consimple na pagkagawin dito yung UPC. Earth
Uy!
Champion sa dalawa. Big one, may primal sa kanila. Pero yung time journey, coming from Jang, ang nakapagligtas sa kanila. And 2 for 1 trade. Lamang na lamang yung UPC. My lord pa dito, mga kaibigan.
Kahit nahuli doon si Shiv, parang nag-go pa rin sila. Pero si Gear dito, parang napaka-confident.
Oh my God!
Parang makakatakas pa itong si Gear. Kinirmate na nga yung electrifying beats. Pero dito nila sa members of USPF together with Ryujin and Egoishin. Parang kulang pa ata ng damage para i-burst down itong si Ozen. Kailangan pa atang mag-farm dito ng USPF. They need more time. Kailangan nilang i-delay yung ating laro para makapag-chance naman silang makapatay nitong Phobius na napakagunat.
10-minute mark into our game. Lamang dito yung UPC with a 5k gold lead. At mayroon na silang Lord dito. Yun na lang yung lead nilang hintayin para makapag-push sa inhibitor turret. Dito sa side ng ating USPF. Magmamarcha na lahat ng minions, lahat ng hero, pati ang Lord. UPC can end this one knowing na may Sicilian dito yung side ng Panthers.
Mahirapan ata talaga. And Ryujin, of course, is a good mage player and alam niyang mag-play safe. And parang mahirapan talaga silang mag-push. Tayo na lang kunin dito yung orange buff. Pero knock-up on towards Ozen. Napakakunat pa rin yan. Nag-mintis yung kanyang yung knock-up. Pero dito na nga si Egoishin. Napipil mo na yung Rhapsody laro niya eh. Pero grabe si Shiv dito. With the tower lock. Wala pa namang nahuhuli dito coming from both teams. Ganda yung pinapakita ng UPC kasi kinukuha nila lahat ng towers eh. Natitira ngayon mga inner inhibitor turrets na lang for the side of USPF.
May blast pa naman dito yung lahat ng inhibitor for the side of USPF.
Uy!
Pero teka lang. Kasi nahuli ng isang Sunbeams ko. And tingnan mo yung HP ni Jang. Parang nawala lang.
Uy! Pumasok pero nagkamali ng pasok dito si Pure Guilty at Chumi. Madaling na counteran ng UPC. Tatlo na lang yung natitira for USPF. Pero ito yung tatlo na merong damage for the side of USPF. Pwede pa nilang makapagdepensa at pwede pa silang makapag-burst dito on towards the side of UPC.
Merong damage pero walang pang front. Ano kaya yung gagawin ng UPC dito? Pwede sila mag-push. Look at that Sunbeams ko. Si Ozen pero natalian ni Pari Mong Jang. Times journey has been forced to pop. Pero andito na sila. Nagmamarcha na. Gusto ng UPC. Tapusin yung larong ito kasi gusto nila pumasok sa playoff. Pero lumasin! Napalalim ka ata! Oh my God! Para kay Jang lang. And na-trade dito si Pari Mong Sin. Pero look at that UPC. Meron silang minions dito. Can they end this one?
Uy, Ryujin!
Jumi dito with a primal rat. Nakakadepensa pa rin naman yung USPF. Meron pang minions dito yung side ng UPC. Pero tatlong membro yung natira sa kanila. Wala pang buhay at mag-out na sila.
Parang makate-makate na itong si Sicilian with those first kills and grabe na yung damage na nadudulot niya. And kaya nga, siya yung rason kung bakit na-burst down doon yung Phobius eh. And they were able to defend that last push by UPC. Gusto na sana nilang tapusin. Kasi mas maganda kung matapos na ng mas maaga. Pero dito na nga si Gear on towards the bottom lane. Nitry nilang i-go dito pero kinumit yung electrifying beats para makatakas. Jang is here. Check yung push pero wala pang masyadong nakukuha. Pero tingnan muna natin yung items. Grabe naman yung farm dito. For I'm not Ash, no? Napaka-free naman ng farm niya. Pero dito na nga, portal
oh my God!
Nagkamali!
Pumasok
Chumi, pumasok pa! Mag-isa ka dyan, Chumi! And dito na nga, tinatry na lang i-go dito si Chumi. I'm not Ash, napakasakit na. Pero iniwan na lang dito si Chumi. Mag-isa sa likuran. At si Shiv, kumukuha pa nga ng Lord. Egoishin, Ryujin at Kier na lang ang natitira. Pero si Kier naiwan sa likuran. At napatay rin! Cecilio na lang at Granger natitira for this last defense for USPF. Kaya pa nga ang i-depensa. Medyo makate na ang dalawang to. So they will have the chance to be to be able to defend this, pero wala pang minions on towards the base of USPF.
Yes, sir. Pero meron ng minions na nagmamarcha dito sa ating middle lane. May kasama pang Lord yan. Mabubuhay si Gear within 13 seconds. Masyadong mahaba pa yun. 3 laban sa 5. Pero may times journey pa dito si Jang. Ano kayo yung gagawin? Oh my God! What is damage coming from I'm Not Ash? Mga kaibigan, magta-tower lock pa kaya. Pero look at that! Magta-tower lock tayo yung UPC and UPC having the game of their life.
Sayang, pero
Is
oras
this
doon
enough?
13 minutes. Oras doon 13 minutes eh. So I think not enough.
Not enough na?
Enough ba? Enough ba?
Enough ba, direct?
Enough ba?
Oh, hindi.
Hindi enough yung oras. Sayang. Sayang na sayang for UPC. They weren't
Nice
able
try.
to get the time. Pero grabe pa rin yung performance nila. Napaka-dominant pa rin during that game. And kita mo naman, grabe yung pag-dominate nila against USPF. Pero sayang lang talaga kasi natalo sa oras. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Meron talagang talo, meron panalo when it comes to tournaments. But still, congratulations for UPC for getting that to win. At least nakatayo score pa rin naman sa play-ins. Napaka-intense ng play-ins natin, no? Tatlong three-way tie.
Three-way tie.
And sa oras na lang pinalalo ang ating yung kukunin yung dalawang mag-proceed sa ating playoffs.
Pinusuan ng UPC but unfortunately kinulang ng konti.
Konti lang. Pwede nilang i-end during that first clash eh. Pero grabe lang talaga yung defense ni Ryojin, no? Parang gusto ko yung CIT yung pumapasok. So,
parang decoy ng CIT yung USP. Parang kailangan ko i-stall to para makapasok yung CIT.
Pero parang isa sa mga kakatakutan talaga itong UPC, of course, on towards the next season. Kasi grabe yung improvement nila na pinakita this season as compared to last season. Ang layo, pare. Ang layong-layo. During that preseason towards this season talaga, parang hindi mo na sila marirecognize. Parang ibang team. And especially with the addition of Coach Kevsu, our one and only idol. Kevsu, diba? Oh, parang nag-iiba yung draft nila. Nakita mo naman yung draft nila during that game. Pinalabas nila yung Freya core. May tinatago pala. And grabe naman. Wala silang counter doon eh. Diba? Yung sa late game, kung nagpa-fight sila, wala talaga silang magagawa sa Freya. And kita mo na parang secret weapon talaga yun. Pero kinulang na talaga.
Yeah, kahit anong CC na gagawin nila, knowing na may Digi. Kaya nga tinawag natin yun na deadly duo yung dalawang yan. Digi tsaka Freya. Yung times journey is enough to make Freya's sustain more longer sa kanilang mga team fights. And hindi
then malilibre din sa pag-hit, no?
Hindi siya makakaget ng crowd controls from the enemy team. And that's enough. Kasi parang apat lang na wasiwas talaga coming from Freya. Nawawala na yung mga kalaban niya.
Pero yun na nga ang ating laro. UPC against USPF. Nanalo yung UPC. But of course, interview muna natin yung ating player of the game. So, Nashville, take it away.
Thank you so much, casters. And this is still Nashville Ababa, your CESAFI Esports Girly Pop in action. And ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed the last game for this round-robin match for today. And with these two teams hungry for the win, only one team dominated the esports arena. And with this, congratulations to UBC Fighting Maroons. Congratulations to you guys. And here with me today is no other than our best player of the game. We have
I'm Not Ash.
Ash, Not Ash. So once again, congratulations, Not Ash. So first question for you, Not Ash. Before we started the game, the casters really emphasized that it's efficiency over aggression. So first question for you, Not Ash. How did you stay efficient amidst the pressure earlier?
So para sa aming team, tanggap naman namin na mahirap talaga mapasok kasi iniisip namin 9 minutes. Tsaka kung iisipin namin, sobrang hirap. Di naman namin minamalit yun, USPF. Tsaka malakas din sila. So nire-respeto lang namin sila. Yun lang masasabi ko. So ine-enjoy na namin yung game. Tsaka para mabigyan ng magandang wakas, at least panalo. Last game, last win.
Okay.
For this season. Lang po.
Okay, thank you so much, not Ash. So, just like what you mentioned earlier, no, you have to win within 9 minutes. But then, unfortunately, it's more than 9 minutes. But then again, still congratulations. So right now, we are very curious. Kumusta ang overall experience ninyo for this season?
So masaya lang, enjoy, tsaka exciting. Yun lang po.
Okay, so don't worry, UPC Fighting Maroons, and of course to the supporters of UPC Fighting Maroons, we still have next season. So I would like to take this opportunity to ask, what can we expect from UPC Fighting Maroons in the next season, at Ash?
So, parang ganun pa rin. pero paghahandaan namin yan. Yan lang, kaya humanda kayo.
So all the teams, once again, humanda kayo, sabi nga ni Nat Ash. There you have it. Thank you so much, Nat Ash. And of course, thank you as well to the UPC Fighting Maroons for giving us a very good game and a very thrilling game between the USPF Panthers. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. At this juncture, I'm going to pass you on back again to our casters.
So, yun na nga, no? Kita mo naman talaga yung puso na ni I Am Not Ash and the whole UPC team na kahit natalo sila and hindi sila mapuproceed sa playoffs, linaro talaga nila yung laro. And they really want to show everyone what UPC is made of. Pinulang lang talaga ng konti. Konti lang talaga. Konti lang na pagkukulang for the side of UPC. But still, congratulations for UPC for that performance. Napakaganda na pinakita na performance in today's play-ins.
Parang yung last performance nila, binuhos na nila talaga. Gusto nilang pumasok but unfortunately,
9 minutes?
Mahirap ng 9 minutes.
Kahit
wala pang Lord yan eh.
Kahit AI kalaban mo, hindi mo matatalo ng 9 minutes. Matatalo mo, wala pang Lord. Diba? Mahihirapan ka talaga. And yun pa rin, maganda pa rin yung pinakita nila. But still, congratulations to UPC.
Yeah.
And congratulations as well.
USPF.
USPF.
Props din
sa kanila. Pero congratulations din sa ating mga napasok sa ating playoffs, which is CIT-U and CEC. But of course, nasukat the MVP first of that game. Walang iba pa kundi si I'm Not Ash and that Freya, the unorthodox pick. Baka nga kunin to na pick ng ibang teams eh. Kasi napaka-unexpected, no? Napaka-laso na pick, Freya and Diggy. Pero kailangan ding, I think it's not a good idea to pick itong dalawa una. Diba? I think it's more better if parang surprise pick later on towards the draft. Kasi baka ma-counteran ka agad eh. Mag-counter ka agad ng mga napaka-mobile na heroes na hindi masyadong kailangan ng timing ng abilities. So, pwede itong ma-counteran ka agad. Especially teams like CIT.
Yeah.
Diba? Alam mo naman, CIT, napaka-deep ng hero pool. Napaka-brilliant mag-draft nitong si Hans God. Oo. So, yun na nga. Baka kunin din to na strategy ng ibang teams natin.
Yung Diggy Freya. Kasi, you said nga kanina na di dapat i-prioritize yung dalawa. Kasi, hindi naman alam ng ibang team na magdi-Diggy Freya.
Hindi yan ibaban eh.
Oo,
hindi yan ibaban.
Parang, nasa isip ng kalaban, ano kayo yung gagawin nila? Nag-pick na kayo ng yung mid nyo, yung gold, yung XP. So,
ano kayo ipipick nila? So, baban mo yung mga common bans. Kasi, for example, baban lang sila Haya, baban lang sila Fanny. Ganun lang na mga ban. Pero, in the end, Freya Diggy pala ipipick. Tsaka high loss pa kayo. So, akala lang, baka roam tong high loss, no? So, Diggy pala. Diggy pala yung iro-roam. Pero, yun na nga, kita mo yung game highlights natin, napaka-dominant talaga na pinapakita ng UPC. Even though merong portal and shortcut na at their disposal itong USPF, nahihirapan pa rin sila sa rotation ng UPC. And UPC, hindi sila masyadong mabilis na mga heroes. Hindi to mga mabilis na heroes, pero nauunahan pa rin nila palagi itong USPF kahit may shortcut. So, dyan pa lang, I think, grabe yung improvement talaga ng UPC.
So, doon na nga. Hindi pa ito, no? Hindi ba yung...
Hindi ito na-defend to ni Ryo dyan. Kita mo yung damage at Chumi.
din,
Pero muntikan pa nga makuha doon yung dalawa. Kung namatay silang dalawa doon, may end yun eh. So, abuti na nga hindi masyadong malaki yung damage pa ni James.
Yeah.
Pero grabe yun mga pag-commit ng Eternal Guard niya, no? Tamang-tama talaga. Napaka-perfect. Wala lang masyadong follow-up. For example, kung merong Fanny doon, I think ubus lahat kaagad. Kung
tumama sa tatlo, pang may funny or may mga ganong type of course na pwede makapag-follow up kagad, ubos talaga.
Ubos.
Kagad. And I think yung ginagawa lang talaga ni James doon is parang pag-poke na lang para mag-disengage sila at makukuha sila ng more map control. And yun yung idea ng kanilang lineup.
Yes, and sayang din kasi naka-chip na sana yung USPF pero hindi nila na-maximize yung shortcut coming from
shortcut,
chip.
no?
Yung hindi ko napansin yung chip kanina na gumagamit talaga ng shortcut, but
Of course, yun na nga ang ating laro. But before we end, let's first thank our sponsors pare, no? PC Express for all your digital needs.
Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog.
Virginia and Smart. Live more today with Smart.
PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with
PLDT. And of course, last but not the least, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints. Of course, let's thank our media partners as well. Smart LiveStream, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. Of course, our venue, CIT-U.
And also kay Kuya Rai, shout
out. Shout out kay Kuya Rai. But of course, that's the end of our play-ins. And kami yung casters for that last game. The doc is out. It's Dr. B together with me as
Kuya mo MC. And this is the CESAFI Esports League where we forge legends.
Thank you so much, Dr. B and MC. And there you have it. Once again, this is still Nashville Ababa, and I welcome you all back again into the action. Right now, I am here with one of the teams going to proceed sa ato ang playoffs game, and it is no other than the CIT-U Wildcats. So first things first, congratulations for winning 2 games for today. How about we give ourselves a big round of applause, B? Okay, so congratulations, Juno, for winning 2 games for today. First question for you guys. I'm very curious, kumusta ang experience so far sa ato ang round robin for this match, considering you played 3 games today with different opponents? So right now, mag-round robin ta sa mo answer sa atong question. And I will choose the second Wildcats. Once again, our question for today, kumusta ang experience so far sa itong round robin, considering you played 3 games with 3 different teams for today?
Okay ra.
Okay, right. Such a very vague statement. And with that, I would like to ask the next person, kumusta ang feeling so far? Most especially, you are one of the competent player for CIT-U Wildcats.
Indot ang feeling, pero kuan nang gigil mi kay namin ganahan pilihon gud sa pikas nga kuan bracket.
Can you say the team?
Carlos.
San Carlos. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that team is now revealed. So to all our taga San Carlos dira, watch out, because I know for sure the CIT-U Wildcats will give us a good game. Okay, next question for you guys. So as we all know, when we say or when we mention CIT-U Wildcats, we always ask you guys, what can we expect from CIT-U Wildcats? But for today, I'm going to ask you, unsa ang dili namo ma-expect nga makitaan from CIT-U? How about Hans God right here?
Hello, don't expect nga makadaog may kay kay like sayang gaingon San Carlos ra daw ang gikaan daw.
So, napata sa tong interview, but then the heat for that opponent team is very thrilling jud kaayo. But then again, can I ask Vin1? Okay, same question. What is your message to your opponents aside from San Carlos? Grabe ang screen time sa San Carlos. Message to your opponents.
Wala ko yung message sa uban man sa San Carlos Ragapon. Good luck.
Okay, and last but not the least, before we end this quick interview, any shout-outs to your family, friends, and loved ones? Let's start with...
Shout out to my family and friends who are watching, especially to schoolboys. Keep supporting CIT.
Stay present. Shout out sa akong family. Ag sa akong girlfriend.
Shout out sa akong fam sa tanan nga na support na makaron, and sa mga students sa CIT, sa Team LVD, and sa mga kauban na karon, and sa CL staff. Shout out sa mga barkada nga katanaw sa live.
Shout out sa family ug friends ug sa mga supporters sa CIT.
Shoutout sa mga supporters sa CIT and sa CIT-U admin for being supportive sa esports scene sa CIT.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is the CIT-U Wildcats, and they will proceed to their playoffs round. And of course, before anything else, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the wonderful people who made the CESAFI Esports League possible. First things first, shout out to CIT-U Wildcats, to CIT-U University rather, for giving us a very beautiful, a very comfortable venue for this season. And of course, special thanks as well to our reporters and sponsors for this season. Daghang salamat to PC Express for all your digital needs. Thank you so much as well to Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart Communications, live more today with Smart, and PLDT Home, lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Special shout out as well to Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Daghang salamat kaayo sa tanang mga nitanaw for this round robin match for our MLBB tournament. And of course, to all our CESAFI fans, continue watching, continue supporting CESAFI Esports League tomorrow for our Valorant tournament.